I'm just going to hide the YouTube chat. It's just too distracting.
It's a little distracting. Hello, everyone who's watching. We'll be starting just momentarily, so don't go anywhere.
3 seconds. T-minus 20 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
What's up, DC Podcast listeners and viewers? Welcome to our live stream for DC FanDome 2021. I'm your host, Andy P, as always, and joining me are my amazing moderators and hosts for this event. We first have Vanessa Shark from the Black Lightning Podcast, the Literation Room, and Naomi Podcast. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good. I'm trying to watch the milestone panel, but I'm doing good. How are y'all?
Good to have you. We also have OG Rachel from Batwoman Podcast.
Hi. Good to
hi.
be here. So excited.
Likewise, and joining us for a bit is Sarah Boyes from DC TV After Dark. I will never be able to stop enjoying saying that. So Sarah, welcome. How you doing?
I'm doing fantastic.
What a day like this. We waited a whole year for this, and now we're here, and it's chaos. We don't know what order things are going to be in, but what would DC be without some madness? And joining us, the one, the only, Mr. Brother Nate from Naomi Podcast, Black Lightning Podcast, and Literation Room. Nate, how you doing?
What is going on, my fellow paragons of podcasting? Look, somebody had to be the last one to show up, so I took that honor. I had to take that honor upon myself. I literally just got off of a show, running to this show to be down with my favorite people, talking about one of our favorite things. So I'm excited for this moment, Andy B. I'm gonna go ahead and let you talk so I can catch my breath and drink some water.
Did you literally run from another studio or something?
Hey, it's theater of the mind, Andy. We got to go with the bit. Go with the bit, baby.
All right.
That's how excited he is to be here, Andy.
Yes.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So so we're gonna be live all day, and by all day, as long as this event is on. We're also going to be doing a roundtable discussion with other members later on today. So we have a lot to talk about. They've already shown us a couple of things that we're going to discuss about. So just first of all, before we get started, like how was everyone's DC fandom experience last year? I'm going to start with you, Sarah.
So I actually last year doesn't seem to be in my memory very much. I know that I watched most of the stream last year, and I remember being a tiny bit underwhelmed, I think because there was so much that was in disarray because of the pandemic.
Yeah, that was
so I think I remember that, which has made me really excited for this year.
And Nate, what about you? How was your DC fandom last year?
I think fandom last year was, and I'm trying to frame this in the right way, Vanessa, so I don't come off too mean-spirited or whatnot, but I feel like it was a valiant misfire. Like, I think given the circumstances of everything that was going on, not only in the world, but also, what was going on in the company, like the week before, to be able to pull something like that off was a great undertaking by everybody that worked on it. But I do feel like, specifically, that's the word, for what we do here at DC TV Podcast, the fact that the TV stuff kind of got relegated to the back burner and eventually, they did that part of fandom a couple weeks later. I thought that was a missed opportunity. I had a lot of fun with what they gave us at fandom last year. And, you and me and Clement Bryant, and Mimi talked about it the day after, a couple days after. So it was a fun event, but it could have been more. And so I'm excited for the day, man. I'm excited for what they got, what Uncle Bugs and them got to give us this week.
Vanessa, how about you? How was your DC fandom last year?
I actually was doing my hair for the first time I'd ever twisted my hair, braided my hair, and I ever adding hair to it like I have now. I'm really good at it now, but that was my first time. And that's a huge deal for a Black woman. Okay, for someone who's never done it before. I literally doing your own hair, being able to braid your own hair like a stylist would is a huge deal. So I actually did that the same day I was doing FanDome, and I was like, this is so much fun. So I was having a blast by myself. I thought it was a lot of fun. I thought it was a mess. But I try to let go of the mess that happened with all the AT&T drama that had happened that summer, laying off the DC FanDome people right before it happened. So I got to call that out. About that. But it was for what happened. They got it off the ground as best they could. The original concept was really cool, and I hope that one day they'll be able to do that, where you go to different worlds. That was such a cool concept. I really want that, the multiverse. But I had fun. I thought it was fun, despite the little mess. I still remember being super excited about the Suicide Squad trailer. I was like, I hadn't even previously thought about it, didn't care about it, but the panel and the everything, all that really, really got me super excited. So I'm expecting something will happen similar today.
And Rachel, how about you? How was your first DC FanDome experience last year?
So I had something else going on that day and did not watch it live. But I looked at a lot of the stuff later, and it was not the best executed, but I think that was understandable given everything that was going on with them. But I enjoyed the content. Like Nate was saying, I wish they'd kind of given us more of the TV stuff in that day. Just kind of gives the feeling like they don't care about the TV as much, which is disappointing at times. But I'm hopeful for this year that they'll have stuff together better and hopefully have a good time.
Yeah, I agree. No, I see. It's funny for me because I was in the midst of moving for part one. I was surrounded by moving boxes, so I was just trying to sit in my bedroom, crowded by boxes. It was oh, this is so exciting! I don't have any room to move. And then the following one, I literally got sick. And I was in my apartment. The day after I moved in, I got a 2-week cold. So when I record that, this is gonna sound so hilarious. I was in the bedroom. All right, people can't see anymore because I have a green screen. Never mind. But I was in my bedroom recording, and I was the only light I had was my MacBook Air light. So people in the comment were like, "We can barely see Eddie because I don't have any lights in my apartment. What am I supposed to do?" And so it was. Thankfully, this year, I have a webcam, I have my mic, I have a ring light, I have Paragon a podcast. What is it, Nate? Is it Paragons a podcast?
Paragons of podcasting. Yes.
Okay. Grammar is
we need the merch. We need the merch.
I mean, what a lucky coincidence that we have Sarah, who is this amazing graphic designer. Who I don't know. I mean, hopefully we can discuss it at some point. But yeah, Paragons of Podcast would be a cool thing to have.
Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah.
So
we can all just get a big table in some warehouse that Andy bought for some reason.
Oh yes, because Andy on the reporter salary can pay for those things.
Just a spare warehouse,
yeah. I mean, yeah. Real estate is something I can just simple as hell just buy.
Don't you own your apartment?
Oh, right, it's true. my lovely parents, shout out to them, did put down, I got a lot of help from them financially with being able to buy this. So the reason I have this apartment is because of them. So
what I'm hearing you saying then, Andy, is that you have no excuse. Now we just all have to show up at the Andy Cave. It's going to be like Wayne Manor.
First of all, I will never have an Andy Cave, because I don't think I'm as disturbed as Bruce Wayne is. But secondly, if I were to get something, I would probably buy the Hall of Justice headquarters in the Arrowverse, because our boy Barry doesn't know how to take care of it. There's no furniture. There's the floor is wet. But although on the topic of Barry Allen, we did have some breaking news right before this, and it's for the TV show, not the movie yet. That will probably be later in the day, or in the day, as in one of these 4 hours that we have. So everyone knows that the costume keeps evolving every season, but the one thing we haven't had is the gold boots. Grant Gustin has wanted the gold boots. We have wanted the gold boots, and our prayers have been answered. Because, ladies and gentlemen, here they are.
Woo.
Woohoo!
Beautiful.
Nice.
Look at them.
So
snazzy.
how do we, DC, how do we buy them? Like, can you make these like part of your merchandise and so on? I mean, oh no, actually, first you give an Iris West Allen Funko, then you can make these foods available for purchase. But these look incredible, and like it really completes, the look. And if I find out that this is the final season, I'm like, we're only getting it now. I'm like, I'm gonna need therapy for that. So, there's that. But besides the Flash boots, so one movie we've all waited for, I think many of us, is Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson's Black Adam. That film had, he got announced in 2014 to play this role, and then like, yeah, we're writing the script, we're working on the script. 2 years later, yeah, we're working on the script, we're just fixing the script. 4 years later, we're finally filming. Then the pandemic happens, and it gets delayed. But now we've seen it. We've seen footage, and Nate, I'm gonna hand it off to you to start, because I still don't know how to talk about that cloak.
Yeah, this is great. So, like, full disclosure, like the last show that I was just on was a show where we did like a wrestling fantasy draft, and me and my co-host went against their team, and the first pick that we chose off the board, of course, Vanessa Shark, was Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Because why not? Because this man is great. Like, everybody, like, kids love Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Old people love Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Black, white, whatever. Everybody loves. We can't agree on anything in this country. We can all agree on Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson.
Sure can.
Except his rap career.
I think we can all agree on that too, can't we?
Valiant effort.
Dwayne with his struggle bars, like,
he looks cool.
Yes, like that is what a Dwayne Johnson rap would be. I work hard. I train hard. That's why I look like a bodyguard.
Rap.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
He calls his. I'm pretty sure he calls his like home gym the Iron Paradise, and
that sounds accurate.
I have such love for that.
He's great, man. Like, does stuff for the kids, like post them cheat meals on Instagram. I love Dwayne Johnson, but bringing it back to Black Adam, Andy, like, like we've talked many nights about this movie, and like I've been excited for this, man. Like, I think this was kind of that final piece that Dwayne, like, he's already the biggest star in the world, or one of the biggest stars in the world, but the hole on his resume was like, you've never been a superhero, dude. Like, you've been in all these action movies and these comedies and these family movies, but like, dude, you should be a superhero. You should be out there kicking butt and whatnot. And so I'm excited that this is finally happening. I'm elated. Aldous Hodge is in here, man, because that's my guy. Like, I love me some Aldous Hodge. So yeah, like Black Adam, there's not many movies, Vanessa, that I'm willing to like go out and be amongst the people for day one of. Like, Black Adam is a day one film for me.
Definitely.
100%. I'm excited for it.
Yeah, me too.
Big and fine. My mom has a crush on him. That's how much he is across like the board. Yep. He's just like very like, yeah, everything that Nate said, agreed. Like, he's just it's been a long time coming for him to play a superhero. And the fact that he's not even really playing a superhero, he's playing an anti-hero, because Black Adam is very, very complicated and very dark. And I'm actually really interested. He's one of my faves, one of my problematic faves. And I'm very excited. Oh, we're getting a Peacemaker, first look at Peacemaker right now. The show.
Yeah, one reason I was laughing was because John Cena was making a very
on the topic of football players, on the topic of wrestlers.
I'm sure he played football at some point.
Honestly, I'm excited to see Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson play into a character that's really dark. Like, you can't separate his darkness from him. Like, Dwayne's always played like wholesome, kind of like go hung, like, yeah, we got this.
Right.
It's from
the Tooth Fairy.
Yep.
Well, I just feel like this will be a good one. I think that the deaths, a lot of deaths that he experienced and his family, all that. I'm excited to see him play it. wow, James Gunn looks like he aged 50 years since the last FanDome.
Yeah, because I mean, not to age shame or anything, but I just wonder, like, when did the transition to, the Silver Fox happen? Because I feel like it just kind of like,
Right. He was gray last year. This is completely white.
Yeah.
And I really like it.
Really white.
That's my hair color. That's my if I didn't dye my hair every 10 days, that would be my natural.
every 10
White?
is it
White as the snow, pretty
Really?
much.
That's
Yeah.
so cool. I think
Yeah,
that's
it's like a
pretty.
genetic thing. So I've been
Really?
dyeing my hair since I
Real
started
bow hair.
when I
Let one
was
streak come out.
11, like
Mm.
11 years old I
Oh,
started.
wow.
Yeah, now I'm completely white. Okay, so during the pandemic, I actually did try to grow it out to see how it would look, and I did not like it. Like
Really?
I think if I really like pumped up the silver with like
Yeah.
a product that would look, but the natural gray, I did feel like it made me look a little bit older than I wanted.
Got you. I don't know if you ever watched Drag Race or Michelle Visage. Michelle, I cannot say her name without like Michelle Visage has like a white gray streak, and then she uses like a dye that like pumps up the silver, so it makes the gray look like it's sparkling. It's beautiful. So I know there's like products that make the natural grays in your hair look like magic. So just
okay, that's interesting. I've just looked her up.
She's one of my favorite examples of like someone leaning into their like white streak and gray hairs. It's beautiful. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that does look like it almost looks like metal.
Right? It's so cool looking.
That is really neat.
Yeah.
All right,
Oh my
we'll
God.
see.
Sorry, I love her so much. What's her name? Danielle?
from Orange is the New Black?
Yeah, Danielle Brooks. I know that's her name.
Yeah.
I love her hair. Oh my God.
Oh, and her background is incredible too.
Right? She just has a party in the back. She's pretty much why I'm going to watch the show, plus John Cena, because I love John Cena.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I love him.
I love seeing him.
Cena's
I love seeing him shirtless. So that scene in the Suicide Squad, I was like,
Yeah.
hi. Yeah. Rachel, what about you? What are your thoughts on Black Adam?
I'm excited. I really enjoyed Shazam. I'm not like super familiar on the comic history, so I'm not like super of how they like integrate. But I thought Shazam was like super adorable, and I think Dwayne The Rock Johnson is like a super cool guy. I think a lot of people in that kind of like category of like funny-ish films, like they're not that great on like the acting, but I feel like he doesn't like really skimp, and he's like a really talented actor too. So I appreciate that, and I think he definitely has what it takes to pull off a darker concept. So I'm excited for it. I met Asher Angel, the little kid that plays Billy Batson in.
Not so little anymore.
Well, it's what he had a kid with him who was clearly his younger brother. He looked like just like him, but younger. He was. He was like, "Do you want to come back later and hang out?" I was like, "Oh, you're so cute."
Aww.
That's so cute. So
And I was like big, and I was like, he's tall, he's bulking up. I'm like, oh my God, I'm old.
Do they like have to recast them as younger?
I'm so worried about that now, because I'm like, because I think the plan was always to have Shazam to come out like almost a year afterwards, but then the world died.
Yeah.
And the world died. I mean, that's kind of what happened.
I mean, the old world died.
Yeah, and now it's like all of them look so much taller, so much older and taller. I'm just like, I mean, thank God we live in an age of like de-aging special effects, but it's
true. You don't want to take a role from like Asher Angel or any of the kids, but like especially not the tiniest one. Oh my God, what's her name? I forgot her name. She played. She also was on
Darla.
Watchmen. Yeah, she plays Darla. She's also on Watchmen. She's so cute. But she actually interacted with the Watchmen podcast back in the day. When we were,
sweet.
Yeah, she's so sweet. I think her mom runs the account because she's like 11. But even she's gonna eventually like get into her teen years. Like I think she's 12 or 13 now. Like which is wild.
The de-aging special effects didn't look great in Dear Evan Hansen, so I'm hoping they don't go that route. That was painful. I didn't actually watch the movie, but I saw the trailer. I was like, that's enough. I saw them flat on Broadway, and I was like, I don't need to ruin that image. That was.
Oh man.
Yeah. Can we talk about Cena's like blazer
Everything.
game, like the vest?
Yeah.
He's so cute.
Boy is sharp with it,
He
clean
was
I
with
like
it.
know.
at a middle school dance for the first time. He's like, I got my mommy let me dress me by myself.
Yes. like picture day.
That's almost what I wore today, just for this as well. And I'm really glad that I chose the black t-shirt because it would have been a little embarrassing if
Yes,
John
would
Cena
be a
and
little
I.
awkward.
Right. Yeah, you guys would have matched. It would have been like a
Who
whole
wore it best?
yeah.
Us Weekly.
But
I love
yeah,
the orange tie though. That is it's
Yeah.
pulling it off.
Oh yeah.
we've
I
had
love
some.
Global.
I had some people have posted screenshots of. But I'm gonna share the tweet right now. Of some of the JSA members in Black Adam because we're getting the Justice Society on the big screen, which I'm like, I'm like, that is something you need to just spin off of. Like, give me a spin off of
1,000%. We
JSA.
need a JSA movie. Period. Like
Yeah.
Stargirl's killing it with their JSA current gen of JSA, and we need like a movie. Like I need more with the older JSA. Like they're doing.
Yeah,
The
and we
JSA
can
is getting
both.
such a good rep right now in live action.
Yeah, and it's like, it's so funny because Brother Nate and I, we were just because every week Nate and I we watch because he decided to drop Smallville, which is the 20th anniversary day, by the way. We're gonna talk about that in a bit. Where he decided to drop
Oh
off
no
the show.
way!
He dropped the
Mhm.
show by season 7, which I'm like, I don't know why, because if you have taste, you will watch Smallville through the whole end. Kidding.
Okay, don't say. Why did I catch a stray? Hello.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Hello. I stopped watching. I go back and rewatch the whole thing.
No, I'm
like,
kidding.
damn, Andy.
Thank you, Vanessa. I appreciate solidarity.
Let's see. So I had Twitter just won't stand it. Okay, so we have this is meant to be Cyclone, I think.
Oh, okay.
Or-
Dork.
That we have
Ooh,
the Atom
yeah.
Smasher.
That was so good.
So good. I love the little Adam within the Adam.
Oh,
Yes.
Oh, so sexy. Let him be shirtless. If they don't let him be shirtless, I'll be mad as hell.
listen to me. He needs to have just a harness, but you can still see.
I want to see the
Everything.
pectorals. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, I'm objectifying the hell out of Aldous Hodge. I don't care.
We have Miss Rebecca Johnson in the chat saying, "Hey everybody, I'm so understanding the Peacemaker sci-fi would popping while they talk about it." Well, good to see you, Rebecca. Rebecca from Supergirl Radio. You will see her when Phantom is over. So thank you for being here, Rebecca. Let's go
Yes.
back and there's one more image.
Ooh, that's Cyclone. Okay, that's very
Cyclone.
nice.
Okay, so the first one that's
So-
Dr. Fate.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it was
Oh,
gold.
that's the helmet. That's the helmet.
Oh my god,
I
I've been
just
waiting.
was like, I couldn't tell what I was looking at.
Yeah.
That's
The
cool.
helmet of
All right,
Naboo.
cool.
So to make to just make the transition about what I was saying with Nate was that we watched the 2-part JSA episode arc on
Yes.
Smallville in season 9, and remember thinking this because this was like 10 years before Stargirl even happened as a show and so on. But even back then they did it really well, where like they built physical wings for Hawkman. For good old Michael Shanks, and so who we love, who's the better Carter Hall in TV at least. Legends, you know your place, and so yeah. But this looks expensive, and I'm like, I
It
want
look
this.
expensive. It looks luxurious.
Yes.
It's like something Beyonce would wear if she was a superhero.
Oh my God! Can we get Beyonce?
What do you mean if?
into the world now?
Yeah, can we
Yeah,
can we
Beyonce
get
in the DC universe or as an X-Men star. I just like Marvel is an X-Men to me. I don't care about anything else. But I would see Beyonce as Vixen. That would be so fun.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
That's my head
Oh my
canon.
God.
Genius.
Holy shoot!
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yes. There you go.
Let it
Rebecca-
be known that on today, October 16th, I censored my language.
Yes.
Yeah.
That,
Because I remember, I think
not
wasn't it-
cursing.
weren't you on an episode of Supergirl Radio recently where you cursed out of nowhere or something, and then Rebecca, I don't know, I heard something that you were. I mean,
I
no,
think
it
I
was
had
the first
to bleep
time.
out.
Yeah.
Listen, there are words that are like the word "the" to me that are just that are just like almost like adverbs in my language, and I don't realize that I'm saying them.
Sounds like
Rebecca
another one of
said-
my friends who
I'm
might
excited
be
to
on this
see-
show.
I'm excited to see Dr.
Not that
Faye with big
common.
budget money. Yeah, I am too. And also the fact that we're getting
Yeah.
Pierce Brosnan. Like,
Oh yeah.
I
as Dr.
I still,
Fate.
Yep.
yeah, I
He
still
was one
can't
of
get
my
over
biggest
that.
crushes when I was a child from the James Bond when he was James Bond.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
He's so
Good one.
fine.
Yep.
Still
That
fine,
man,
too.
Pierce Brosnan, Remington Steele.
They're showing footage now of. I just
That's a deep cut.
I just marked the episode explicit if Sarah.
Perfect.
So Rebecca, I feel like then you have to just mark the episode explicit if I'm on. Like,
What did John Cena just do between his legs? Sorry, I wasn't prepared for that. I shouldn't be drinking when.
Oh, is this trailer? Oh wow.
Yeah, and yeah, it looks weird, just like the Suicide Squad. But and so okay, so did everyone like the Suicide Squad here? By the way,
I did.
Kind of weird.
What did you ask?
I was. How did everyone like the Suicide Squad?
Oh, how did everyone like that? I liked it.
Yeah, I liked it.
I was.
Like,
It was weirder than I expected, but I did enjoy it.
Yeah, like I think we talked about it, Vanessa, when we did the Lituation Room, like our first episode of that. Like some of that over the top, gratuitous violence just for the sake of violence, that's not my cup of tea. But I thought there were some really good moments on the movie, particularly with Ratcatcher. Like I thought, like that's a character I had no idea about, and she was to me like the star of the movie.
She was fantastic. I loved her.
Yeah, I like this. I thought it was a funny movie. I think they're still struggling how to figure out how to fit Harley in these movies because they don't know her, regardless. And I think that it's probably for the best if Margot just has more creative control over her, because at this point it feels like it's oscillating a little bit too much between one Harley to the other. But
totally agree.
This part, I like Starro was a great villain. Would love to see him again because he was JLA's first villain, so that would be cool if we saw the JLA actually fight him. But he's dead now, so.
Rip.
What did you all just see what he did? The dance.
No.
No, it was.
Oh, there. Oh, I see it.
I may need to. We may need to do a podcast on this show. Only for John Cena and those tidy whities. Not a sentence I thought I was going to say in 2021, but here it is. Apparently, my sister, my big sister, just texted me, said she's watching, so everyone sends hi to her.
Hey.
Hi. Hope Shotty's okay. The dog is probably just being like, "Don't watch the shows, pet me." But yeah, so.
Oh.
There's still more to come, they say.
What's happening?
I was hoping there would be a Flash.
It looks insane.
I thought there was going to be a Flash Season 8 trailer. Which, by the way, can we give a shout out to Candace Patton, who is doing literal news flash reporting?
I know, I love that.
Always shout out to Candace.
I love that they tapped her to do it and not the other more, one of the more famous reporters, aka Lois Lane. They could have, because they have like 4 of them in the universe. So I'm glad they picked Candace to do it, because they could have gone with someone else.
Well, here we have an update out. Like, Peacemaker arrives January 13th on HBO Max.
Okay. Good way to kick off the year.
Yeah. Why? Oh, wait, we're getting some Superman and Lois content now with Tyler Hoechlin and Elizabeth Hullock.
I like the transition.
And actually, since they're transitioning, I should probably transition too, because I do have to go. Although I feel like this half hour has gone like in a flash.
Pun
Oh, look at them. They're so cute. Are you leaving?
I'm leaving.
Bye, Sarah. We love you, Sarah.
Thank you, Sarah.
Have a good
It was great talking to you for the first time. Now run. Sarah.
What a cornball.
Hey, we gonna be doing this all day, Vanessa Shaw. We got time today.
Yeah. They're talking about their first day back on set. They just started filming season 2 like a month ago, which will arrive in. I don't know what date it's arriving. Hopefully they're announcing it now. But we're gonna see it in mid-season 2022. So they're giving a look at the Kent farm. Not my Kent farm. My Kent farm is a small farm. But that's just me.
Shout out to Superman and Lois. And I know Vanessa and I have talked about it, Andy. And you and I have talked about it too, I think. But like for a show that I was not really excited about for those first couple episodes, like they turned it around, and I like it. It became one of my favorite shows, man. By the time the season ended,
yeah, I enjoyed it a lot.
It ended up being a lot better than it started. There's a power in like Clark and Lois just across any medium that will hold me through anything. Like I'll even watch the old Dean Cain Superman movies, just ignore, because he's a piece of crap. And and I will watch, because something about Superman and Lois transcends the people who play them, the writers who will mangle their stories. I still won't ever consume any Injustice properties, but because that's not Superman to me, that's not real Superman. Superman would ever do any of that stuff. But if you want a real story, Kingdom Come is the best version of that.
It's a very good book.
So yeah, I just and then Superman Lois ended up being a really good show. He's just so fine. Tyler Hoechlin.
Yeah.
Hoechlin. Yeah, so, I keep. Yeah, he's. I mean, I'm still trying to get over the fact that like Derek from Teen Wolf is now Superman, because on Teen Wolf, like he would never he was always like very broody and I mean Derek seemed to never have a good day basically, so it was just it was. Sorry.
Wait, are they wolves? I don't know. Was he a wolf? I don't know.
No, he was a werewolf. He's the one who made Tyler Pose's character a werewolf.
Okay.
And but yeah, no, I remember I had some reservations on Superman Lois as well. But I really enjoyed the first season. I think they worked through some of the hurdles, and I also just love John Henry Irons so much. Like he's I think he's my favorite on that whole show. Like besides Superman Lois. John Henry Irons is my favorite character, and we're gonna see Natalie in season 2. Also, by the way, everyone who's watching, if you're not caught up on some of their shows, that's on you. We're gonna talk about spoilers here. So. But yeah, so I'm excited to see what season 2 has in store, and right now I think they're kind of like recapping what the theme of the first season was. So, Rachel, I know you also love yourself some Superman.
I do. I will be forever bitter that we didn't get more of Brandon Routh as Kingdom Come Superman.
Talk to him.
So good, and I love Brandon so much. I wish he had a better shot at the character, but no, I really enjoyed Superman and Lois. The first couple episodes I was like, I don't know if I'm going to stick with this, but I think they really pulled it out. I loved John Henry Irons' story, and I thought it was such a good, interesting look of his perspective and Natalie, and I was just like, oh. And I also I loved Jonathan and Jordan so much. I loved in one of the first episodes where he's like, I named Jordan after my other father. I was like, oh, that's so cute, because I was like, how did you find the name Jordan? That was so random, but I really like the two of them. I think they're great. They're great characters. I enjoyed them a lot, and I'm looking forward to season 2 for sure. I loved Mom Lois too, especially. I just I loved Mom Lois. I loved how much she cared about her kids, and I loved how much she cared about reporting. She felt very authentic and true to the character to me, and I really appreciated that.
Well, now we're moving into Supergirl, because the final season is happening all right now as we speak. They're doing a farewell tribute to the show.
Something Black Lightning should have gotten. Talk to him. Supergirl deserves this and more, but Black Lightning should have also got some mention. And the day's not over yet, but I'm hoping that we get a shout out that Black Lightning ended this year. But oh, look at oh my God, he's in it. Jesse. He's so cute.
Jesse. Yeah, I'm so glad they turned him green finally, because
I have theories as to why they did the ugly makeup in the beginning. But.
Yeah, I don't know either, because then we watch Krypton, and we literally have a green Brainiac.
Yeah, it didn't make any sense.
Shout out.
Oh, look how cute they are. I love that the decision, if you guys aren't caught up yet, sorry, but I love the decision to explore Lena's witch side because of the super families. Their other kryptonite is magic. So I think it's interesting that she's like that either side of Lena's family is like an antithesis to super people.
Yeah, I was not expecting the witch part to come through. I was just like, wait a minute, she's a witch now? But the thing, I'm like, it's Katie McGraw. I love Katie McGraw, despite what some fans may think. You know who you are. I got so excited for her, and I just remember just sitting there casually with a green face. It's cracking me up. I do hope we get some Legion superheroes action before the show is over, which is hard to get because it's only 4 episodes left now, 5 episodes.
I was super confused for a second because I thought you said butch instead of witch, and I was like, what?
No, I would. But Nate, how are you feeling about
shirt?
What shirt?
Dave's floral shirt.
His shirt is amazing.
It's great.
Shout out to the designer, the wardrobe. But yeah, like I think like this is really cool that they're doing this for Supergirl. Like I agree with Vanessa. Like Black Lightning probably should get some type of mention today, perhaps. But and they probably won't. But I think that like this is a really interesting time for the CW and like the related shows, man, because you're in this transition. And so like I think you can't overstate like what this show has meant and what Melissa's meant in particular. Because I think all of these shows have great casts, but at the end of the day, they're judged by the lead. And I think Melissa's done a great job with this role. And like I would not be opposed to her showing back up, man, because like that her portrayal of Kara is just so genuine, I guess it would be the word, Vanessa. Like she's not playing a character. Like you can feel the humanity in this Kryptonian, this Kryptonian there, Andy.
The joke is that because on Smallville, when the British people from Krypton says Krypton, they say Krypton. So like we keep going. So like as we're watching it over our, when we're Skyping and so on, we're just laughing, being like,
"You know nothing of my planet, Kal-El. When Krypton was destroyed, everything was lost."
Krypton.
we're right now in season 9, and we just get, like I said, we just got through the JSA 2-parter. But yeah, like even like during the 2-part, like Nate would just constantly be like, don't you mean Kryptonese? I'm like, no, Kryptonese. No, like no, Kryptonese.
Watching Smallville with me is a task because I'm like, there's little things, there's things that don't matter at all to the plot that I'll just latch on to, and they just become inside jokes. So yeah, Smallville, season 8 and season 9, a lot better than I expected.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, once they got rid of Lana, we really got better. Honestly.
Okay,
I think the way Andy sold it to me, Vanessa, was like he was like, and he doesn't remember this, but I remember this. Andy was like, wait till season 8 because they just go crazy with all the influence from the larger DC universe. And I was like, okay, I'll give it a shot, and just bringing in the JSA, bringing in all these characters, man. It's like this is really cool, and this like I wish I would have watched it at the time, but it's good to watch it now.
The Bizarro, even like the Bizarro stuff was so that was dark and deep, and it's like
Metallo.
This is Smallville, and it's a later seasons. Like it was.
Yep. And Amanda Waller.
Oh my gosh. Yes. Oh my God. There was some really good stuff in the last few seasons. Yeah. I'm glad you're watching it.
I love Lana and I love Kristen Kirk, but I really think the show would have been so much better if they cut her off after season 5 and just wrote her out.
Yes. Like yes. It got to a point where they didn't want to let her go, but they couldn't. They had nothing else to write for her. Like,
and it would have given Mark and Lois more time to develop their relationship, because it just being a 9 and 10 just felt kind of rushed to me. Mm-hmm. I feel like it would have been a lot better if they had it building up for longer, and we would have been spared the absolutely terrible season 6 Lex and Lana plot line. My least favorite thing on television.
Moving on from the Klarna that was Klarna, and yeah, for me, the Supergirl's final season. I mean, I definitely agree that Black Lightning should have had a president, and I'm hoping to be surprised. But for me, like season 6 has been kind of a hit or miss for me. I still don't know what Kara's storyline is this season. But I mean, I'm glad to see that the show gets to end, somewhat with her kind of like coming full circle, I guess. I don't know. It's interesting to see it's gonna be interesting to see what happens in the next few weeks in terms of like how they're gonna stop Nixley and Morlina as Witch, because I'm like, again, like I just never thought that was the direction they were going. So but yeah, season 6 of Supergirl, only a few more episodes left, and then on November 9th we're all getting a 2-hour series finale. I just wish all the shows would have a 2-hour series finale. Just give them an extra episode for the final season, and then film it as, because listen, I could have watched Tobias and Jefferson just fighting for like 40 more minutes, and like Crondon just pulling out like, I'm gonna teach you one of my favorite words, and like
fenestration.
Yeah. Oh my God, that was. And they just destroy that set because they're like, we don't need this anymore. We're done. So just break it. And
at least we're getting Tobias Whale Funkos, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, and Jennifer and Anissa. But where's our girl Lynn at? Come on.
Yes.
Nope.
Right. Yeah.
And Gamby. Gamby and Lynn.
Gamby and Lynn definitely deserve their own pops, man.
Yeah. I'm forever going to be sad that we will not get our Anissa Pierce and Ryan Wilder crossover because they would have been
I'm
so great together.
I'm still so hurt about that because they're like such good, like a lot of them are such good friends in real life,
Right,
and like
right.
it's not fair.
Yep.
You could have done it as a bad woman and the outsiders. So like
Ooh,
That's like
Andy
what I
B.
really, really want is like a Batwoman Outsider show. It would be really cool.
That would be fantastic.
And, I mean, who knows? Maybe Nafisa will join maybe next season or something. Because I know Batwoman season 3 has
She's
13
filming
episodes.
something else right now, so I don't know if she's gonna be available to do much.
Oh,
With CW. I'm hoping they'll keep her on to like test stuff.
I would
He's
be
filming
so
a movie with like it's like some movies. It's not. It's just she got signed to do something else. Lynn as well. Also Laura Kuriki. So they're all doing other projects. Like Christine Adams. Like all of them have other.
And Chantel joined. Was it Hawaii 5-0? She's on there now.
Yeah. Like they're all kind of doing other projects right now,
which is great. Like
which
we
is
want
good.
people
I'm
to
glad
be
they're
booked and
staying booked and busy. Chris is like, I signed on to be Black Lady, and I'm staying on. You gotta kill me first.
Chris said, Chris said, I'm 48 years old. I didn't get in this shape to only do 4 seasons.
Right.
I'm gonna get back in this little costume, and y'all gonna pay me this money to be Jefferson Pierce somehow.
Exactly. I feel like he ignored the like referencing the end of the show because he's like, I don't care about that. I'm still playing Black Lightning. He's just like, he literally was like, I don't care by sheer will of force. He's like, I'm gonna be in that crossover. I'm gonna be in that season, and I'm gonna be in that season. See you next year. Like it's like whatever. Like, and I appreciate that energy. And I think he told everyone before we even knew that the crossover was happening, like, and what details were. He's like, yeah, the Flash podcast called, or the Flash podcast.
Yeah, Andy B called Chris a lot of times.
I'm like, hey, listen, we want.
Like, the liaison between.
It's our turn now to talk about you every week. So come.
Sorry, I didn't mean to spill.
Yeah, no, I'm just that would.
The Flash. The writer told me. Yeah, so I thought that was cool. He was like spilling that tea.
And I hope, like, talking about Jefferson, coming back for the crossover, like, I hope there'll be opportunities if she wants it in the future for Melissa to come back. Because I do think that Kara and John in particular, off of Supergirl, like, that relationship and their relationship to the other heroes, like, that's something that we didn't get a lot of. But whenever we got some of those interactions, it was really interesting and cool to see different versions of heroism and different facets of these people.
Yeah. I think John Jones is too important to the overall DC universe to not have in some way, shape, or form still involved. So I really hope that they're keeping him at least a part of it. Mel, I think she's the door's open for her to come back. She is Supergirl. So I think it's just it sounds like she wants to focus on being a mom right now. And I fully 100,000%
which is important.
support that. Like she's a super mom. Like she let her do her thing. And if she wants to come back, I hope one day she does. Like just like Tom's. He's like, peace, I'm done with the show, and literally is coming back for the the crossovers. Like they'll come back. They just don't want to do it consistently anymore. And I completely understand after years of service and work, like service, they got paid. With years of work, they did that. So, but yeah, I just hope.
And the last 2 years have taken a lot out of people, man. Like I don't think that can be underplayed. Like not just from the difficulties of scheduling, but also like on a mental level, man. Like people worn down, man. People need a break.
For sure.
You have who is Sheriff Johnson? That's very weird.
See. Andy, what's up?
Oh my God!
Yeah, I read that. I was like,
should I be reading? Wait, hold on. Andy, what's up?
What's going on, Andy?
Andy, what's up, Pooh Bear? I told you I would tune in. You literally had my legs shaking from the head you gave me last week.
Whoa!
Wait
a Whoa! Hold on.
we're just cursing the show.
I am. What is happening?
I don't know.
Did we just get sucked into the multiverse? No pun intended.
I have no idea what's happening. So we're just gonna move on.
Moving on.
Stargirl, the penultimate episode of season 2. There's a lot of black. Oh my God, I love Stargirl. It's
Stargirl's great.
Yeah,
I really like
it. So it's black and white. Next week is when for and look who's coming up to rescue her.
I love Cindy.
Yeah, Cindy's
amazing.
And people who
thought
fought
little racist ass needs to get got. Sorry.
Oh, Stargirl, own it now. And we're back to Tyler and Bitsy.
So I'm hoping we get some Jakeem Thunder here pretty soon on Stargirl.
Well, they did tease like the gingerbread house for the last episode. Wasn't that like when he said,
Yeah.
yeah. I love Stargirl. I'm really surprised that I still love Stargirl. What is this person doing? Can we block this person?
Yeah, seriously.
Like, this is weird.
Block the. See,
They're
Vanessa. That's why Vanessa said all. Vanessa don't mess with law enforcement like you, sheriff. If that is your real title,
If I can block this person.
it rocks.
Yeah,
You in the Phantom Zone now, sucker.
Yeah, I have no idea who you are, but
To keep it all comic related.
You blocked.
Yeah, let's just block. I
And
think you
you're
can be
basic.
able to.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Was that it for
Blocked and
Supergirl? I
basic.
think Leslie Ann just asked. I believe that was the last of it for Supergirl. I don't think we're getting
Yeah.
any more teasers.
Leslie.
Hello, Leslie. How you doing? Nice to see you.
We getting some cartoons up in here now.
Yeah,
I
I'm
believe
on.
that's the webtoon.
Now we're
Newsflash for Candace.
Yes, I love
Sorry.
that. I hope that in season 8, like, they maybe kind of move on to having her doing like on-air reporting for CCPN, because I think we know what's going to happen in the future, for like in 24, future as in 2049. So where Bar Nora comes from, which again was so good. I'm hoping for that spinoff. I want a spinoff with those two.
I did not realize the dude that played Bart was Mark Cohen from On Live until they like had him saying. I was like, holy crap, that was wild. I love their casting; they're so good.
I don't know if you saw this, but like he was in wardrobe the other day. He was wearing the clothes that Earth 2 Barry was wearing, and I'm like, what are we doing here? What's happening?
That's interesting.
But yeah, but let's something we can talk about in the meantime is Milestone. Milestone is crossing over into the DC universe. So I will share the press release here because
very excited for that. They've been doing that in the past. They've done that in the past, and then the rebirth happened, and then Milestone got erased out of it, and now they're bringing him back in.
So today at DC FanDome amidst a gathering of fair fans across the world, Milestone Media that's just very long. A new program from DC Milestone Media and Warner Media in collaboration with Ali, with an aim to identify, support, and elevate emerging diverse writers and artists within the comic book industry. The Milestone Initiative gives fans in the U.S. the opportunity to apply for the Milestone Initiative Development Program, which includes a 1-week in-person training seminar in DC's Burbank, California offices, followed by an 8-week virtual technical training course through the prestigious Hubert School, where participants can hone their storytelling skills and become part of the next wave of great comic book writers and artists. And so I'm going to try and find that. I was looking for the crossover.
That's just on that first part of the news while you're getting the other part, Andy. Like, I think that is so important, Vanessa, because a lot of times people focus on like the actual books, but not so much the process that goes into these things.
Right.
And it's like you can't have more diverse creators if they're not being allowed to get into the pipeline.
Right.
And something like this allows, it opens the nets, it widens the doors, it opens the path a bit. So I think that's a really cool thing to do.
Yeah.
So here's the specific analysis of what's going on. So in the discussion moderated by actor Echo Cullum from Arrow playing Mr. Terrific, Milestone producer Reggie Hudden and Milestone co-founder Denny Cohen shared more details about the future of Static, Icon, and Rocket hardware and the Dakota universe. After confirming that writer Randy McKinnon from Safety is currently writing the script for the Static Shock feature film in production with Warner Bros. Michael B. Jordan's Outlaw Society. Hudson and Coben dropped the bombshell that Warner Bros. Animation and Warner Bros. Home Entertainment are working on a Milestone animated movie based on the screenplay by Hardware Season 1 writer Brendan Thomas. In addition to his Milestone work, Thomas is writing several Aquaman-focused series for DC: Aquaman The Becoming, Aquaman Green Arrow, The Deep Target, and the 2022 Aquaman series, co-written with the Black Manta series writer Chuck Brown, in addition to a 2-part outsider story in Batman Urban Legend as part of DC's Batman Fear State comic book event. Thomas has also written several critically acclaimed series such as Excellence and Noble, in addition to his own creator-owned series, The Many Adventures of Miranda Mercury. So, Vanessa, I think since I heard your reaction when they said about Milestone. So talk more about Milestone, because I don't know much about that corner of the DC brand, and I would love to hear your
take it to the comic corner, Vanessa.
Yeah, the new milestone stuff started dropping digitally. It's like a digital first. I subscribe to the DC Universe Infinite app, so like it pops up Monday nights at like 9. It'll pop up. Like I think the hardware one, the second issue of hardware just dropped this past week. It's all really great. They're already interconnecting with each other. Virgil, I think I mentioned this on the Lituation Room podcast. Basically, it starts with Static gets his powers, and a bunch of kids in his neighborhood get their powers by they were attending a protest. The cops got violent and started spraying the crowd with experimental spray, and that killed some of the kids. But the ones that they didn't kill gave them abilities, and so that's how this is this version of Milestone's wave that Static gets his powers. So like it really goes into his origins and starts to explore like Heat Wave and who's Frank Stone, who's like basically his bully in school, who also gets powers. And there's like a lot of cool things that they're building up. That's in like Static, and then Icon and Rocket. Raquel's like, we gotta do stuff. We gotta do something. He's like, well, if I just fight these drug dealers, won't they just come back? The problem is the drugs. It's like, yeah, let's take out the drug rings. And like he's like he's enabling her to be like a hero, but he's also like, there are consequences. And I love that they're the building of their relationship. And just from what I know, from what they've done in the past to what they're doing now, I think that they're marrying real concerns and issues. Like, what if superheroes did exist in our reality? How could they be heroes without and they went into the latest issue of Icon Rocket actually went into they completely disrupted. They tore up burned up the poppy fields, tore up everything, like got rid of, basically disrupted the drug supply chain. And they went into actually exploring how that disrupts our economy, how capitalism is the reason it actually relies on illegal drugs to function, which means people weren't buying new cars in Miami. They actually really went into the details of the consequences of actually trying to like do something. And I thought that was so good. I think Icon and Rocket's probably my favorite one, but Static has the best art. And so I really love, and Hardware, I'm reading right now. I'm not as into it as the other two, but I do love that Virgil calls Curtis for like help and stuff. So he's already got a mentee relationship with Curtis. So I think that's great. It's really good stuff. I think it's smarter than what they're trying to do with John Kent, not the bisexuality thing. I love that. Chef's kiss, but him joining protests with signs, baby, you're a superhero. You can fly. And I think that there's a huge difference between what Milestone knows they can write and do, and like and what the performativeness that some of the comics are doing, that some of DC writers are doing right now. The contrast is great to look at, but I'm hoping that some of the Milestone writers start to come over to DC proper and actually write some of those stories, because I think they could use some of that. So anyway, I'm a huge fan of Milestone stuff right now. It's the best stuff that's come out. Plus Superman and the Authority. I really like, I just love, yeah. Anyway, I'm done
talking. So they are going through, they were just going through DC's League of Super Pets, which, of course, Dwayne Johnson is in that too.
Let's do something wholesome.
Sorry?
He's got to balance it out. Like if I'm gonna be an anti-hero with Black Adam, I gotta show up for the kids on this Super Pet show. Show them some love.
Well, also while we were talking, so Jim Lee shared that Superman is going to have a new motto going forward: truth, justice, and a better tomorrow. Which I dig that, because I actually didn't care too much about the original statement, and now I felt this is like. Because for me, like I think there's always been this debate about like how people see Superman as this, American figure. Yes, he was published in American comics and so, but he's a figure of the universe. He's a universal hero, and I think that's with this kind of change. I think it's good. It supports that notion, because even like I remember I think it was Action Comics issue 900. It was a backup story, so it wasn't canon necessarily, but they were talking. Superman basically renounced his citizenship because he's like, I don't want to represent just this one part of the world. I want to represent the whole universe, this whole planet I protect. So I think it's very interesting that they're doing this, and now we have Matt Bomer on screen from Doom Patrol. He's also voiced Superman in Superman Unbound. So Matt Bomer would have been such an amazing Superman, which I think it was close to happening. He was supposed to be Superman in some live action property, but then like many superhero projects, they just disappeared, and so I think I wouldn't be surprised if we're getting, because if he's on screen right now, maybe we're gonna get some, I don't know, Doom Patrol content.
I assume
Yeah,
so.
that's what I saw someone on Twitter saying.
Again, it would have been very helpful if we had a schedule.
You want to surprise us?
Imagine that.
Yeah.
Schedule? What's that, Andy?
I don't know. I can't relate. So yeah, but yeah, we're now on Doom Patrol. Yeah, they're showing us some content. So let's see what's happening. It's has everyone been enjoying season 3 so far?
Yes, it's been so good. I'm loving Cyborg's story.
Yeah, I'm just obsessed with the fact that we have Michelle Gomez on the show.
Mm-hmm. She's so good as Madame Rouge.
She's incredible, and I'm just like, I said this on the podcast last episode that I know we're not gonna get to keep her, but I want her back for season 4 because like it's Michelle Gomez. Like if you get Michelle Gomez, then you're blessed.
Yes. I love the Sisterhood of Dada. I love the update that they did for the show. Mostly because they can't have the Brotherhood of Evil and the Brotherhood of Dada. That doesn't make that's just too much brotherhoods.
Yeah, we don't want that. We don't want that much such but whatever's going on
also,
with
Mr. Nobody headed up the Brotherhood of Dada, and they already did Mr. Nobody.
See if there's gonna be anything big revealed.
I always love seeing Brendan Fraser's face.
Yeah. I just wanted to say WTF though.
Ew.
Only 4 episodes left.
It's a butterfly. What if he gave birth to a butterfly?
And there we go. They just announced season 4.
Okay.
It's coming to HBO Max.
We been new. Yes.
Yeah, I think we all expected it to get renewed. And it's one of the most critically acclaimed shows of all times. It's also been nominated for some Emmys. So
it is the best DC show that's currently on air, and I don't think that's hard to argue because I don't have to argue. I mean, it's just state.
So season 4, yeah, I think it's gonna probably come sometime next year. Probably with 10 episodes again. But yeah, so there you go. So we all know that the final 4 episodes won't be the final 4 episodes of the series, but just of the season. But yeah, hopefully the wait won't be as long as it was last year. This whole pandemic has just messed up all the schedules. I just don't like it.
I was just going to say, are we ever going to be able to get back to a normal schedule? I don't see, because every show is like all off center. Like the
only Flash movie content. Here we go.
Oh, actually?
What up, Mr. Miller? What are you doing? Where you're at?
Oh,
I love
we got to show y'all this Flash merch first, though. Warner Brothers need that check.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, there's struggle,
Oh God.
We don't have enough material to make a teaser yet. We can't. Yeah, I mean they just wrapped filming a while ago, so I can understand that. But also, I'm petty and I want content, so let's see. We're watching something now. Maybe it's a little teaser. Ooh, what's happening here?
I think you guys are a little bit ahead of me.
Yeah, same.
Because I'm the Flash, I'm fast.
Still watching Ezra Miller with this jean vest, telling us what's about to go down.
Ooh, this suit! Look at this fine suit. Oh, I love it. I love it so much.
I gotta mute Andy because you're spoiling it for me.
So okay, sorry, I will be quiet.
Andy's ahead of us. Okay.
I do like that.
Ooh.
Oh. Okay. Okay. See with your little fashion.
Oh my God.
Mm.
And here we. Oh, you did not just do that to me.
Holy shit.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, I'm.
All right. All right.
I love like the cascading reactions.
Yeah, I don't know what. Maybe we need to watch one. Find one stream where it's all synchronized. And also, it was almost exactly 7 years ago when they announced that Ezra Miller had been cast as the Flash.
Oh, yay.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I did
So-
not. Sorry, I did not mean to spoil anything for people who provide.
So thoughts on the trailer, guys, or the sneak peek, little teaser that they dropped on us.
Sexy.
Yeah,
looks
that was a great looking
Looks
suit.
really
Which
good.
one of them? There's so many.
The final shot, the full length shot, that's sexy. Like
Oh, yeah.
that was good. And then there's multiple berries. I was like, oh my God. And then of course, I'm assuming we confirm that that's Kara Zor-El. Is that Sur-El Supergirl? Like, do we know which Supergirl that is? Because that does not look like or is that Linda Danvers, Matrix Supergirl? There's so many Supergirls that she could be, especially that suit. That suit looks very Sur-El.
Yeah. I think I saw some musing that was going to be it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm still in shock that this is happening. That we're finally seeing this movie. You know, the movie that everyone thought it was just like, it's never gonna happen.
I mean, it's still technically in production. It could just not get released.
Don't you curse this movie, Vanessa Shark.
I didn't curse this movie. They cursed it by casting Ezra Miller. I don't know. That ain't on me. Like, that's like when you build a movie set on like native burial grounds. Like, bruh, you chose that. You chose that.
The choices were made.
Also, other history of the DC universe, if people have read it, the first couple issues are pretty good, but there's some issues I had with some of the issues that the Anissa issue, the Tatsu issue, Thunder, and Renee. I don't think John Ridley was equipped to write those stories. He's a cis man. Yeah, I think a lesbian should have written those stories, but that's my opinion on other history of the DC universe. It's currently on right now if you're watching. That's on right now. John Ridley.
Just pulling up screenshots quickly. Yeah, that it was a very brief clip, and like they said, it's
It looks like a video game. It looks cool.
Yeah.
I do wonder if the costume is meant to be like CGI or like motion capture. I don't think it's like. I think it's physical to some degree. But then I think there's gonna be time where like, he's like, when we look at the behind the scenes stuff, like he's probably gonna be like in, motion capture and so on. But yeah, that was.
Yeah. That's definitely got me more interested, Andy. Like, to be honest, for a lot of these movies, and a lot of it is based on track record, nothing to do with these individual films themselves. We see you, brother. Who's that peeping through my window, pal? I don't know why I just went to
two different. I wonder if this Barry in the front. I wonder if one of these Barrys is the one that met the other Barry in the crossover.
Right.
Yeah.
We have a Goose Boy comment.
Let's see. Am I the only one that started tearing up almost instantly at that Flash teaser? Holy bleep! Yeah, I mean, see, I think my inner system is just like you're not gonna cry on camera, Andy. So I'm holding in your tears. But like I am emotional seeing this.
Yeah, this about being real, Andy.
I think the Barry in the middle, that's the one who showed up in Crisis, and I think the one we see on the left, I think that's Barry from Michael Keaton's Turf.
Yeah.
But in my head, I've always imagined that John Wesley Shipp and Michael Keaton were on the same web this whole time. Like that's just my canon. But I get it.
Yeah. I do hope the Batman stuff is like minimal because this is a Flash movie.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's exactly.
And that was
what
a big concern a lot of people have had about this, though. Like,
well, that's what happened.
You can't trust DC with this Batman, baby. Sometimes they don't like. You need a little paprika. They gonna put the whole bottle in there, Vanessa Smith.
Well, they're following the
What
happened to Spider-Man and Iron Man. Like there was no when they built Spider-Man's whole origin around being a hero or being an Iron Man fanboy, it completely sucks out his even I'm not even a huge fan of Peter Parker, and I was like kind of So really to hope that's not what happens in our area. Like Batman is great, but we don't have to have him in everything. I haven't even watched the last episode of Titans. I'm so frustrated with the insertion of everything having to be Bat related. There are so many interesting characters, the Flash family being full of them. Like we have so many cool people in the Flash family. Wally West deserves to be just as elevated as Barry, and Wally's been kind of tortured by DC over the last 20 years since they brought Barry back, and I want more focus on him and his family too.
Right.
So, is this Injustice? Boo, boo. I hate Injustice.
I like Injustice as this
trash.
alternate world. I mean, I would say I would hate it if this was like the main DC continuity. I'm just glad it's just also the fact that Justin Hartley are like the best Green Arrow. I said what all the best, everything best Green Arrow. I said what I said. Don't sue me. And he's now voicing Superman in this film.
Really? Huh.
Yeah. So like
interesting.
Gross. Sorry, I just don't like. I'm such a Superman stan, and I can't stand stories that go against the literal. That's the core of the character. If you erase the core of the character, that's not the character anymore. That's not Superman. That's Ultraman. Like that's not Superman. I'm sorry. That's not the Seagulls family's Superman. He was a symbol of hope. He was an alien immigrant, and that's my guy, and I don't care. F's Injustice.
The dismount.
It's okay. I mean, look, we all have our preferences.
Yeah.
Your boy Reverse Flash.
Yeah, no, that's my sexy. That's, you gotta rep. I gotta rep. I also got my Batman boxers. I don't know if Nate followed.
Vanessa and I understood the assignment today.
I got a Justice League.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
What you got, Andy? What you got, man?
He's got his chest hair. Ow,
anyway.
Yeah.
Got that Bwana Beast flavor. Okay, we see you, brother.
What do I have? I mean, I have a epic podcast in that work.
You do have the background. You got an epic background today.
It kind of looks like he's in Star Wars. Like it's giving Star Wars.
It's the Speed Force.
You're in the Speed Force.
Oh, okay. My bad. Sorry.
It's all good. It's all good.
Comments. Oh, my Injustice comments set off some people. Hold up.
Uh-oh. Let you start, Vanessa.
Yeah.
Andy
as a Miller Justice.
Was my first thought, actually. Yes.
Yeah. It's sexy, Andy.
I mean, then where's my husband at? I need a husband in that case.
Justin Hartley.
He's in the negative Speed Force.
Love him.
Justin Hartley doesn't know how to age.
No, he's so
yeah.
Oh my god, he's so pretty.
I just want him back as Green Arrow somehow in like a crossover.
Yes.
Listen, if we could he could be Journey's Oliver.
I'm gonna scream at it happen if I get him or Charlie Hunnam as Green Arrow. Like
Charlie, he's got Short King energy. I mentioned when me and Andy talked the other day that I would love Michael Ealy as well as Oliver Queen.
Yeah,
yes.
When she said it, I'm like, wait a minute.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Those eyes,
I could see that,
and the beard, everything. He could play Oliver Queen.
Yep.
I feel
That's
like
great call.
I feel like I'm stalking all the Twitter pages for the DC TV shows because I'm just like I just need to know what they're tweeting. Yeah, I'm also trying to find more screenshots that we can show that because we can't play the footage because then YouTube will get angry. But I think we can show a screenshot at least.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to find of anything. Yeah.
Oh
because we did see that
minding the gap. Oh wait, I think Mind the Gap has been on Black Lightning shows before, or Black Lightning ones before.
Yeah,
Did a
yeah,
good
yeah.
story. So, yeah, that was, I believe they did the Earth 3 Crime Syndicate. I believe that's in the Justice Lords. That's technically based on Earth 3, I believe. It's not really an injustice story. But yes, that's
there's
that's
a
what
free
I'm like.
movie.
Ultraman, Owlman, those are great dark versions of
Yeah.
Batman and Superman. We don't need to have Superman be evil as well when they have dark versions of them, because then it's not Superman. Is my whole point. But I appreciate that. In the 90s, Rob Liefeld made an evil Superman called Supreme, who predated Homelander and Omni-Man. All of these, Homelander and Omni-Man are actually based on the evil Superman concept. And Alan Moore rewrote the character completely to make him a traditional Superman. That includes the wedding album, I believe. Yeah.
Which is like, obviously, that's
the Last Man on Earth. Sorry, or the last. Yeah, I think I got that wrong. But anyway.
But like, that's a understandable idea. Like, if you've got Superman, who stands for all that is good, truth, justice, and a hope for a better future, so we can make this non-denominational, if you will. What would happen if that dude lost his moral code? So like, that's a fascinating thought exercise, but I agree with you, Vanessa, that like, I like my Clark to be like a little corny, if you will. Like, and there's nothing wrong with that, man. Like, there's nothing wrong with this dude being about hope. And I think that is the core of Superman, at least to me. You know, everybody's got their own opinions, but that's Superman to me.
Yes. Just like Green Oliver. Green Arrow is a social justice warrior, and Batman is a brooding vigilante. There are some things that the creators created them for their core, and that's what I enjoy. So I understand when creators deviate, and that's fine. I just don't read or watch those. But Injustice, I will talk mad crap about. Sorry.
Like, this ain't got nothing to do with this right here, Vanessa Shark. But one of my favorite Superman moments in any medium is on an episode of Justice League Unlimited. I think it's the Christmas episode where John Jones and Superman go back home because, you know, John nobody to spend Christmas with, and they go to the Kent house, and the Kents line Clark's presents. Clark is a grown man at this point. Clark like 35, 40. They line his presents with lead because they know he gonna try to peek in, and like, that's my Superman right there.
Yeah, it's so wholesome. Just think a little bit best wholesome, DC show. Corny. Yeah, so good. Oh, I love that. So good.
Justice League was great.
It was so good. I hope we get I know they have a new comic series based in that universe, but I really hope we get another season. That would be so good. Just like Young Justice keeps getting revived every 5 years. I would love if we got another season of JLU.
That'd be great. I would love
Are all of our actors still with us? Not to bring the mood down from JLU.
Oh, Anson Mount. That's who I would have cast as Batman for Titans, by the way. But you know, God does not love me, so whatever.
That guy. And Mind the Gap said I haven't watched the movie much, but from what I hear, I like Anson Mount's Batman voice. Seems that the people agree. He also looks kind of good. He looks like a weathered Batman.
He does.
Definitely. I'm glad my man rebounded, because the last superhero thing he was involved with was straight garbage.
What was that?
We don't say its name. It was an 8-episode mess on ABC, and it was from the Iron Fist showrunner. That's all I'm gonna say.
One of the worst things Marvel has ever done.
Okay, that's why I recognize him, because I saw so many promo images of him in that. Okay, all right, all right. I won't say it. Sorry.
He couldn't say it either. That was his power. He wouldn't say nothing.
I was just so hurt. I found a closer shot of Barry. This is
look at the abs. Ooh. Wow.
Yeah. I'm so ready for this movie. I'm so
That's
ready.
how a runner should look. I don't understand people who draw Flash as a big bulky dude when he's a short.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Grant Gustin got the assignment right for the last 8 years.
He's lean.
Yep.
Even though he bulked up over the last year, he's gotten bigger in the shoulders. But
it's not distracting. It's not distracting enough, though. Like,
no, it's definitely not like Chris Evans big. No, that's how people draw. They be like drawing Chris Evans in Flash suits. I'm like, no, that's not how the Flash is supposed to look.
No.
See, I'm trying to look for the Flash teaser again, like the footage, because everyone is. Where's everyone getting their screenshots from? Like, I cannot deal with you.
They probably took them themselves because you can take them anywhere. Bring them anywhere.
Yeah, I'm just not gonna post the footage, because you know what Twitter does. So I'm like, whoever posts the footage, you know, you will get in trouble.
What is the animated thing that's on the screen right now?
This is the Injustice animated movie.
Okay. I wasn't sure if we were still on that.
Yeah, they really like to take their time.
So
with
they're giving us a
Batman.
long look at this.
They made Joker extremely ugly, which
Has he has he ever been pretty?
it's fitting.
I
It's
mean, it depends on the actor. Yeah.
Yeah, this Joker looks rough. Like he's had a hard last couple years.
Yeah, he drinks a lot.
He drinks a lot.
Like a lot of whiskey in the evenings.
He's not quite as funny as he used to be.
no, thank you.
He's not as funny as he used to be. All his jokes are dad jokes.
Yeah.
The puns.
My friend just texted me.
Holly, what kind of fish? What kind of fish in this pond? Don't be so coy.
Wow.
My friend,
You're losing it, Mr. J.
One of my friends just texted me. It was like, my friend just texted me and was asking, like, who was that dude in the chat? I'm like, I do not know, bro. I am so confused.
You do the what?
My friend just texted me and was asking, like, who was the guy in the chat before that was just being like hella extra? I'm like, I don't know.
We don't know that man. He could be walking down the street.
Hey, now that's my borrow.
Your gimmick.
My gimmick from Keke Palmer, the amazing Keke Palmer. Who, by the way, speaking of the fight, like, apparently she was almost up for
I
Iris West.
don't like that at all. What just happened?
Hey, Rachel, guess what? Batwoman's coming up.
Yay!
Yay!
Which was a great season. That was a great season premiere, by the way.
I loved it. It was so good. Yeah, I think we're recording on Monday. I want to say.
You're getting so much fun this year. You're getting Poison Ivy.
I know. I'm so excited. They better. They better do her justice. That's all I'm.
Jaime Reyes, our boy Jaime Reyes with a new movie.
Yes.
Oh
my god, we get a costume.
Beetle? Okay.
Wait, did you say Blue Beetle?
I said Blue Beetle.
That's Blue Beetle, yeah.
Aww.
He's so cute.
And this was like, dude, like everyone was like fan casting.
Right.
So I wonder.
Okay, yeah, I can totally see it. Yeah, he's got the energy.
Yeah, he just has to, get rid of the beard because Blue Beetle's a teenager. So
look, man, some teenagers can have beards, man. Grow facial hair. They just blessed and gifted in that category.
Yeah, my husband had a beard when he was 14.
Oh, I had a mustache when I was like 7.
Yeah, if you have the follicles to grow, it's gonna come out no matter what.
Yeah.
Oh, look at Jaime.
Yeah, Blue Beetle, Jaime became one of my favorite characters on Young Justice, and then I started just checking up.
Yeah, I really love his suit too. His version of the suit is my favorite.
Yeah.
It's only good Blue Beetle suit. Ted Cord is cheap.
Wow. And Ted Cord slander.
Ted Cord is fine. He's a gold, not gold. I mean, second. He's not even the original. He's like the second one. The concept art. Oh, I'm so excited.
Looks good.
I didn't. Now I'm delayed, I think.
The turntables have turned.
Yeah, no, I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. I'm just like
I think you probably just missed it because I definitely am so behind.
Who is Blue Beetle? What is Blue Beetle?
I
got one for you. Why is Blue Beetle? Vanessa, you're right though. Earlier when you were like, "There's so much that they can work with outside of just Batman and the Bat family all the time." It's like, you got so much raw material, so much raw source material just sitting here, man. And so I'm glad that they're doing something with some of it because like Blue Beetle is somebody that should have been elevated, I think.
Right. I think it's weird that like the stories that they want to tell, they exist in all these other characters, but they keep trying to tell it through the Bat family. Very frustrating because they don't fit with the Bat family. Like the fact that there's even a Bat family proper is completely out of canon, and it's fan based. Like they did it because the fandom created the Bat family out of. They're like, oh, these are he's a bad dad. He has all these kids, but in continuity, that's not how it happened. Like, and reality is Jason wouldn't be a part of the Bat family because his whole vibe is and goes against everything that they do. And spoiler as well, like Stephanie Brown they break the rules. And so like it's interesting, but it's also like you could tell that DC is just like this is all they care about. So we're gonna put them in everything. And I'm like,
Yeah,
okay, cool. And that's why Titans is ruined. I'm glad Cyborg's over on Doom Patrol because he would have been fridged by now at this point on Titans. Like he would have been dead. Like I don't think that they would have done anything good with Cyborg. I'm glad he's on Doom Patrol.
Yeah.
That being said, I am excited for the Batman proper. Like
yeah, oh my god, that's
Maureen
gonna be
Batman.
insane. And like I have a feeling it's gonna be the last thing they show us.
Mhm.
Hey, thank you. They're representing Smallville, thank God, because I will say this: without Smallville, we wouldn't have the Arrowverse, and none of this would have been possible.
not at all.
Agreed.
Smallville.
Yeah. Oh, now Nick, you will have to close your eyes because there's some spoilers from I think season 9 and 10. So you know.
What? How dare you, DC FanDome, spoil me? I haven't finished this show
Why
from
is
10
there
years
so
ago
much-
yet.
Okay, we don't need this much. Oh, shirtless Tom Welling, I like. Boo, Nick. So when we're watching, Nick, don't you look, go away,
don't look.
don't look. You want to watch this with
Spoilers.
you want to watch this with me?
Spoilers.
I mean, he does become Superman. You know, dude. You don't do that.
You ruined it.
Oh right, no, he becomes Ultraman.
Ooh,
Ooh,
plot twist.
Can you imagine that?
Well, I mean, Tom Welling was. I mean, Nate, use your ears for a second. He kind of was, though. And the complete series on Blu-ray will be available on the 19th. Oh my God, Tom Welling is on it! Michael Rosenbaum, thank God.
Oh, okay, good.
Thank God. Because I really thought they were gonna mess this up. But I really thought they were gonna just like, we're not gonna have small part of it or whatever.
Oh.
And honestly, like Tom Welling and Michael Rosenbaum, I was lucky enough. I think I went to 2 cons where they were both guests. They're hilarious together. Like, oh my gosh, funniest panels. They're just like, they're so funny. And I love their like rapport with each other. They're so great.
They have aged so well.
They have. Oh my God.
Yeah. And listen, it was so funny in the Crisis crossover where like, listen, I love Tyler Hoechlin, but he was so tiny as Superman. I'm like, you're not Superman, you're Superboy. Look at these look at Brandon and Tom towering over you with their beautiful.
Yeah, Tom Welling massive.
Yeah. So
can we just talk about how old Tom Welling and Michael Rosenbaum look though compared to Justin Hartley?
Right, Justin Hartley like looks like the same. They look like they're aging well, you know. Just they look like they're good.
Yeah,
but
all of them.
Justin Hartley hasn't aged a day.
Not at all.
Yeah. They look up. They're aging, but like they're aging good though. Like,
Yes,
and
very graceful.
When you're unproblematic, you can age like that.
Like, I don't know what Justin's doing.
Smallville movie, man, with like them as like in their suit. I want a Smallville movie.
Yeah. I would go.
We did it with Veronica Mars. We got a Veronica Mars movie and a little mini series that's on Hulu. It was terrible. That last season was terrible. But Smallville.
Bring back Jessica Parker Kennedy as Plastique. Let's go.
Oh my God. Girls. He was all he would talk to me about that, you know, because I was like, we can watch 2 episodes if you want, because Jessica Parker Kennedy is in the second episode of season 8. He's like, yeah, I can watch one more. I can watch more. And like he got so excited, but we're like, oh my God, she's such a baby. Like she had
I know, she's such a baby.
Just a
with the purple hair.
She hasn't aged either.
No,
shout out to JPK out here on these streets. Playing, you looking good when you can play the child of somebody that you're older than on a TV show. Like, she's like 10 years older than Grant and Candace, I think.
She's not 10 years older. She's like 5 years. Like I think she's like 35 or something.
Okay, but still, she's playing their daughter. Like, good for you, JPK.
It is weird.
I'm just tweeting something out quicker. So,
where is Lois
in this house?
Oh, we needed Erica. I needed Erica in this.
I haven't gotten to meet Erica yet. I really need to meet Erica. I've met Tom and Michael and
Jessica Parker Kennedy is there. Oh my God, James Marsters, John Glover. Oh, John Glover with the flowy long hair.
Never. Oh my God. Okay.
Oh my.
I've met him twice. He's so funny. I have the best pictures with him. Oh my gosh, he's hilarious. I love him.
That's Sam Susie. Oh, I forgot he played Brainiac. He was Spike and Brainiac.
APK.
What a range.
What a range.
Yeah, John Glover is great, man.
John Glover also looks the exact same.
Yes.
Like he came out the womb looking like that.
I think that's the thing. Like, there's some people that look 45 when they're 25, but they also look 45 when they're 85. Like,
right. They're just one line right there.
Yeah, John Glover.
Wasn't this guy who played the brother, like Lex Luthor's brother? The Gabriel or whatever.
Gabriel,
like, yeah.
Yeah, that was a weird storyline.
Yeah.
I was just
they always tried the little twists, and it's like the Tess Mercer thing was great. I love that twist.
Oh my god, I have I love Cassidy Freeman so much. Yeah, it's also so much fun to see Tess Mercer through Nate's eyes, because he's never seen these seasons before.
Yeah.
So and like I think you have a crush on Tess just as much as I do.
Who wouldn't, man?
Tess is terrifying.
Yeah, I know if you're talking about her being a Luthor.
Yeah, well,
because Andy spoiled that for me.
Hey, okay, listen. He did
That's
not tell
a
me.
Great twist.
He did not tell me that he didn't want to be spoiled. So like, because I'm like, you're gonna love Tess so much. Also because I just like, well, her full name is Lutessa Lena Luthor. And he's like, Lutessa. I'm like, yeah, it sounds like a medicine. I know. Well, in Crisis he quit. Well, I mean, listen. I need to correct this statement. He didn't quit in Crisis. He had been Superman for at least 10 years in that universe, and then he wanted to raise a family with Lois. So we got to have all the Superman adventures that we wanted, in season, especially in the season 11 comic. And it's such also good contrast to Superman and Lois that was coming up with them having 2 kids, and also like seeing can Clark juggle it all? Can he have it all? But
to me, having a meltdown during Crisis at the prospect of them having girl children, because I'd never considered that before.
I love when you when we did our crossover podcast, and you were like, I never imagined having girl children. It's so adorable.
My heart. Love them.
And him and Erica had like such great chemistry.
Right. They were so great together. And I'm just like, it's like it irritates me that she was on since season 4 and they didn't go relationship until season 9. Like,
well, I know that apparently they weren't allowed to have them be in a romantic relationship, and because of the movie. Cassidy Freeman is on this thing. Oh my god, with the beautiful red hair. I love it so much.
Oh, Cassidy Freeman. I love her.
I also I did Sam Witwer. Oh my! I'm so happy to include this because I was
ambitions are. It's kind of wild that because they're literally got sentenced to prison. It's like the biggest passengers of the show. I can't.
We don't need her. Don't know.
That's another thing Andy and I do every Smallville. Like when the introduction happens, like Tom Welling, like yay! Erica Durant, yay! Redacted. Boo.
And like we're always so synchronized where it's just funny. We're like we don't miss a beat on that.
Yes.
I loved Chloe so much. It was just
yeah. I mean, I can love Chloe without having to care for the actors because I will say that when Chloe was a well-written character, which was back and forth. Season 8 was her worst season. Like when we got to the final Doozy episodes, I'm just like, there was one night where I'm like, Nate, can we just watch one more episode? I don't want to go to bed having watched this episode as the final one.
She did Jimmy Olsen dirty in that season.
Oh my god! Yeah,
the whole thing.
Yeah, like there's Kristen Crook, Lana Lang. And I
like Chloe a lot though. Like in season 9, Chloe, like where she's a little bit more tactical and like she's the brains behind all this. I like this Chloe.
Yeah, she's getting her crap together again.
Yeah, and then in season 10 we barely see her.
Yeah. I think she was off the show after that, or like after.
Yeah, she came. She came back for 4 episodes. 1 episode in the beginning, and then she came back for like 2 or 3 episodes in the middle, and then she's back for the series finale. Yeah, but I'm not gonna tell you what happens, Nate. Not gonna tell you. You're gonna have to tune in on Sundays.
Become Superman? What is this?
What are you talking about?
I thought he was just a blur.
Oh my god! when we were like, he's when I said one night I said like oh, is he called a black blur now? And then they was like, no, it's just a blur.
Like, there's no need to be so specific.
I found the concept art that he shared.
Oh, that's so
Blue
cool.
Beetle action.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Cam Newton is also creating a line of Superman hats with DC.
Cam Newton?
Yeah.
Wow. How much are these caps going for, Vanessa Sharp?
I don't know, but I want one so bad.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
the newsflash
It's
from
a partnership with DC. Like it's like legit, like a super
Yep.
DC and Warner Brothers Cam Newton hat
getting
collection.
Like Cam Newton be out here wilding sometimes, but I will definitely buy a Cam Newton Superman hat.
He's my fashion, one of my fashion idols.
Yes.
He's a football
He's
player
the
for
only
anything.
quarterback that dresses like the Riddler in post-game news conferences.
Yes. He
How
literally
else
dresses like a Gotham villain. And Steve Harvey does too.
Yes. Just riddle me this. How did I throw 3 touchdowns today? That's
my
a
dog.
puzzle.
My dog is now watching too.
Okay. We're doing big in the canine demographic.
She's not a canine. She's like
All dogs are canines.
Dogs are king.
Yeah.
She's a tiny little thing that's watching right now.
It's
So
okay. She's a K8. My bad.
my sister's gonna text back me any moment and be like, "You gotta figure now we go, Rachel. It's time for your show." Like,
Yeah.
oh, man.
Let's go to Gotham City.
Yes, Batwoman.
I'm so psyched to finally have Renee Montoya on this show because I was like, for so
Oh,
long,
that's
the first 2
Alicia.
seasons, I was like, come on, Birds of Prey embargo, come on. So psyched she's finally there. And I love Victoria Cartagena. She's fantastic. I loved her on Gotham. I love her so far. We've only had a tiny bit, but she's so good in the premiere. I'm so excited. I love Javisha. Oh,
Javisha's the best.
She's so good. I love her so much. And I'm just like, I'm so happy that they reinvented the show with her because, they really, it could have came off really badly, but I love the direction they went in with her and I'm just so grateful for her.
Javisha's introducing Gotham Knights. So, Kayla, here we go.
Okay.
Right.
Besides me, who here plays video games?
I do.
I do not.
Do not.
Oh, it's just you and me, Andy B, out here on these video game streets.
More back content. Excuse me.
Like Vanessa's like flipping off the like
Beautifully done, Vanessa Shark. Beautifully done. Okay.
I thought it was interesting in the Batwoman season premiere when Renee was talking to the mayor and she's like, this could so easily become Jim Gordon's Gotham again. Because people have been like, where's Jim Gordon? Like the entire series. And I was like,
is he dead? Is he dead?
I don't think they established it or not. I think he might just be like off and retired.
They're talking about now that the Coral Owls being like a myth, basically, but we know Coral Owls is real as hell. And I saw that some people were getting these cool like boxes from with like a mask from the Coral Owls, and it's like I would like to cordially be invited. I would like to be cordially invited to this.
You want to join the Court of Owls, is what you're saying?
Just for the sake of just because of the mask.
Just for the fashion. I don't think that's how the Court of Owl works, Andy B. Like it's
hardcore.
Yeah. This ain't no game for these owls out here, Andy.
Oh my God, there's Talon. Lots of Talons. See, why is Bagel wearing a Court of Owls mask? What is happening? She turning Barbara. Don't do this to us. This is not okay.
This game's gonna be interesting though. Like, I'm wondering what the response is gonna be once it finally drops.
I wonder. I mean, like, who's gonna kick whose ass? Nate, like, will I kick your ass or will you kick my ass? I don't even know. I don't even know if there's a PvP state.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't know, like what. Yeah, but I think
it was really cool that Javisha got to introduce it.
Yeah, that was good. I like that.
As she should.
Because people are just trying to erase her from the bad legacy. It's like, no, she's the reason that Batwoman even survived.
There's a very real chance, and we talked about it, Rachel, last year. Like, if that season goes bad or goes sideways, like that, CW just kind of cuts their losses
Yep.
It's like, okay,
Yep.
we tried. Like, let's move on to something else.
Could have been out of a show, but she killed it, and I'm so glad we have her. She's fantastic.
Yep.
I'm still thinking of that Flash teaser. That's just.
I thought you were
Oh
still
my
thinking
God.
of the Court of Owls mask.
Think about her, that Flash teaser.
I'm just so happy, and also I'm just so happy that Small was included because I was literally depressed at it. Like, oh my God, like the show that made all this possible for DCTV, it doesn't get to be part of it. So I'm glad that they
Yeah, and I'm so glad they included a bunch of cast members. That makes me happy.
I think I like this, just so far, I guess, 2 hours into this experience. I think I like this a little bit better than last year, at least, even though there's no schedule, at least we're all watching the same thing at the same time.
Yeah.
So it makes the conversation a lot smoother versus like last year, which was cool, but I think they maybe gave people too many options last year. Like they overserved us. And then when they did part 2 for the TV side of things, like we were so used to being overserved, and then they came with a Happy Meal. It's like, I don't know what you're giving us here. This warmed over content, sir.
I'm just also updating our live blog with all the trailers and reveals. So for anyone who wants, because we're all, of course, like after the fandom is over, we're gonna take a little short intermission. The stream will still be going on, but we're just gonna take some time to just watch all the content. So yeah, so because that's the one because we can play footage. And that's just the way it has to be. But thank everyone who's all showing up and tuning in, because we never done something like this before. Usually we do the live streams for the charity events, and that's pretty much it. But so yeah, this is cool. This is great. We get to do this for everyone, and we're gonna have some people showing up from the other shows later on.
Yeah, I like that this has become a more regular thing here on the network, doing these type of things where we can interact with everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah. And give this massive content coverage for good old DC.
Yes, because Lord knows, like that nobody knew about this thing, Andy. We had to be out here advocating for Warner Brothers because they did a very bad job of promoting this. So it was up to us to let the people know about this FanDome thing.
One of the biggest media companies in the world.
Yes.
Can't promote. That's fine. Yay, Javisha's back.
Yay. We love her.
Okay, so Gotham Knights is coming 2022. That's very vague.
Yeah. I would love if it was just January 1st.
Then again, like I'd rather them take more time to get the game right than to just try to rush it out. So
yeah, let's see what cool more announcement in the more for, but a heartfelt thank you for supporting Batwoman. Yes, of course, because you're awesome, Javisha.
Best.
Vanessa, are you still with us?
Vanessa might have gotten a snack.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah.
I mean, like pulling back the curtain,
Kristen's there.
Andy's got like a great craft services spread backstage. He's got all the finest sandwiches and graham crackers and granola bars available. So from time to time, we'll dip out and replenish ourselves because 4 hours is a long time. Here's Vanessa back from craft services, y'all. What'd you pick up at craft services?
Let's see what are you?
Which is a Puerto Rican beef stew.
Oh my!
Ooh.
Rachel is so tall.
I also was like, I don't need to watch the video game stuff. I don't care.
Let's see. Oh, now we're getting this has to be a Poison Ivy reveal. Come on.
Probably.
Yay. Rachel and Javisha just look so good next to each other.
I just didn't know that Rachel was so much taller than Javisha though. Like,
yeah.
And I'm so glad we have Renee Montoya with the actress from Gotham.
Yes.
Because it was just so weird how she just disappeared after season 1.
Harley? Oh no,
not Harley. We're talking about Batwoman.
Yeah,
I know. I'm
talking about Alice right now, isn't it?
Do they have a Harley? I just saw the stockings.
I know that there. I mean, in this
announced anything about it. We're hoping because we have Poison Ivy that they're going to do something. Because I mean, like, It's a
Mhm.
clear DC TV show. If you have Poison Ivy, you need Harley.
Yeah.
You don't need Harley for Poison Ivy. Poison Ivy is their own thing. But
I mean,
it is
yeah.
weird that we have a live action Poison Ivy and a live action Harley and they don't interact at any point. That's
Yeah.
weird.
They've always been kind of weird with that though. Like I remember like just these various embargoes over the years, man. It's like, dog, you got all like people are smarter. Your audience is smart enough. Most of your audience is smart enough
Batwoman
to
and Alice.
differentiate between animation, TV, and movies. You can have the same characters
Exactly.
exist in different media.
Exactly.
It's like we've literally established the multiverse to be a thing.
Mm-hmm.
The
I think
multiverse.
they're
What's
starting
that?
to ease up on them now, thankfully.
Yeah.
Woman and Alice. That's so cute. Oh my God. I love Rachel's outfit. I love both their outfits. I would wear both of these. This is like
Sneak
bisexual
peek.
culture.
Oh, here we have a new
Batwoman and Alice. I love that logo. It's beautiful.
Alice always so like extra energy with all her movements.
If you see us so tiny.
I know. I never
Yeah.
knew
She's
this.
so queen.
Short
On the show-
queen.
On the show, she doesn't look short. Like they look like they're like the same
They,
height.
they gave her the Tom Cruise effect. Make
It's
her
the
look
magic of
taller.
television, Andy B.
That's magic of television.
Like if you ever see one of my football games that we do for the high school channel down here, I'm 6'4".
Oh, you mean sports? Oh, you mean the
The
sports
magic
games?
of them apple boxes, baby.
Oh, you mean those sports games that you talk about?
Yes, the sports games that I do, Andy B.
I don't know why everyone makes fun of me when I say sports game like that. It like it's game.
They are games, yes, that is correct, and they are sports, but you shouldn't refer to them as sports games.
Sports.
I'm okay.
I feel like that one
I love
suffering
Alice
from
and
a little bit
Alice
of
and
Brian's
suffering, but
relationship, though.
benefiting from the we have a really good villain we can't let go of, like the Flash does.
Mm.
I mean, Reverse Flash. He is the best.
Alice
villain
and
on
Reverse
it.
Flash are like god tier villains on the CW. I'm just saying.
Could,
Yeah.
I mean, could you imagine if Reverse Flash?
Their
Alice
Legion of
was
Doom.
together?
Ooh.
Yeah. like
Okay,
an
so
actual-
let's do this. Let's do this. Let's put together the CW Legion of Doom. So we like
Damien Dark,
Like-
obviously.
okay, so we got Damien Dark, we got Alice, we've got
Right.
Reverse Flash.
we bring back Tobias Whale somehow.
Oh, Tobias Whale's got to be up in there. Are we letting
Gotham's
Malcolm
version
Merlin
of
back
the
in?
Joker. Gotham's
Does
version of
Malcolm
the Joker.
Merlin get a call?
No Merlin. I
No
don't
more
like
Malcolm Merlin.
Nah.
not enough.
Brain from Supergirl. She was
Yes.
Oh,
big,
yeah.
yeah,
Brain,
yeah.
yeah.
He was
Yep.
so good. I love that.
I'm okay. That's fine.
Oh, look at her. She's so cute. I just love Alicia. Oh my god.
Cameron.
Oh yes, I
look
love.
at Cameron.
He's love him
Oh,
as.
I haven't seen the new episode with him as Batwing yet, but the suit looks so good.
He does so good. I love him.
So good.
Their cast is great. Cameron,
Amazing.
Nicole,
They do have
Rachel.
really awesome
You're the
cast.
reason why I
all
got
of
back into the show. Like the show got so much better in the second season.
Oh, for sure. The first
So
season was
good.
such a mess.
The only thing I hope with Batwing is that he does get to wings eventually.
I need that. Yeah.
And like maybe it's like I don't know if it's like expensive to make CGI wise and so on, or like if, or you can just pull a Michael Shanks on Smallville. Just
Cameron is fit. Like that's a nice flex here. I'm feeling that.
Yeah.
listen.
Cameron
Cameron
is fit.
Yeah.
Like he kind of looked like
Yeah.
like he's hosting 106 in Park, Vanessa. Like, and I love that.
Like AJ and Allie.
Yes.
No,
Coming up
Cameron's
next.
is a really well put together looking dude. Oh, is that weed? I must have missed this episode. I know they're not closing down a weed spot. Well, come on now.
It's I know that was my first reaction. I was like,
not
what?
Mary Falling.
They were tracking down Poison Ivy's cuttings. So it was,
Gotcha.
Oh, that poison
I-
ivy strain. That's,
Oh,
that's
they're not going after weed manufacturers. That's not what we're doing.
I was like, it's legal in some states. Damn it!
you get a hold of that poison ivy strain. That'll put you on your back for days.
Need that. Need me some Ivy strain. And that I know she got that good indica.
You got some of that Pamela?
Is this?
I think this is old footage because they're not
Okay.
having that douchebag. Am I allowed to say douche, Andy? I just said douche.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
Oh, the what was his name? Taggart, Tardigan,
God.
Cardigan,
Yeah.
Taveroff,
Taveroff. There we go.
Taveroff,
Like I have
Cardigan.
on my brain.
Yeah, I didn't like that guy at all.
No.
Now I
not-
mentioned I did think Renee would be the question. I'm surprised that the CW hasn't used that name yet. Me too. Like in any like DCU, anime, like the question is completely non-existent right now. Like, which is
Mhm.
surprising because they love them
Not
about
even-
Man adjacent and the
Not even
Carlton
Big
like,
Sage.
ones.
I mean,
Huh?
We don't
Big
even have any
Sage
Big
or
Sage.
Renee.
I'm
Yeah.
really hoping that Batwoman develops more like their team of heroes now. So I'm really hoping
Yeah.
they get into that with her.
Yeah.
As we go, like, building up Batwing and Marius Flamebird. Come on.
And see their version of the Birds of Prey too. Like the Birds of Prey do operate sometimes in Gotham. That would be cool
Yeah,
as well.
I mean, we do
Did we
have
get a bit, like,
we have that Laurel Lands in the Arrowverse, so you know.
I'm probably all the
maybe-
way wrong, Andy. Did we get some of the question in the crisis? Like, did we get a cameo from the question?
in Crisis. No,
No.
I
Okay.
don't think so.
Okay.
No,
That was-
we've had.
I
We've,
wish. I love
it's
the
his-
question. He's paranoid. He's so paranoid. I love him.
Well,
That's how
you
I
know that
feel on the
Kevin Smith was pitching a show a few years ago to like streaming with like just a 10-episode series with Vic Sage,
Ooh.
and then the world happened.
Mm.
I don't know. I don't know what happened.
I would love more Vic Sage. Like a Vic Sage, a question like short story with Vic Sage passing the mantle to Renee. I would love that.
Renee,
I think
yeah.
it's
Yeah.
cool. Yeah.
I like that too.
Mhm.
Because maybe it's some character rights issues that they have. They just need Rachel to, as the lawyer to fix it all. It'll be
Perfect.
fine.
Yep.
Yeah. But yeah, no, Cameron's becoming Batman was one of the best things in season 2. I don't like the trajectory he had to go through because I'm like,
Yeah.
we shouldn't have an episode that touches about like, black injustice and then have it end with him getting shot by a corrupted government agent or whatever, Cardigan was. I'm just gonna say
Cardigan.
Cardigan,
Keep calling him
perfect.
Cardigan.
No, we just didn't need it. And like Luke has already gone through so much. Like he really didn't need that extra trauma
Right.
in his trajectory. It was just unfortunate. And we did our preseason episode and we were talking about what we want through the characters. I feel like for everyone of them, I was like, I just want them to be happy.
Yeah.
Let
It's
them
hard
be
to do in Gotham, but yeah.
Well, I mean, like even like that's why, like I mean, Nate and Vanessa, this better than I do, but like Black Lightning season 4 was challenging at times because I'm like, I don't want to see them just like I want to see Jennifer back in school. I want to see more of Thunder Grays, and I don't want to see Jefferson.
Yeah, Jeff was going through it.
Yeah.
Now they're showing Catwoman Hunted,
Okay.
which stars Elizabeth Gillis from CW's Dynasty as the Selena Kyle. I also would love to see some Gotham City Sirens action in that universe, in the universe with Batwoman.
Still to come, Catwoman, Legends of Tomorrow, The Batman.
Are we also watching Legends?
Sorry?
Are we also watching Legends?
I think Rachel would kill us if we don't. I'm kidding, Rachel. But
I didn't watch this past season. I just kind of
see, this thing was hit or miss for me, and like
it was my favorite. The last couple episodes, I was like, the arc was just kind of all over the place, and I wasn't happy about the villain story.
And I need more Constantine in my life, and now we don't get it.
Like
I'm mad on Ryan's behalf.
Can we all try and pray together that we're gonna get some Justice League Dark and Green Lantern action today? Because listen, where is that
pretty bad?
that suit?
They announced these shows years ago.
Yeah,
and like
Strange Adventures.
Oh yeah, that was a thing as well.
Yeah, I remember.
I sadly think that Strange Adventures has been silently canceled. That's just my theory.
That's what I was thinking too.
Don't sue me. Talk to my lawyer if you need to. I don't know. I'm just theorizing. I'm not making like a factual statement.
Okay. You're allowed to theorize.
Yeah,
Green Lantern's getting casting announcements and stuff. Sandman's got a trailer. Like a lot of shows. Like,
can we talk a little bit about Sandman? Because I don't know much about Sandman, but that trailer really fascinated me. So like, because Vanessa, you're like the biggest comics.
Starting a podcast about to discuss Sandman, Netflix Sandman. Sandman.
Why is it on Netflix
a little bit, huh?
Why is it on Netflix though, not HBO Max? That's so weird.
Because it's a Vertigo imprint, a black label, so they can kind of just do whatever with that. Okay. They don't have to do it on HBO Max if they don't want to. I think they're still reserving some of their titles so they can still make money off of like Netflix and like Hulu or whoever, which makes sense because Vertigo, like Swamp Thing and Constantine and Madame Xanadu and Sandman weren't original DC properties. They were bought in their Vertigo imprints, so like they don't have to exist on HBO Max at all. Swamp Thing could be sold off and like, do its own, you know?
They deserve to come back.
I hope it comes back. It was a good show. It was really good.
I'm glad like it got some more exposure through like the the CW. I know we have our ups and downs with its network, but I think it was great that CW like aired for 10 episodes. Sorry.
I was like, me.
No. I have my ups and
I
downs
watch
too.
CW like weekly, like it's my job. Sorry.
Yeah, like, no, I have my ups and downs too with the CW, but but listen, I've grown up with the CW. I was like 16 when I started watching it. After Smallville moved to that, I remember when like CW and UPN merged. So it's like CW is like a parent. You love them sometimes, you hate them sometimes. But yeah,
CW began as a multiverse. We took UPN with all these random shows, including Homeboys from Outer Space, and put it together with the WB and Seventh Heaven and all.
My
that.
sister wants
My
sister wants to know that Shawty is the queen, the boss queen of K9. So she's my dog. She is my dog niece. So I have to
shout out to the K9s out there.
Yeah, I bet at this point Shawty is like falling asleep and like he talks so much. Vanessa, talk a little more about. No, wait, hold on. What's happening now? There's something with Green Lantern. No.
Mayhem in the Multiverse?
Oh, yeah, Green Lantern.
Constantine, House of Mystery. Teen Titans Go.
Green Lantern, Beware My Power. I think these are animated stuff. This is animated stuff.
Teen Titans Go and DC Superhero Girls crossover.
Batman the Long Halloween Deluxe Edition. I guess that's like part 1 and 2 together.
Okay.
And now we're moving to Batgirl's coming up.
Is animation out here?
Also, there's Legends of Tomorrow. It's
The Long Halloween.
I haven't seen the anime movie. Yeah.
It's quite a story. It has a really cool art.
Yes.
Are you excited? It's one of the books that influenced the Batman. Apparently, that's one of the influences.
Yeah, no, it is like the story. Like when they say, "Hey, what should I read with Batman?" The Dark Knight Returns, The Long Halloween, usually are recommended. I don't usually read a lot of Batman stories because they're usually
you love Batman. You want to be Batman.
Be Batman. Okay. I have a lot of Batman merch. As much as I talk shit about the Batman,
now we're going through
because if we flood the market, eventually it'll trickle down to everybody. If we make 1 million Batman products, somebody will have some Batman in their house.
We're going through now.
Season 1 of Legends. What a classic!
It was wild.
She's just a barista, Rachel. Did you know that?
Just a barista.
I did.
How is she the only one not coming back for the 100th episode? Like I'm like,
disrespectful, yo.
Sierra, okay, but like they definitely asked, and Sierra was like, "No, thanks. That's how that happened."
Really?
Probably, yeah.
And I do not blame her at all. Sierra's lovely. I met her like October 2019 LA Comic-Con. She was super sweet. Awesome person, but I don't blame her for being done with the CW after season.
She can come back to the Flash if she wants to. I think that's because we had something good with Cisco and Kendra, the barista.
Cisco's moved on.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, I know.
San Francisco or Chicago or Miami, wherever his girlfriend's art exhibit is. That's a weird. Like, I still don't get the reasoning behind the move.
Yeah,
they could have just kept Cynthia alive, and then he could have moved to Earth 19, or I guess whatever. They could have done something with. And
that would have been really sweet, like right? Him and Cynthia and Danny Trejo walking into the.
Yes.
Let's go, kids.
Oh my God, Heatwave as Rebecca Silver. Oh my God, I am such a huge fan, Rebecca. Yeah. Or wait, what do I call you? Rebecca's fine. Oh my God, I don't need to. Mick is pregnant Rachel. How?
No, thank you. No, thank you.
Here's I think here's a first look at the 100th episode of Legends.
Yeah. Oh, nope. No, thank you. I love Astor and Spooner though. They are fantastic.
That animated episode was really great this season.
That was
I will give them credit for that one.
Yeah,
I knew Olivia Swan, and she was such a blast to talk to, and I'm just like. So getting to be animated, like how was that? And she was like, "Oh my God, such a dream come true." And I don't blame her because, like, I mean, Because if I was animated, I would actually look at myself every once in a while. So let's see. Was Sarah Shaw playing Isis Zari in Black Adam? So there's rumors about Sarah Shaw playing Isis, but she's not gonna be playing Zari. Like Zari is almost like at this point kind of a very
Zari was a
separate
made-up character. Adriana Tomaz is her real name. Zari was made up for the show. They changed, and I believe that they did that because they didn't want Adriana Tomaz to be introduced on Legends. She was always meant for a Black Adam project.
I don't blame.
I think when they initially announced Zari as a character, they announced her name as like Zari Adriana Tomaz, but I think that was the only time I saw them do that. They haven't used it at all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and then they changed the last name anyway.
It was always Adriana Tomaz. Zari was just brought in for.
Oh, Nate, you wait till we get to that episode of Smallville when you get to see Isis. You're gonna laugh so hard.
That was.
Oh yeah, Vanessa, remember when Isis was on Smallville? Don't say what happened, but remember when Isis was on Smallville in the 10th season.
The first time
Oh my
god, yes. Oh my god, yeah.
Wait a minute, I cannot remember that.
It's haunted by Lana Lang.
It's a pivotal moment, but
oh yeah. Yeah, I do remember this.
Is it as good as when Linda Lake returned, Andy B? That's
oh my
the
god, can you stop? What is your obsession with Linda Lake? Bro, get over her.
Sir, national treasure that she is, Tori Spelling showing up in Smallville.
National treasure, why is Gina Rodriguez here? She's voicing, I think, Barbara Gordon, I guess. Ooh, okay, that's cool. The post Legends.
They casted Gina Rodriguez. Oh brother. I thought these niggas gave her the heebie-jeebies.
Oh my god!
Thank you, Vanessa Sharp.
Yeah, that's why I when I saw her name, okay.
She's so cringe. Oh, Winston Duke.
Ooh, okay.
Wakanda forever.
Okay.
No. M'Baku forever.
M'Baku forever.
Yeah.
He's gonna be on the podcast.
Yeah, have you all listened to like these podcasts where like they do like these storytelling and so? Because I've never done that. Because I know it started with Serial, but now DC's doing it too with a lot of things. So
right.
I know like there was a Wolverine one from like a few months back that seemed to get some traction. Just like an ongoing story.
Cape Crusader. We're gonna see the new Batman Cape Crusader animated show from Matt Reeves and Bruce Timm, so that's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, shout out to the legend Bruce Timm coming back.
Are there literally going to be 6 to 10 different versions of Batman all in circulation at once?
Yeah. I just if there's one criticism I will give them right now, it is the fact that it's
oversaturation.
Can't have more than one Renee Montoya, but
can't even have one Jon Stewart.
Oh,
don't even get me started. I'm so mad about that. Oh my god!
Thankfully, we do have John Bagel Stewart or whatever they're calling him.
Yo, I will say on Stargirl,
rejected the ring. He said I rejected it in that one episode. Like he basically said he wasn't going to do that.
Shout out to I'm blanking on the actress name, but
David
I'm talking about on Stargirl, seeing Jenny actually use the ring like on live action, like it's been pretty cool on Stargirl.
Actually seeing a Green Lantern in action or like Green Lantern power in action.
Yes,
Stargirl is the best.
Love Stargirl so
and
much.
Patrol. Yeah, best show.
If I would announce season 4 for the Stargirl now if I could. I'm like, we haven't even started shooting season 3. I'm like, I don't care.
Yeah, do it. If Ted Lasso would get 3 seasons confirmed before the first season even ends, Stargirl can get more seasons.
They got 3 seasons in advance. Wow.
What was that?
No. Ted Lasso got 3 seasons in advance. Wow. I've heard good things about it.
Out of excellence.
No, I know. I've heard it's really good.
They can sign off for 3 seasons. I mean,
I'm not against it. I was like, wow, 3 seasons. Because it's something I can see like, a 2-season pickup and so on, like when it first developed. But I'm no shit. I've heard it's really good.
I think it was an Apple Plus deal, like to entice people to get like big names to create shows.
Batgirl time.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Ooh, Batgirl.
And it's a smart move by Apple Plus.
Exactly. Directors.
Ted Lasso is like their biggest. Yeah, it's like a
you got to strike while the iron's hot.
But yeah, no, I was not trying to shade Vanessa Shaw and come on Ted Lasso.
I was like, I'll fight.
3 seasons. I'm just like, that's just a huge commitment. But like, if that was a deal they had for when they
I think
committed
that
to
was
the show,
because Jason was a big name. Yeah, it is a big name.
How dare
But-
you, Andy?
Yeah.
I'm,
Did you
I'm
shave-
going off cam in solidarity with Vanessa Shaw.
Oh, let's see.
Yeah.
Do you think there's going to be any concept art for Batgirl? And if it's, so, which costume do you hope they will go from? Because I like the purple one that he did a few years ago with the yellow cape or whatever. So let's say they're talking about like casting her and bringing Batgirl to the big screen. I guess to HBO Max screens. There's a lot of DC movies happening on HBO Max. I'm like, but I want to see, like, even though it's not completely safe to go to theaters right now, like, I wish that there would be like both options either way. Because like, if I want to see Blue Beetle on the big screen, I should be able to, I guess. I think they gotta have it. Like, I know because they haven't started filming, but they have to have a costume to show.
I hope, or at least concept art. She's got the Batgirl in the back. I wonder if it's going to be the yellow caped Batgirl.
Yeah.
I like it because like I don't. There's just so much black clothing in the Batman Legacy, which is why I love the Gotham family. I mean, the Batman family so much because it's different colors. You know, with Robin you can have green, red. Oh, the suit. Okay, let's see. Come on now. Oh, cool. Thanks, Mind the Gapper. Flash teasers now on YouTube. Hopefully the official YouTube channel, because I know people are probably just like recording and screen recording, whatever, and so on.
The suit.
And we have also Christina Hudson, the screenwriter, who also wrote Birds of Prey and the Flash movie. So she's also writing this too. So that's cool. And I believe these two writers were involved with Miss Marvel season 1. So that's show it. Come on, show it. I know you have it. Come on. There we are. Concept art, and yeah, I do think we're getting the yellow cape. Oh, Batgirl now in pre-production, and now we're getting to Titans.
Ooh.
I know, Vanessa. I feel the same as you about this season with how much
Of what?
bad
Huh?
nonsense. I said I was feeling the same as you about Titans when it comes to how much Batman stuff there's been.
Yeah. Dragging the story. I thought Red Hood Scarecrow was supposed to only last like a few episodes. I didn't realize they took over the whole season. This is supposed to be Blackfire season. But go figure. We didn't even get to see the suit. What the hell?
Got like half a second concept art.
Yeah, but I'm sure the internet was able to provide for us.
Thank the internet.
Titans.
Oh, Brendan Thwaites, such a adorable ball of mess. Oh, he's good. He's fine. He's fine. It's all good.
I have not kept up.
And
The season started off strong.
yeah. Oh, it's a breaking news time. Brendan, get to it. Season 4 is official. Congrats. Now let's get the hell out of Gotham. Gotta
So
get out of
cute.
there.
4. That's cute.
I get distracted when he's wearing hats. But I do love Brent. Oh, first look at season 3. I've already seen the finale, so I'm not gonna react too much to this. And chat, don't even come and ask me for spoilers because I cannot. Rachel, do you watch Titans, by the way? I wasn't sure if you did.
No, I watched a couple episodes of the first season, but I just didn't end up sticking with it.
It gets better in season 2 and 3. It's just there's just a lot of Batman content.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's to be expected to some degree, but like the show is obviously supposed to be about the other characters, not about Batman. So
Yeah.
it's annoying, especially because we have so much other Batman right now. Like Vanessa was,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
he's literally everywhere.
I was super excited because like the new Teen Titans, like they're so rich in stories, and they're focusing literally on all Bat family characters. Like it's wild. I don't get it, especially since Beast Boy is actually one of the most popular Titans. Like from the Teen Titans show, everyone loves Beast Boy. The fact that they're going to focus on any of the Titans, more focused on it should be Beast Boy. They should have thrown all the budget at him. Like I don't get it.
Right, he has such like potential to have like super cool scenes.
Exactly, he's the funnest one.
Yeah.
I haven't watched the last episode, so I don't know.
Andy, do you remember when like the casting summary for Beast Boy came out and we were trying to figure out who it was going to be, and we the name of the guy that eventually got is slipping my mind, but we looked at him, he was like, oh no, he's too old, and then they cast him anyway, and we're like,
Ryan Potter. Oh my, I mean,
Yeah.
Ryan Potter's incredible in this role.
Yeah, I do remember really liking him.
Yeah, I just okay. I think time is over because I can literally not say anything about next week's episode. So so I had to like hold my mouth, like being like, don't react. And now we're moving on to Harley Quinn. I just started watching Harley Quinn. Me and Lazy actually, we did a live commentary with Taddy and Breeze, who had already seen Harley Quinn season 1 and 2. So like in the first episode we watched them together, and they were really good. So I'm gonna watch more of it.
Mimi loves Harley Quinn.
Also read Eat Bang Kill Tour, which is based in the same universe and is on DC Universe 1 through 3 are on issues 1 through 3 are on right now, and it basically explores what happened to Harley and Poison Ivy after the second season ends. So.
Oh, is that so? It's a tie-in. That's cool.
Yeah, it's a tie-in, like an official tie.
King Shark in the Hoodie. That's so adorable.
I love the guy who voices him. Ron Funches is so cute.
So we're 2 hours into this now, or more than 2 hours, because we started, a little later. So okay. So what do we still have left? We still have
the Batman,
Of course.
Shazam, Fury of the Gods, Batman Cape Crusade. I don't know if they're going to be Naomi. We have first look
Naomi
at Naomi
for sure. But since he's got Batgirl and Blue Beetle teases, Black Canary is also supposed to be coming out on HBO Max like they are. So I would assume that they would be getting a panel or like a tease.
Yeah, because I know they announced just a scriptwriter like 2 months ago or something like that. Like it was but they could still have a concept art to show.
These panels barely had anything to show. They were just dudes talking on the screen. So I feel like they can do Misha Green and it'll just be Misha and Journey talking, and they're actually more famous than anyone else since they just did Lovecraft Country. So I feel like it would be smart to like do a panel with them, since they're probably the 2 most famous ones of all the HBO projects that are coming out. Journey's a big name. It would be silly if they didn't do anything with her. I don't know what else is left after Batman, Shazam, Wonder Woman. I forgot. Isn't Wonder Woman 3 confirmed?
Yeah, could be one of the panels for the movies as well. Like, cause I think there's definitely things that they didn't announce. So, I
don't think everything is going to get a panel. I think people just be like, "Hey, this is happening," and then it's like 5 minutes.
Yeah. Well, Young Justice.
Young Justice, yeah.
I really hope Wonder Woman 3 is better than Wonder Woman 2, because the first one is like my favorite movie of all time, and the second one was such a disappointment.
The second one was so. After the first 15 minutes, I was like, "This is what's happening." I loved Themyscira and like the Themyscira.
Yeah, it was so good. I love Baby Diana.
Baby Diana's perfect. She's so cute.
Coming up, Young Justice. Okay, cool. Yeah, it feels like it's been forever since I saw like new Young Justice content, because I feel like all they talked about is like, we're in production.
Right.
But I think the only thing I would have preferred with FanDome if we did have a schedule of like in what order things were gonna go. Otherwise, I think this has been really good.
I'm like playing a game on my phone that we like run the ads like every periodically, and it's DC FanDome is the ad.
Yeah.
And Brother Nate is back.
And I'm
So,
back.
wait a
See?
minute. What is J.J. Abrams doing here? Is
J.J.
it no right? Never mind. It's Batman
Producing that
Crusader.
Gotham PD show, I
Yeah.
think.
So I had to leave because I wanted to keep up my streak, Vanessa, of me and Ron Funches never being in the same place at the same time. So you don't know, am I really Ron Funches or is this brother Nate?
I was like, I love Ron Funches. He's so good.
He's amazing. Yes.
I'm in on
He's
it.
so-
Okay, so now we're getting
Wholesome.
Batman Cape
Let's King
Crusader.
Shark. Wait, let's King Shark.
I don't like to kill people. They just delicious.
He's so cute. I love the streak of making King Shark like this lovable, monster dude.
Yes.
Like, we love him. Suicide Squad and Harley Quinn. I'm like, these are the best versions of King Shark. Also,
Yeah.
the Superboy version when they was first introduced in a Superboy comic.
Just this
Yeah,
lovable.
he's wearing leather pants.
I love it.
Titan season 4. Thanks, Jeff Franklin.
Bruce Timm. Well, welcome back, old timer.
I mean, for as much Batman stuff we've had over the years, it is remarkable how much good of it. I mean, a lot of it has been good. Some of it hasn't been as well, but it's
Yeah.
like, I just, even though Batman is satirized, at least like when we do get Batman content, it is mostly good most of the times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were getting a lot of Batman content and it was mostly bad. I would quit. I would retire from DC and be like, you know what? Whatever.
The animated series still holds up, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's so good. I just
So good.
I watch those episodes. I love Batman and Bruce and Selena Kyle's relationship in the animated series. 'Cause
It's
just so funny. She's like, I'm sorry, Bruce, I'm just dyingly in love with Batman. And Bruce is like, it's just fantastic.
I love how they used to every episode, not every episode, but most of them had this little almost moral of the story that Bruce or Batman would tell us. I remember there was one where this dude had all this money, but he had double crossed the Joker. And so then Batman and Dick are driving away and and Dick's like, man, he got away with all that money. And Bruce is like, I don't know, Robin. How much is a good night's sleep worth? And then they cut back to the dude and he's all trembling in his bed.
Yes.
Fade to black. I'm like, whoa, that was good, Bruce.
Yes.
Both Bruces, Tim and Wayne.
I love the Tim versus Harvey Dent, Two-Face.
Yeah, yep.
So good.
It's a tragic
wow. This animation, that's sick. It just has some Batman the Animated Series vibes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And those guys are so
classic art style that
Scarecrow is Scarecrow is ripped. He has some trashy, whatever they're doing on Titans Scarecrow. I just keep looking at Bruce Timm's background, being like, what does he have in his shelves?
a lot of books of pinup women, because that's how Bruce Timm be out here on these streets drawing.
That's how he draws.
That's what he does. That's how he draws. Hourglass figures all around.
Yep. Or you can just look at Poison Ivy, know that. His Poison Ivy is like va va voom, Jessica Rabbit.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. That's an old DC short, not Cape Crusader. Sorry.
No, yeah, this is all old. I don't think they show anything yet.
Because God forbid they would show us something new and just talk through it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I've seen this.
I guess I just hadn't.
Yeah.
Come on, JD, announce something for Justice League Dark. You have 3 shows in the works with Justice League
What's
Dark.
going on?
Like today,
I'm hot
would be
and cold
day
for
day.
Batman in live action, Vanessa, but like for whatever reason, I think Batman in animation always works for me. Like whatever version of him there is, it's always worked for me.
That's because they know how to do balance Batman with being like a comic book character and also like a dark brooding vigilante. He's still like I don't know, it just works better for me as an animation or in like comics than live action, because the dude that's always emoting from Batman, I feel like I don't know. Most live action Batmans, I'm just not. I'm just like, okay, he's there. They're there. I love Christian Bale. He's one of my favorite actors of all time, and he still doesn't quite get there.
Yeah.
for me. Like most of them don't.
they just take themselves too seriously is kind of part of it, because like the animated show, it's just like an element of like camp, and like I don't understand people who think Batman has to be so gritty and dark when you have so many campy versions of Batman that work so well.
Look at his villains.
Yep.
They're like ridiculous.
Shout out to Adam West. Adam West. I don't know who Alan West is.
Adam West caught the spirit. He got the spirit. Yeah, see, like the Batusi Batman. I just love Batman's goofy, like, I appreciate that. Like, Batman's dark, he's a dark detective, but he's not like miserable. I mean, he literally has his sidekick is a small child. He can't be that.
Have any of you guys seen the Batman 66, like the animated movies with Adam West and Burt Ward coming back for those? Like, those are great. Those are fun.
They have them in the comic books too, and they're so good. They have the Batman 66 and Wonder Woman 77. Like, they do like the little like versions of them. Batman 89 is out right now. Vanessa, hi Rachel.
Back into the room. I'll be right back.
Sorry, just waiting. Mine got Batman the Brave and the Bold. It's just as good as Batman the animated show.
Yeah, like Brave and the Bold is good. Even the Batman, like the Batman where there's kind of more like anime influence. Batman, like that was good.
Batman Beyond, hello, like
Batman Beyond,
Oh, Batman animated shows are
Terry McGinnis? Can we get Terry McGinnis in live action, please?
Baby,
old man Bruce.
Brave and the Bold, I could not get into as much. There were episodes here and there I liked on, but not.
Which one?
Brave and the Bold.
Oh, the Brave and the Bold. Gotcha.
Well, now something is happening. This is our first look at the Caped Crusader. Well, there's a shot of Harley.
Yeah, Batman in animation almost always works.
Agreed. This is the video game, their RPG mobile game.
Oh, okay. Jam City and DC present.
I hope with this season of Batwoman they lean more into the camp and have fun with it rather than just do the.
I think the premiere really showed it. I think that having Mad Hatter in there, I think was a good way to. Like, because it was a little comedic, but it was also like there's still the danger of what he brings.
Right, and you can have like the danger without it being like super dark and gritty, and that's what I hope they really like.
That.
I love purple and green robot suit Lex Luthor, like just out of nowhere, just like ain't nobody tell you to make this crazy robot suit Lex Luthor and paint it purple and green.
I saw someone do an edit of when Jeff Bezos went up to space and he had that astronaut suit on. Someone edited it to be purple and green to look like a signal. I'm like, yeah.
Yes, all of that woman memes. The best.
DC Heroes and Villain pre-register now.
Oh my goodness!
Y'all thought this was a podcast. This is an audition. I'm trying to get on these voiceovers, man.
We got a guest. We got a guest on the podcast.
You got a guest?
It's the cat tail.
Is that the world famous Nick Zano?
Hi, Nick Zano. Aww.
Nick Zano, fresh from the set of Legends of Tomorrow.
She's like, I did not consent to being on this podcast.
I didn't sign a waiver.
Batwoman season premiere was really good. Yeah, Rachel. I haven't watched it yet, but yes. I'm gonna watch it. I meant to this morning, but
I was meant to watch a Legends season premiere.
Was that new Rachel?
Yes, it is new.
Yeah, a lot of Rachels, and new Rachels in these.
The Legends podcast is so many Rachels. I'm like amazed. I was like, where did they all come from?
So many Rachels.
I'm just
Crisis of Infinite Rachels.
Oh my god, that's the next crossover. There you go. I'm also, by the way, I'm so relieved there's a new a new epic poster for Flash season 8 because I'm like, I want to update the podcast artwork so badly. So I'm glad that sorry, this is the producer me talking right now, so I should just shut up.
The graphic artist and the producer.
I ain't no graphic designer or artist. That job is David Jones.
I mean, look, Vanessa knows exactly where I'm going with this. Anybody that could create on the spot the most iconic image from the season finale live show with Black Lightning. That iconic image that you brought to the people and put on Twitter, Andy B. Don't short sell your graphic artist skills.
I mean, do you want me to show us again?
I think I have that saved, I'm pretty sure.
Oh my god! Like your laugh was your reaction was the best because because Brittany was still looking it up and Clement was just like, no, don't you show it?
Don't you show it?
Yeah.
That was my wallpaper for the rest of that week.
Oh my god! And the fact that I took a shot of when he did this. Like, look at
With
me.
the clown.
Yeah, with the clown nose.
That
I'm
was
the
a
clown.
ridiculous.
Still to
line.
come. Shazam, Fear of the Gods, and the Batman. But again, where are all of our trailers for the TV shows? Like, give me something like season. I was expecting Armageddon season 8 footage,
Mhm.
but
Did
now
they
it's
say
not.
we were gonna get some? Because I don't think we're getting that.
They said first looks, but now I'm just like, okay, now I know what first looks can mean in the DC.
Yeah,
universe.
first looks, yeah,
Mhm.
could mean a lot of different things.
But we're now getting Young Justice Phantoms.
Yes.
Now
teased
stream.
it last year.
It says now streaming. So
Ben Affleck was the bomb in Phantoms, yo.
Did they release it early? Or
I said
release it when there was
there's a graphic in the background where it says
Young
now
Justice.
streaming.
Yeah, now streaming. I'm about to look right now.
Now streaming, as in like right now.
Oh, now we have
That's what
a
it
trailer. Now we have
says.
a first look at season 4.
I have this Aquaman King of Atlantis is up here, but I don't see Young Justice, so I think they lying.
This presentation is capped right now, DC.
Yeah, I only see
Darker's
3 seasons. I don't see 4.
Okay.
Oh,
Maybe they mean Young Justice is now streaming, just not this season.
Oh
that we're
yeah, you might be,
promoting.
yeah, I think that's what they mean. It's just streaming in general.
Oh, so it was
Yes.
just adding misunderstanding it. Oh, the OGs missed them.
I know.
Can we get Wally back, please?
I love Black Lightning on Young Justice, man.
Yes.
That
So
version of Jefferson.
Jason Spicek, who voiced Wally, he was the first Flash podcast interview I ever did.
Oh wow.
Yeah, like way before
Mm.
like Flash season 1 had even started. So
That version of Black Lightning and Young Justice and the version in Batman and the Outsiders, the newest run,
Yes.
those are like very similar Black Lightnings.
my ship
I love the where he's like talks back to Batman. He's like, you're not my boss.
Honor.
Don't
Yep.
hide secrets from me. He's so like, I just love that.
Yep.
Jefferson's
Because
so
yeah,
good.
and it's,
Yeah, I
it's
hope
true.
Jefferson
Like
has a-
Jefferson shouldn't be Batman's like flunky. Like,
No.
hey, at best, at worst, we're equals. At worst, we're equals, dog.
At worst. And that's what Batman said in Batman and Outsiders, one of the last issues. He said, I've always known you should be standing next to Wonder Woman or next to Clark and Diana. Like you
Yeah.
are one of, like, he's always been on that level. It's DC that's holding him back.
Mm.
Now we're getting Wonder Woman 80th.
Yeah, Wonder Woman 80th. That just dropped. A lot of Wonder Woman content coming in this month. Nubia and the Amazons is dropping this Tuesday. Wonder Woman 80th dropped. Wonder Woman just came back to life in Wonder Woman 780. It was a cute moment with her. and
To
Batman.
life. What happened? Did she die?
Who?
Wonder Woman.
Wonder
You said
Woman.
Wonder Woman came back to life.
Oh yeah, she died. She died during the death metal event,
Ah.
and then
Oh wow.
she sacrificed herself essentially to create the omniverse that we have now, which means that like all of the stories that happened ever in DC are canon.
Everything that's ever happened has happened.
So
Basically.
Ava
Superman died
DuVernay.
and come back to life. Superman's got 3 different versions. Like they're all existent.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So that was the decision
I
made
love
after
that.
Death Metal this year that ended, and then
Okay.
Wonder Woman sacrificed herself and then came back to
So
life.
basically, like we
'Cause I read the
we
Speed
tired of
Force.
these reboots.
Exactly.
Everything's
Are we talking
canon.
Naomi? Wait, which one? Which is this?
This is DMZ by Ava DuVernay.
Oh, DMZ.
So we're gonna get some. Hopefully, get some Naomi soon.
Ava in the building, yeah. Yeah, hopefully we
let's
first
see.
look at Naomi. Come on.
How about
Todd
some
McFarlane
super?
making DC merch now is funny if you look up interviews in the 90s. Is it because he was talking crap about them? Why? Explain.
Who?
Mind the Gap said Todd McFarlane making DC merch now is funny if you look up interviews in the 90s. I don't know. I don't remember.
Uh-oh.
He might have, because that would have been around when Image started, I guess. And all those guys like kind of broke
Yeah.
ranks. So
That's true.
we all say dumb stuff when we're young and feeling
I have-
ourselves a
I
little bit.
certainly have, Yeah. How about
He was
some
probably like, I
superhero
don't need DC. I'm better than DC, baby. I'm tired of
Rosario's in
McFarlane.
this?
Sorry.
I didn't know Rosario was going to be in
Rosario
DMZ.
Dawson.
Yeah, she's like, I think she was like the first casting they made, but like it's been like over 2 years now.
I was
So
gonna
like
say,
this
it's
is
been a minute.
She's people
Um,
tell me that I look like her. I don't. I think it's mostly because we're Afro Latina, but we do have strong jaws.
the jaw game is on point.
Yeah, I can see you. You're like you're Earth 2 Claire Temple. I can see it.
Be good.
I'm not mad at her. She's problematic, but she's still pretty.
Problematic and pretty. That's an autobiography.
Having coffee with Mr. Luke Cage.
I miss
And,
that show.
and coffee doesn't not necessarily mean coffee, children.
With Simone Missick as Misty Knight, like that show had a great
Aw.
cast.
Bless her that
Old dude that's hot.
who bless her that she got her show revived. Simone Missick, because she
Yeah.
deserves.
Parker Delgado. Interesting. There's a lot of hot bearded dudes in the show. What's going on?
That was the alternate title.
Yeah, I'm just
Like, you
waiting
can catch me
for.
real quick. Hot old dudes with beards. Hot
Someone
women.
should-
Hot,
someone-
hot beard daddies. Like,
Honestly,
someone-
hot
look at
dads.
this drop.
The hot dad
someone
category.
should-
That's what CW does best.
The hot
Jake
dads.
Garrick, Verse Flash, all the versions. Damien Dark.
Pat on a Stargirl,
Pat,
stepdad
yeah,
Pat.
Starman, the guy who plays Starman. The
Yep.
guy who plays Ted Grant. Ooh.
Jefferson. I like, man. That's one thing I do like
Jefferson.
about like recent CW stuff is they're giving more stuff to older actors.
Here's the
Yeah.
Batgirl content, by the way, so that we missed before.
Yes. Oh,
Okay.
yeah. I saw this on Twitter.
Ooh.
Ooh.
How do we feel about Batgirl, Barbara Gordon being given back the Batgirl title? It's controversial in the fandom because
I know.
we really miss Oracle
Mhm.
because I think that's the definitive Barbara Gordon
Oracle.
role.
See,
But
what's-
I do appreciate her Batgirl history. So I just wonder what you guys thought, especially Rachel. I just want to hear your opinion mostly.
Yeah, well, Rachel will kick it off.
It's so complicated because I think Oracle was really iconic. Not just like, Barbara Gordon is iconic character, but especially
Yeah,
as Oracle as
period, yeah.
being a superhero, especially with a disability, and that's something that's very much not seen. We've had a lot of problematic tropes of
Yep.
disabilities being healed, and even like in Legends of Tomorrow, they had like Nate getting his superpowers healed his hemophilia, and like a mild example, but like I appreciate seeing her as Batgirl because I do appreciate her history as Batgirl, and I like that, but I'm sad they did it in a way that kind of had to sacrifice, her iconicness as like a disability icon and her history as Oracle.
Right.
So
Naomi time.
Right.
Naomi time.
Yeah, I was going to say Naomi starts soon,
Is it-
but yeah, I
someone
completely agree
text
with your-
Brittany.
Yeah, I think
Somebody
you're.
call Brittany Monet.
I'm like sad
Somebody
about
call
the
Brittany
missing Oracle
Monet.
part, but the way she got there was very deeply horrible and problematic.
it was very messed up, but
But I agree with you. Yeah, it's every time I try not, I can't even like share or like I don't even know how to feel about it. That's because it's so divisive.
Yeah.
in the fandom, Barbara Gordon.
yeah,
Mhm.
there's a lot of mixed feelings on it. But
Yeah. Show will start. Oh wait, are we pausing before Naomi? Is that what's going on right now?
No. Naomi's happening now.
But
now
it
they're
says
showing
2
stuff.
minutes. Mine thing
Well,
says 2 minutes.
well, mine says that they're showing thing like they're talking about Naomi. Casey's on. What is happening? We're all watching the YouTube stream. I don't understand like how YouTube
behind.
doesn't like it.
Okay, now I'm on Naomi. Sorry.
But you didn't miss any footage yet. There was they were showing like comic book artwork.
Yep, and basically Candace is interviewing Casey.
That's so sweet though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I recommend everyone who's watching right now to go and pick up Naomi season 1. Not the book. Naomi. I don't know why they call it season 1, but
They're
yeah,
doing
the
that
book
with
is,
all the new series now. They call it like Static season 1, Icon of Rocket season 1.
I dig it.
Jamal Campbell is one of the greatest comic book artists out right now. His work on Far Sector, excellent. He's done work on Batman, Superman, excellent. The dude's good.
You got to do it like back in grade
Look at
school
that.
where the teacher read the book and showed it.
Yeah, those spreads are sexy.
Casey was 16 years old when she started filming the pilot.
Oh wow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we're really gonna get to see her. Like.
I love that we're casting actual teenagers now to play teenagers. Side note.
Now, like we're doing Grease back in the day.
90210, they was like 30 years old playing teenagers.
if you haven't seen a community theater production of Grease where they're like at least 35, I mean, like, where's your theater?
So cute to see a girl playing a superhero with my hair. I love her.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, here's some footage.
Uh-oh. Come on with this Naomi footage.
I love that they involve Candace. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, you can cosplay it as Naomi. Like you got built that suit.
Mm-hmm.
You don't look old. Don't say you look skating through the hallways. Yes,
I am older than Naomi.
right. But I mean,
she's a spirit fangirl. That's why she's me.
Running out of the classroom. I love it.
That's my baby.
Oh my god, something. Oh no, what's happening? Naomi, are you okay? Also, there was Superman emojis in the text messages. So like, yeah, there's definitely some soups action in this show. Oh no. Did you all see that? 2022. I am so excited for this show.
Looks
Brother Nate looks very impressed. Like he's taken aback.
I'm so excited.
Oh, you know.
I'm so excited.
And now it's time for Shazam. Oh my god, look at little baby Angel Asher.
Oh, I love the sequence going from Naomi to the other kids. Like she's like, oh, that's so cute.
I had to come back off of mute. That was great. That was fun.
It's adorable.
Yeah, so
Oh
hopefully
my
CW will put out the teaser soon.
Yes.
Yeah. If they give her Stargirl's quality production, then yeah.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah, I do like only a couple of episodes. Like don't do 22.
And I wonder if who we saw is who we've already seen as who we saw. If you know what I'm saying, Vanessa Shark.
What? Sorry.
I wonder if who we saw that we saw her see is who we've already seen playing that character that we just saw. I'm being unnecessarily complicated with the explanation. I'm wondering if that was Tyler, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Like, is that our?
Oh, yes. I believe they're supposed to be connected. And that's what excites me. And that's partially why they haven't done any crossover. Well, because of the pandemic, whatever. But
yeah,
he's her hero. Like, Ty is her hero. I was okay.
And yeah, I want to see him like and this is going beyond the other shows. Like, I want to see Clark like as a mentor for her and for Stargirl and for like
all the younger heroes. Exactly. Like Pat Dugan and Stripes, he's great. I think he's a great stepfather, but I think Stargirl needs like and that's what the JSA dudes are for, but like it'll be cool. She's connected with Superman.
Yeah.
Oh, look at Zachary. Look at that. They're so cute.
Okay.
Oh my god, they've grown up. Oh my god, I feel so old right now.
Megan Fox is another one who does not age. She's looked the same since Bring It On, the first one. Not Bring It On.
It's a tweet this
I
out.
was gonna say, was Megan Fox and Bring It On?
Megan Fox? Who am I talking about? Megan Good?
Megan.
I'm not gonna lie.
And I got the wrong movie. I'm high. I'm sorry.
I was like, how did she get into Megan Fox? She has nothing.
None of anything I said was correct. I'm sorry. I'm done talking.
I'm like, was Megan Fox and Bring It On? What?
Literally, I was like, was Megan Fox
Megan Good was not in the first Bring It On movie. She was actually in the second.
Helen Mirren. Oh my god.
There's a whole franchise. Megan Good. Megan Good.
Megan Good is great. No pun intended.
Oh my god.
So is Sinbad in this movie, or was that just a joke?
Huh?
Is Sinbad in this movie, or was that just a joke?
That was a joke. It was a joke.
I'm so disappointed, man. Throw Sinbad a damn bone, Hollywood.
Exactly.
Just one.
Tweeting
out Lucy Liu. I forgot she was gonna be in it.
Lucy Liu is in this?
Yeah, she's one of the gods.
What?
I mean, she's a god in real life too.
She should be.
Love Lucy Liu.
Lucy Liu's so good at everything.
Oh my god. Oh, Naomi looked so good. I'm sorry.
I'm hyped for Naomi, man.
Naomi.
Sinbad says, "Oh my god, what up, Dave? How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you."
I wanted Sinbad to be Uncle Dudley, man. That would have been a perfect little role, little spot for Sinbad in this Shazam family.
Oh, her mute. Anyway.
Yeah, I posted Naomi. I posted a link to the Naomi footage on Twitter.
Did you? Where?
I did.
Which tweet or which account? You have 5,000 accounts.
We do.
We really do.
I hope you tweeted from the Naomi podcast.
Yeah, I literally just tweeted it. It's there.
Okay.
I got it.
Aha!
Yeah, Vanessa retweeted first. I think Vanessa's more committed. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. Vanessa's gonna get it. Vanessa gets the first slot now.
Oh wow, I've been demoted. even though here's the thing, Andy, we're all equals. So I have no problem.
I am beneath all
taking
of
a
you.
sidestep for Vanessa
all
Sharp.
of your superior. All of you are superior to me. I do not stand a chance.
We're all paragons of
Naomi,
podcasting
we're
here.
pillars. Got that gold down.
Linda Carter is here. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I love her.
Linda Carter. I'm slowly binging the her show, and it's just so delightfully corny.
From the 70s, yeah.
Yeah. And Steve Trevor is a himbo. He is
Yes.
Linda Carter does not age. Oh my god, what is wrong with her?
Look at her. She's so beautiful. I can't even look at her. Look at her face. Her eyes.
That's clean living, man. Drinking lots of water.
And good surgeons too.
And good surgeons. I was just gonna say, like, having money.
They do good work on her face. She
Yeah.
looks amazing.
Having money, good for your skin.
Having money,
Yes,
exactly.
having money is good for
and
you.
being unproblematic, yeah.
Oh
She
yeah.
was so
And
excited. She
yes.
was like, she retweeted like bisexual Diana content the other day. I love her. Like,
Really?
I love her. Yeah.
Yeah,
But they can't.
she's
Wait, hold on.
fantastic.
Wait. They can't be bisexual. Everything has to be straight. I'm like, come on, y'all.
Literally raised on
Diana's
live.
canonically bisexual.
Oh my god, this is. I can't get over how good Naomi looks. Like,
Mhm.
It looks great.
Yeah.
it doesn't look like
Her
a, you know.
hair, I
Like,
think the setup is looking good. I'm excited for Naomi.
I gotta pick up that comic book.
That's what like that. I had
It's
to.
a
I
good
had
book.
to.
It really is with great art. It's so
I had to put
good.
my mic on mute when that trailer was playing because I was like, "What do we do? Like, did sis just fall out? What's going on? Get up, girl!"
yeah, but
And then-
be careful with the glasses. Like, don't break the glasses.
Like, was that
Yeah.
Tyler?
I don't. I mean, here's the thing. I don't expect to see Tyler in the show, at least in the first couple of episodes. Like,
Yeah.
because I do think like
It's
I might
it's
though.
important
they might
that
hit the ground
she
running with that. They might.
she
they
saw
might just
her.
have him,
Yeah,
like, film because he doesn't really interact with her until
yeah.
for a while. So
'Cause
like
they're not
they could just
colleagues,
have him
like,
film a separate
she's-
thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Do
she's
you
looking
have
up to
a-
him?
Oh, they
Literally,
just put up the new Young Justice episodes.
They just put
Yeah.
up the new Justice. Nice.
Oh, they heard us. We did it. We
Oh,
did it,
yeah.
America,
Young Justice
and around the world.
Yeah.
Because we complained, because we raised our voices. We forced them to capitulate, Rachel, and they
We
put
did.
them episodes
Did
up.
it.
We did
Thanks,
it.
mine. for that.
Vanessa,
Mhm.
do you have the Naomi book?
Brittany's supposed to be sending me one. Allegedly.
Yeah, because it's for me.
I know it's
Yeah.
for you. She has not
Yeah.
sent it to me. So you need to get on her. She has
Wow,
like
Yeah,
maybe she
yeah,
kept
yeah,
it.
yeah.
like created a care package for me and hasn't sent it. So guilt
Oh
her.
yeah,
Wow.
I will yell at her later when she comes on. Not kidding. No, but here's the thing. I got all of the hosts from Naomi podcast, a Naomi comic, and Clement was interesting. He's like, "Why do you want my address?" I'm like, "What do you think I'm gonna do? I'm not gonna kill you or anything like that. Good, go fall off your chair or something."
And he probably did.
We love Clement. It is such.
We do.
But where's Naomi season 2? No one is saying anything. Brian Michael Bendis said that there is a season 2 coming, but that was
the
2 years ago.
Yeah. I think it's because she's currently in Justice League right now, and they don't
Yeah.
want to. They don't like to separate out books, which is silly because she should be getting her own. She needs more work behind her. I'm looking on my wall for. I think I have a Justice League cover with Naomi on it, but I can't find it on my wall right now.
Yeah, no,
But
Rachel,
anyway.
Rachel, definitely go get it. I think you will love it.
Yes, it's
No, I
good.
don't.
Yeah. It's not. It's an easy read. Like the
Mhm.
artwork is beautiful.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it looks
Like,
great.
and if you want to read more Jamal Campbell artwork, Far Sector, so good.
Yeah, that's I've been meaning to read that because like the design for Joe is great.
Mhm.
Like,
Her power construct cape,
mm,
so good. Her and Alan Scott are the Green Lantern fashion icons. Like
Yeah.
every other Lantern look like military or cop
Yeah.
kind of uniforms, but the cape adds and they're obviously the queer ones, so like they of course have more pizzazz, more flair.
if I
as
throw a
you
little
said.
cape on it, a little razzle dazzle.
Yeah, a little razzle dazzle.
But Alan Scott with
I
the
love that.
like the cape is red, but it's got like purple lining. It's like, sir, you an extra.
He's so good.
I'm-
Alan Scott's a king. I love him.
We're getting
I
a lot of
hope
good
his name is
responses.
Barbara
Sorry.
soon. Huh?
So we're getting some responses.
We're getting some good response about Ava's Naomi. I'm seeing people. I see Ava retweeted. Really love that first look at Naomi. I'm sold at Ava. We got our first look at Naomi at DC FanDome. This should look so great. I'm so here to see Ava bring something fresh to the DC universe. Amen. Damn, this might be good as FDMZ. You all got Ava to direct this. It's gonna be epic. The cast is looking fantastic. Look when DC used some of their other properties not in the main superhero world. Ava's amazing. I'm geeked for this. Listen, I'm just everyone showing their love for Ava. I'm here for it because one, I am still so furious that we didn't get New Gods. That would have been
Don't even. I can't. I'm still hurt by that.
Yeah, I like that was the most brutal Friday of all time where I'm like, this has to be a joke. This has to be a joke that oh my god. Who would she cast as her Big Barda and her Mr. Miracle?
Oh man!
And the Furies and listen, Granny Goodness.
She's great at casting, and she's great at visuals. And I don't know if I care for her as much as a storyteller when it goes into the sci-fi aspect. And I'm basing this purely off of A Wrinkle in Time. I didn't really quite like that story, but the visuals and the casting were great. So I feel like she would have done such a sick job with casting the New Gods.
Well, you know what, New Gods would also because not that I don't watch Game of Thrones and I never will, but I feel like if you want this rich mythology, hold on, I will hold on because my sister's gonna, if she still watches, gonna kill me. I will never watch Game of Thrones. I don't have the time. I don't have the patience. I don't have the bandwidth with some of the garbage I've heard about that. The Red Wedding, listen. I thought Baron Iris' wedding getting destroyed twice. Listen, fans, you know where you are. I thought that was bad, but the Red Wedding sounds like, how do you put it on television? Not watching it. I have better things to do. Back to your regular program. I love going full screen.
I did not see the name of that.
Ran away.
Sorry.
And I was like, oh, that was the Red Wedding. That makes sense.
Yeah. They actually made it worse in the show than it was in the books.
It was
way worse in the show.
I didn't know who half of the characters, other than the Stark family, I didn't know who half the characters were until season 4. I don't know who these people are. I don't know what's going on.
Andy B said he is not here for this foolishness, George Martin.
Yeah, you can if you can't even finish your books for for one of the series that has probably giving your career a huge boost, and I understand if fans are pissed off. Give them a conclusion. Don't.
To be fair, if you gave me all that HBO money, I think I might lose my passion for writing, Vanessa Shark. This money has a way of doing that to folks sometimes.
That's basically
you ain't
what
as hungry
as
it used to be.
Yeah.
So right now they're showing a lot of Wonder Woman artwork from I've never read classic Wonder Woman, so we need a new.
There's this weird. Oh, sorry, Andy, but I was just gonna say there's this weird Wonder Woman comic that has always stuck in my brain, and I don't know why because I wasn't reading it at the time. I'm thinking mid '80s, and the cover was just this. I thought it was Zatanna for the longest time, but it turns out it wasn't Zatanna, and I still can't figure out who this woman was. But she was all black, not racially black, but just color-wise black, and her body looked like stars. You were looking into the galaxy, but it was in the form of this woman that Diana was fighting. And I was this is probably some random one-shot character. And it's as a little kid, I'm why that lady look like the universe, man? And I'm just I never saw that character before or since. So whoever created the character design for that,
I thought he was talking about Donna Troy right now. He's talking about a full body, head to toe.
Yeah, she was a villain. Yeah, she was the antagonist of that book.
Yeah,
that one issue of that book.
I would say I don't think I've heard of that villain, but so they might have been just a minor. But that sounds cool.
Yeah. The things that stick in our brain. When
no,
we're
he's
kids.
not talking about Donna Troy.
No, it's
Donna
random
Troy,
space.
He said Eternity. Let's look it up. Eternity.
Ooh,
hold up.
That might be.
Wonder Woman 80.
20, 25, 30-year mystery solved, ladies and gentlemen. Potentially.
Hold up. Let me see. Wait. Aha. You're right. It's that a horn thing. Hold up. I don't even know if I can do this thing. Is it that?
Yeah, that's her. Yep.
It's called they're Eternity, a cosmic entity. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Wow,
Random.
thanks, Mind. Yeah, no, it's called Eternity. I think you're
Oh,
right.
I was hoping when you turned your computer, I was hoping to see your top wall with the comics. You took out. I'm like, what does she have on?
Hold up.
No,
There's
no, it's
my
fine.
comic
I
wall.
don't.
Woo!
Oh,
It's
my
not
Sharp
finished.
God.
wouldn't work.
Oh my God.
There's a
Keep
flash poster.
going.
I'm making a flash wall with all my Flash stuff. So there's like the live action
Oh.
Flash. I'm gonna add like the Silver Age stuff.
What's about how many issues is that about that you got up there?
I have a total 100 issues on my wall.
Oh wow.
Are 50. I'm trying to figure out. I got to plan a little bit better because I don't know how I'm gonna fit them all on my wall. Because eventually this is supposed to be the nursery, so I guess this kid's gonna grow up in the superhero world, whatever.
When
you have
yeah.
a destiny.
Wasn't there an episode of Brandon podcast where like you made it sound like that you were like expecting, and Brittany's like, "Are you pregnant?"
I know. I was like, no. I was just like, I'm eventually gonna want to.
Yes, yeah, that was hilarious. Yeah, like we thought we were getting breaking news, and that's like, no,
One
that's
day.
the plan.
I will say it for a podcast though. If I do get pregnant, and I'm gonna wait until we can announce it on a podcast.
Have the gender reveal on the lituation room.
You want me to write a press release on the thing? Probably like,
Yeah,
like,
press
Yes! DC TV podcast is proud to announce.
yeah, like
It's member of the family.
he, she, they, whatever the baby will be, they will get to inherit a podcast. It's like
Yes, breaking news. We'll have Candace
Exactly.
come on and talk about it.
Seriously, it was so sweet that Candace is getting to do that because, like, you know, I
No.
and I hope that there's a story we get to see in season 8 where, like, you know, she like not to give up like the journalism part, but like, kind of also do on air reporting.
Mhm.
Yeah, because print media's been dying for a long
Yeah.
time. So
I
it
mean,
makes
I
sense.
I haven't noticed. So.
It would be smarter for them to pivot because Linda Park in the comics was in certain parts of her career was a broadcaster. So it makes sense for Candace to eventually, or for Iris to eventually do on-screen TV and like be on the scene, like blah, you know.
Yep.
Why are there babies? There are children. Oh, it's Sweet Tooth.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when I saw that there was a DC property named Sweet Tooth, I was like, are we getting a show about the Batman villain? Like,
Wait, there's a villain called
waited
Sweet
for, like,
Tooth?
a hot second.
I didn't know there's a Batman villain named Sweet Tooth.
So
It sounds
I'm
erotic.
familiar with
for
Team
him.
Starship shows or Team Starkid. They did.
Oh, I love that. I love this.
They
so
did.
much.
They did a wholly musical Batman, and their main villain is this guy named Sweet Tooth, and everyone thought he was an original character for the longest time, but he's
Oh
actually
wow.
a minor Batman villain. And he's fantastic.
It's amazing.
Like all these candy related puns, and I was like, I want this content. Yes.
Nice.
See, there's a video game like in the late 90s, like called Twisted Metal, I want to say. And the main villain, it was like a car fighting game. And the main villain was an evil clown named Sweet Tooth. So when I saw this, I was like, are they just diving in the bargain barrel for ideas? Like we taking this video game that nobody remembers and making a whole series on it?
Yes.
And no, it's not.
I'm also just, if people wonder what I'm doing, I'm updating our Google Doc so we have like we can all the things we can rewatch and look at before we when it went.
I'm
when we
glad
come.
somebody is doing it because I have seriously neglected the Google Doc.
No, it's
Yeah,
fine.
I think
You
it's,
you guys lead this show, and I will for once stay quiet. I'm sure people will be excited about that. Which, I mean, I know I am annoying to listen to. I have accepted that, and you know, so I just roll with it. And wow, I really thought there would be a season 8 trailer, like really something for Armageddon. So
You never know, Andy. We've still got what,
Yeah, we still got
40
time.
minutes left?
Well, Batman's gonna be last, ain't it?
Yeah. So
because
you've got like 20 minutes because that Batman section will probably be 20 minutes at the end.
Mind the Gap has changed their mind 3 times about this character that you saw, Nate, in the chat. Kismet or Ati. I don't.
Well, here's the
first
thing.
one was pretty accurate.
I think I can be honest, Vanessa. Like I'll have to do some more looking after this episode because the character that you showed me on the screen looks like the character I remember.
Similar.
But I just kind of agreed to be cordial because
Wow.
I'm not 100% sure.
No wonder. I'm personally curious. I've never heard of this villain before.
I'm gonna step off for a second, so I will be back in.
I'll tell you why. Okay, Andy, I'll tell you why I thought it was Zatanna though at first because at one point in the story, the person had like a top hat on, like a ringmaster's hat. Because I think her and Diana fought in a circus, maybe. But like, so she had on the ringmaster's hat, and the ringmaster's hat too was like looked like space, like just black with stars on it.
I do not know what you're talking about. This is fascinating. So Wonder Woman has fought in so many different types of villains, but this one I do not know what you're talking about. And I'm curious. I want to know.
Like Wonder Woman comic, and this is not to say anything bad about the character, but I think Wonder Woman villains are like really interesting because you could tell there's times where a writer might be like we need a lady this so that she can fight Diana. And it's like there's not much thought put into it besides, I got it, boys. A lady with a top hat. So what's her gimmick? She's in space. Yeah, she's gonna fight in the circus. See, like there's no thought. she's the ringmaster.
Yeah. I can't.
Is anyone watching Pennyworth?
No, I don't even know what
the way you said that, Rach. Like no.
Well, because we saw the trailer at Comic-Con in 2019.
That's right, you did. Yeah.
And it's really good. Yeah. Then I just didn't stay up with it.
Wasn't it?
There's so much content like on these different I think that's part of the problem, Vanessa. Like put out like I get why you don't put everything on one platform because money, but like if you want me to watch all your shows, make it easier for me, DC, Warner Brothers.
Apparently, this one is supposed to be joining. It's supposed to be moving to HBO Max.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's good.
I'm still not going to watch it, but I just don't put it. I find Alfred uninteresting outside of his role as a grandpa to the Bat family. I don't know. He's a
You're not interested in Alfred's backstory?
I don't care. I just don't care. Like, I don't care about Thomas Wayne's backstory either.
Yeah.
You know?
I can't get it on camera, but my cat is like curled up on half of my keyboard right now.
As she should. It's warm, probably.
Likes
my keyboard's warm. We got good Shazam. Did you guys see the Shazam? Enough of the Shazam content?
Yeah.
So Lucy, they on Twitter. There's like Lucy Liu images, and she looks so good.
She just, honestly,
I don't even know. I'm just doing it like this way, but yeah, she just looks so good. I love her.
It kind of feels like Shazam is quietly, or maybe not so quietly, like Shazam and Shazam related properties are kind of steering the ship to a certain extent now.
It feels like it, yeah. All of the pantheons, they're letting
Black Adam,
gods, the pantheon, which is smart because Shazam was their last big successful, besides Aquaman, movie that actually like reached across, because Birds of Prey and Suicide Squad were essentially Black Label. They were rated R, so they can't really go across the aisle, so to speak. So Shazam was really its big thing because they can't seem to make.
Even though Shazam got kind of dark in places, like it was still more family friendly.
Yeah, exactly. I think they balance it out. I'm like, that's the kind of universe DC wants to make, where it's still fun, friendly, comic booky, but there's still a dude that throws his brother out of a window, like dark stuff like that, you know. And I actually laughed out loud. I was like, oh, how did that? What? Oh my god! Like I couldn't believe that they put that in the movie. It was like Thor chopping off Thanos' head.
Thanos,
like those things you just don't expect in these movies, and just extreme murder and violence.
I returned. What did I miss?
We were talking about Shazam.
Everything.
And how Nate made a good point of how it seems like the Shazam related properties are seeming to lead steering the ship for DC right now, which is smart, since this is the most successful movie.
Yeah, because as much as I like Suicide Squad, you can't pay your bills off of R-rated movies, baby. You need them children's dollars.
No. Not when you have the main character. They're like, I'll threaten children to get what I want, like that. They can't really. Which is, I think we were talking about this. I was talking about this with my friend. That's just a reason why I think they're making more younger, newer generation heroes, bisexual and queers, because the biggest queer icons they have started as villains or John Constantine. And so those aren't the most wholesome, wholesome characters for kids specifically.
Right.
Like they're for us. They're not really for 10, 12-year-olds. So I think that's why they're making Superboy and Robin, more for the times, modern.
People are screaming something on Twitter that Wonder Woman 3 is confirmed. I mean, we've known this for how many years? Know this? We knew this already, so I don't know what.
Wait, what?
People Wonder Woman 3.
Yeah, Jim Lee was like, Wonder Woman 3 confirmed. I'm like, Jim, it's been confirmed for at least 2 years.
84 was
at least a few days now, right? Isn't it?
84 was a mixed bag.
They said that their Nubia was supposed to be. They're going to introduce Nubia to it, apparently.
Yeah.
Is Wonder Woman free? Ooh.
That's what the rumor is, that they're introducing Nubia, and I don't want Patty Jenkins anywhere near Nubia, so I'm dreading that. I'm
That's
not gonna
fair.
lie.
I haven't
That's
heard of
fair.
rumors, so I haven't heard
Those
of
rumors. That's what I heard. Rachel said, Vanessa, did you see Brainy and the tiara? Was that during the Superman or the Supergirl special panel? Do you have a tiara on? I missed that.
Brady actually like, I'm Sailor Moon, Moon Prism Power, wake up.
He's so cute.
Okay, so there we go.
Recently adopted a dog.
HBO Max has picked up Pennyworth for season 3, so it's moving to
Okay,
HBO Max.
Pennyworth with the glow up.
Okay,
Vanessa still won't watch you.
Nah, but I X with you for trying.
You guys have a timer countdown on your screen?
No.
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 You're ahead of me.
Now Rachel is.
How did you get ahead of us, Rachel?
I don't know if I did. Let me see. It went to like your show will start in like 4 minutes. Let me see.
What?
Wait, on
Why
stream?
couldn't you with the Naomi thing and I had to refresh?
Where are you watching on?
I'm on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm on YouTube
Okay.
too.
Okay, see, I'm on the website. Like I went to the
wait,
fandom website.
are we talking about DC FanDome? Or talking about our stream?
No, the fandom.
Okay,
Fandom,
cool.
yeah. No, our stream is perfect, Andy.
Yeah. Well, I got some pretty epic hosts on, so.
Okay, now they're doing contest winners for designs.
It reopened the YouTube chat when I reloaded it, and someone's just spamming the chat. Says, "Show us the flying rodent."
Ooh, this fandom, like fine art and cosplay, is awesome.
Ooh, we're in the It's Batman time.
I'm not there yet.
They're in the Bat.
Oh, little baby
That's the
Batman.
Batman terminal. It says it right there.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
The Batman terminal.
Yeah, they're definitely hyping up the Batman the most out of all these things.
As is
I think it's
the
gonna be the last thing. You think?
culture.
Sorry,
Yeah, it's the show
Batman's gonna be the
closer.
last one?
it has. Yeah, because that's what happened last year with them. Okay, yeah, we're entering the Batman now. What's happening?
Batman.
Okay.
Batman.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Okay, I'm muting myself.
All right.
Honestly, I think the career projection from Edward Cullen to Batman makes perfect sense for Robert Pattinson. Completely on brand.
Let's see what we got going on with this Batman.
Oh, his beautiful hair. What's going on with? Ooh, shirtless Bruce Wayne. There's the Batmobile. Andy Serkis is Alfred finally. Madness. I love that. And now I think the panel is starting. We're like, they're gonna talk.
Zoe's so pretty. That's my twin.
No, I'm so excited for her as Catwoman. I'm hoping she gets a spinoff. Honestly,
Yeah, I want her and Carly in their own place. I just want a Gotham City Sirens, baby. Come on.
All right, got that Batman's on deck, ladies and gentlemen. We just watched it. And I'm gonna be honest with you, Vanessa Short, because we've had this conversation, you and I, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still not like super duper hyped for this, just because I'm oversaturated with Batmans.
Yes.
But like I would say at the last FanDome, I was probably like at a 4 out of 10. And now you got me up to a 6. So I'm at least more than halfway interested in this new Batman's.
We're getting there. We're getting there with that.
I feel you.
The Batman.
I wasn't really that excited about it, but I don't know. There's something gritty about it. It does feel like a Batman Year One's movie, and like I feel like the
Definitely.
respect to the comics, like that gets me excited. Like if you're gonna respect the origins, like and then just Selena's Catwoman.
I don't want to
Yeah.
see any more like pearls on the pavement, though. We just seen that too many times in movies and
For the love
cartoons.
of God, I hope we do not get another please. We
Yeah.
haven't seen Martha
Well, so far,
Wayne
there's no
die so
castings.
much. Huh?
We haven't seen the castings for Thomas and Martha, so I think that's a good sign. I think they're
Y'all
moving
don't
away
leave
from
Martha
We don't
alone.
need that. Yeah, we don't need all that. We know how they die. Just how Uncle
um,
Ben too. We don't need all that.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah, that was one of the good things about the Spider-Man Homecoming is that like we didn't have to show Uncle Ben get murked on these streets.
Yeah. I feel like that would have been just so sad because what's his face? The child, the place.
Holland.
Tom Holland, he looks so
The
young.
child. The wee precious baby.
Rachel, what tweet are you talking about? Sorry, she's
You're
saying Brainiac. What? Brainy. Yeah, crap.
tweet the tweet at Vanessa.
Send it to
At Vanessa Shark. What an iconic name, Vanessa Shark. Like it just rolls so off. It rolls so well off the tongue.
Thanks.
It's one of my favorite names to say because I put
Nicknames.
like full names on podcasts, but like Vanessa Shark, like they got a little extra razzle dazzle on it.
Brittany Monet.
Brittany Monet.
Clement and them.
Clement Bryant.
Clement.
I love you, Clement, if you're watching.
Yeah, you're fine, Clement. I love you too.
We love you, Clement. He's not watching.
No, he's not.
Let's be real. The brother is probably working right now.
No, he's too much of he's too of a Marvel shield to be tuning into that.
He's crossed universes.
Exactly.
Clement's the watcher.
Yeah.
I've seen all the stories.
Is it because he's black that you're making him the watcher? Because Jeffrey Wright is playing.
Shout out to Jeffrey Wright though, getting checks from both universes.
Yes.
Yeah, and he's also going to be in the Batman podcast story they're doing.
Okay.
So we love it for him. Get all that bag.
He's got an awesome voice too.
Yeah. The only reason I don't make fun of the Watcher is because it's Jeffrey Wright. I'm just like I don't see his purpose.
Oh yeah.
He gives that.
I don't watch most of that show. I only watched one episode, so I don't know what's going on. Was
the
there
Star-Lord one?
Yeah, the Star-Lord one.
That was beautiful. I love that one.
It's a good one. Yeah.
Got me a little choked up.
So emotional.
Can you give us? Okay, so the funny thing is that we just saw like behind the scenes and footage stuff. I think the trailer is still to come.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Like a full trailer, right?
Yeah, that's the main event. That's how they send us home. And
I think that's the only thing they've announced that you're seeing a new Batman trailer on Saturday. And I think that's the only thing. Like, I mean, obviously, like we know that, and I don't think it's bad of us to say it, but we know that people are recording these stuff, and they're going to be on other YouTube channels, and so on, and it's on Twitter. Like, so I'm hoping maybe just like after FanDome they just release everything on the official YouTube channels and so on because but I'm putting together a Google Doc where like we can all go watch because guys who are watching this right now, after whatever last panel it is, and once FanDome is done, we're gonna put on like a clip that will like be 5.
Sorry, I found what she was referencing. We got Brainy's in the tiara from
okay.
He's got his little like in the Bendis boot. He has like a really cool, really pretty, like it looks like a fairy elf prince kind of thing that they did with his little lights, and it's cute. Thanks, Rachel. I was like, who? What? I got it.
That's great.
Yeah. So once the FanDome is over, we're not gonna shut down the stream. We're gonna put on like we will be right back clips so we can all go watch the trailer, the footage, and whatever. So about everything. So, and then goodness gracious, and then we're gonna come back and hopefully have some more hosts from that are shows.
It's gonna be pandemonium.
Oh
yeah.
Roundtable last year. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Or should I say fandemonium?
Wow.
Thank you, Vanessa Shock.
I'm clueless. It's fine.
But were you hyped about Batman before this, Rach? And then where are you at right now after seeing some of this stuff?
I honestly haven't been paying like a ton of attention to it, but I'm definitely getting there. I think Robert Pattinson is he's definitely an interesting choice, and from what I've seen so far, I think he's going to do it justice. So I'm getting excited. I did the Dark Knight trilogy is it's one interesting take on the character, and I appreciate it for what it is. But I'm looking forward to, a different take on it that I think could be iconic and, just as interesting. So
Yeah.
Agree.
I'm cautiously optimistic at this point.
Yeah, the way they're hyping this movie, it feels like their next like Joker, like in terms of like critically acclaimed Oscar level. Like they want this to be that kind of.
It's time. It's time.
Are we doing it?
It's time, folks. Let's do this.
Oh, let me go back on mute.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, Lord. Yes. Take that, penguin. Oh, mother. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the trailer for the Batman.
That
Oh,
felt like Gotham for real.
oh,
Oh.
like for real, for real, for real, for real,
I
for
felt
real,
like
for real,
Gotham.
for real, for real, for real, for real, for real. Oh my god. And it's on our website right now, guys, so you can go watch it.
Okay.
It looks like the Darwin Cook suit from the early 2000s. Oh my god.
Might be at a 7 now. Might be at a 7.
Excited.
Seven.
I forgot who's played by Colin Farrell. I was
Yo,
like, he looks
he looks
familiar.
strong.
He looks like the Penguin. And I was like, it's Colin Farrell.
That is DC FanDome. Oh my
Yes.
god.
Like, I'm not one that loves stereotypes, but like hey, forget about it. Like that gets me every time, man. You can get me in the bag with that every time, dog. Just,
Oh my god, that was
easy there, cupcake.
After seeing that trailer, I think talk of it being realistic was exaggerated. Was it called realistic? Like, oh, is this would be like real? How realistic is it? I don't know how it's realistic.
Right. Like
so,
no matter how realistic, like you can never make a realistic Batman.
Yeah.
No, I mean, no, totally. I run around all the time with a cape, and I have a fetish for bats and whatever, and I have a problematic issue with bringing orphan boys into my home and just making them new Robins and Batgirls and whatever. Easy piece. Oh, they're showing Smallville. Ugh. Thank you, DC, for doing this.
Okay.
Yeah, again. Like I really thought they were gonna mess up for Smallville. Like
You did good by Smallville. I'm glad.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Listen, 2021, ladies and gentlemen.
Listen, you don't disrespect the guy who started all this. Without him, there would be no Black Lightning, there would be no Flash, there would be definitely no Arrow. Justin Hartley made Green Arrow relevant and interesting.
Yeah.
And there would be no Supergirl, there definitely wouldn't be Superman and Lois, there would be no Batwoman, none of this. So, yeah. Anyone who has hatred towards Smallville, shut the hell up.
Yeah. We love Smallville.
And that's on period.
Oh,
Period.
No, it's not possible. That was
Yeah. So we're gonna
All right.
so I'm just gonna
As Tom Welling is telling us right now, thank you for watching.
Yes, thank you.
another
Fandom.
fun thing to
We
make.
did not get any updates on Green Lantern, but hopefully soon.
Yeah, again, like a little, like I'm glad we got Batwoman. I'm glad we got Naomi. I could have used some more TV stuff, but overall,
Yes.
very impressed.
I'm glad that Naomi got a spotlight the way it did because
But with Candace to get it with
with
Candace,
Candace,
I mean,
which makes it's important because of Candace's role in the universe. Like,
Oh yeah, 100%.
Show y'all the
He's
credits.
unique.
So give
Oh,
all those
cute.
talented people they props for all these credits.
yeah. Let's give them a round of applause for all the hard work. Seriously, this is no easy thing to put together. Like,
Yeah.
and I'm glad they did it on YouTube. Where I think it was, even though we had some delays, I think it's good.
Added flavor to the cast.
Yeah. So here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna be back in maybe like, I think 10 minutes should be enough. Because I will keep replaying the clip because it's only 5 minutes long. So, but we're gonna be back as soon as we be able to see all the things again, this time with audio, because I didn't watch any of this with audio, so I had to just react to oh, I can't believe this is there in the subtitles.
It's like a silent movie from the 30s.
This was silent, like this. Warner Brothers is sacrifice I make for you. Just saying. So
I put my headphones in. I was like hearing it here.
No, I could tell that you were hearing it because like when you were like freaking out over the Babbitt content, I was like, I think Vanessa's excited.
Just a little.
Just a little bit. It's fine.
Yeah.
Hey,
So we're
I got the Batman. Hey.
Mamma mia.
like I don't know why. Like that always gets me, man. Like just it's an outdated, antiquated representation of somebody, but it always gets me. That's the one that gets me.
It's the good one. It's just wholesome.
Yes. Just let Tony Soprano lifestyle out here.
Like Tony Soprano. All right, we're taking a break.
We're taking a break. Bada boom, bada bing. We did it.
Oh my God, they stop it. Okay. We'll see you in a bit. Be right back. I guess we're back.
That was
Yeah.
really abrupt, Andy.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not good at editing as others. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna bring some people on. We're gonna bring back OG Rachel first.
Oh wow!
Joining
They
us.
didn't have to change. He stole my idea.
Yeah. Peep the wardrobe change.
This is not the Oscars, for God's sake.
I added a Truly. Sorry, Andy. I'm drinking on camera.
I had to channel my inner Billy Porter. Come serve these looks on these
But we
streets.
have someone to introduce. We have Miss. She's one of the hosts of Super Korea, the finest Super Girl target on the internet. There's a fact. Don't ask me, or I will end you. And she is one of the reasons why our channel has also expanded the way it has over the last 2 years. So, Miss Rebecca Johnson, hello.
Hey.
How you doing?
Oh, I know everybody's so disappointed it wasn't Morgan. So I'm sorry about that. I know that's a big disappointment.
We love you, Rebecca. No,
I'm disappointed it's not Morgan, to be honest.
No, we're happy you're here. We're happy you're here.
Well, thanks for having me.
Oh, and thank you for showing up before in the chat before. It was nice chatting with you, and now we're glad you're here with us. And we're also joined by one of my co-hosts from the Flash podcast, and she's one of the hosts of Just League Dark podcast, the podcast for the show that HBO Max seems to have forgotten. So, Breeze Riley, welcome to the group.
Hi, everyone.
Hello.
What up, Breeze?
So I know there's some more people on their way, so we will. I will add them
it's
as we
about
go.
to be pandemonium.
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 There you go.
Perfect.
Yeah, so Fandom is over. It came, it went, and now we're waiting for next year already, I'm guessing. But we have so much to discuss, and we had so much to rewind. Like that's why we were on this 10-minute break. So for everyone who's still around, thank you so much. Thank you for sticking around for 4 hours. Because we never done something like this before. And I see Rebecca, you're having what background is that? Because it looks DC familiar.
It's last year's Supergirl DC FanDome.
I did get it.
I just kept it. I was like, well, I'll just put that in my streamer and just leave it there because I'll probably need it again next year. So, yeah, I think it was several wallpapers that they came out with for different characters. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So before I go, before I keep going, I gotta ask. So Rebecca, we can show images and so on that came from the trailer.
Yeah, you can show images. I would stay away from video or audio. Sometimes that gets flagged.
Well,
but images
where would I get the footage? There's nowhere on YouTube.
I was surprised. Did they do that last year? That they streamed it on YouTube? I thought it was only in DC FanDome. I was surprised by that
because I couldn't get into the website. Like it was
I couldn't watch it on the website either.
Yeah, so like this time they did air on the HBO Max, CW, Warner Brothers TV, YouTube channel. DC ones, like 5 YouTube channels.
Oh wow!
So that is quite a lot. But I'm glad we have it. I'm glad we, can see it somewhere at least easier because like
I didn't know they had it on HBO Max. That's
the
use of the platform.
Yeah, which sometimes brilliance is not in their wheelhouse, but I will digress. So okay, because I'm the host of the Flash podcast, I think we should start with the Flash just because. Breeze, I thought we were getting more today. I really thought we were getting more today. Listen, we love our cousin Grant Gustin here. We love that he's getting the gold boots, but where was that trailer at?
Yeah, this is where it would have been helpful to have, I don't know, a schedule so that we actually knew what it meant when they said the Flash is appearing, by which they meant they're working Candace overtime and then giving us gold boots and nothing else.
Yeah, I was shocked, but I'm glad. I'm gonna pull up the image. It's my computer is not designed to I don't like you anymore, so I'm just gonna load really slowly. But yeah, I'm gonna bring it. Yeah, because we also now we can also say it. They were set photos because God forbid if Vancouver has any security. But let's see. Now it's loading. Thank God. And there we go. It's very almost missed it.
Beautiful.
Rebecca, what are your thoughts on this?
I think it's cool. I think it's awesome that Grant was very excited about the gold boots. It's kind of refreshing. I'm not used to actors on a show that I podcast about being very excited about comic book things. So that's actually refreshing to me that somebody on the Flash would be like, yeah, comic things. So I enjoyed that, to be honest. So I think the gold boots look cool, and I don't know much about them personally because I've never actually. I don't think I've read any comics with the gold boots in there, but I think it's cool. I think it's good that they're changing it up every so often, and I think it looks good.
Yeah, this again, the only thing I'm concerned about is that if this is like, because there's Tom talk about this could be the final season or whatever, and so like, if this is the only thing we get with the gold boots, and there's only like 2 close-up shots of the boots throughout the season, I'm gonna have a meltdown on the flashback at some point. That will not be a fun recording for me to do with me, Bree, just so you know. And Candace, like we said, she got to do a lot of overtime today by doing news flash coverage, which is great. But we have another flash we got to talk about. Something that we didn't have an actual like full-on trailer, but we did get a teaser. So I'm gonna pull that up. Rebecca, I gotta become quicker on streamer. I'm sorry. I thought I'd learn at this point. So here, right. Let's start with this. Our full look on the suit. And Vanessa, you were talking about like the physique of Barry before, where like they don't need to make him bulky.
Yeah, I like that they're leaning into the fact that he's a lean dude. He's lean and muscular. He's got to run faster. I love the abs. I love that it looks like there's actual lightning running through his suit. Like, it's cool.
It's
very, what am I thinking of? It's like very New 52. Like, or like at least what we see at the end of Flashpoint.
It does, yeah.
Rebecca, I know you and I, we both have a huge, our 2 podcasts have a shared interest for this film. Because your girl Supergirl is showing up.
She was in the trailer that they showed today, so that was a surprise to me. She was kind of in the background, but the shot is really interesting because it's 2 Barrys and a Supergirl. We don't know what variation of Supergirl that is going to be. It could very well be several different Supergirls. We don't know at this point. I'm sort of hoping it's Kara, but I don't know which way they're going to go with it. But yeah, so that's the image that I'm talking about. With I was surprised by the 2 Barrys. So it was. I'm glad they sort of put. I kind of wish they had released the Supergirl uniform in like an official poster first, because that's like kind of in the dark. You can't really see it. And I know there have been some like paparazzi photos out there that I was trying to avoid, but that's not a really great first look at Supergirl, and they sort of didn't even mention her, which is kind of disappointing. But so I hope they officially release something of her. But I love the idea that we're getting multiple Barrys, and I'm very curious about that now.
Vanessa and I were talking about this a little earlier, where like which Supergirl is this? What was the?
I was thinking
there's a
huge version: the Matrix Supergirl, Sorel, Linda Dan. I mean, there's so many different Supergirls that could go with. Like, is this even Kara Zor-El? Like, that's why I was like curious. Hey, this could be Kara Inzi from the DCAU. We don't know. But yeah, I think her crest looks almost exactly like Man of Steel Superman. No.
Yeah, it has the Kryptonian script in there, like Batman v Superman's Superman.
Right. It looks almost identical. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like her top part looks like a cape, but it's a part of her suit. Like the suit looks dope, and I agree with you. I wish we'd have gotten like a first official look at it, because I want to know what her feet look like. I know that's a weird.
Yeah, no, she wearing red boots. We need to know.
Like, I want to know. That's a weird sentence, but yeah.
Breeze, you and I, we've talked a little bit about Supergirl on the Flash podcast in terms of the movie. Oh, and by the way, not to drag my co-host, but Breeze, do you believe this movie is happening now? Like, is this good enough for you? Do you believe it?
It could be happening. I'm like leaning more towards it happening, but
stick to your guns.
Until I get the full, 2 hours and 59 minutes or however long it's going to be in front of my eyeballs, I remain skeptical.
Yes. Yes.
But we have 2 Barrys here, and it's like before everyone goes on with their damn it Barry, like, listen, I'm sure he had a good reason to, but I don't think this is time travel. Like, this is definitely I think this is Earth 89's version of Barry Allen.
Yeah, they could be doing multiple Earths.
I think this is multiverse. Yeah, I don't think this is time. Well, there's time travel because it's Barry, but I feel like
Can't help himself.
he can't help it. Doesn't matter what version it is, honestly.
Well, going back to Supergirl for a second, because like I noticed something that where it looked like she was being held prisoner somewhere, and it looked like Barry saved her because there's a point where he puts her down at the table, puts a blanket on her, as a gentleman. But like, what do we think they're maybe doing kind of like what the role that Superman has in Flashpoint? Not say this is a Flashpoint, like, because people are gonna go like, is this Flashpoint? No, it's not really Flashpoint. But like, what could be going on here? If you wanna, what was your gut reaction, Rebecca, when you saw Barry saving?
My question is, why would Supergirl need the Flash to save her?
He's faster.
It's still up for debate. I think it's always going to be an eternal question that it will never have an answer, except for one answer that Supergirl's faster. But so that would be my question: is does she have powers at the point that he's possibly saving her? Is she depowered? I don't know. So that those open up a lot of questions about her interpretation of the character. So I'm very curious to see why she would even need someone to save her.
Well, it could be that maybe she was trapped by it's red sunlight that's not good for them, right?
Yeah, red sunlight kind of keeps them from using their powers. It's the opposite of the yellow sun, basically.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm just excited to see Supergirl in this movie because I love the Supergirl Flash friendship and that we've seen in the Arrowverse. Would still love it if Melissa could have been in Armageddon, but I'm sure we're gonna see Grant and Melissa one day together as the world's finest of the Arrowverse. Sorry, Oliver, but you're dead. Bree, what do you think is going on with Supergirl? Do you think she's being held trapped, or what's going on? Do you think?
I didn't really notice that in the trailer. I was just trying to take everything in because I think the trailer is a lot if you don't kind of understand the storyline of Flashpoint and what's happening, and they like throw Batman at you, and it's a lot. I think that would make sense that he's rescuing her. But my question is like, how does he even know she exists? Like, because if he's rescuing her, he has to know that she's around, and he probably needs her help for something if he's rescuing her. So I'm curious to see how their paths cross.
Vanessa, Nate, and Rachel, I know we spoke about it briefly when we were first seeing it, but is there anything else you want to add to the Flash at all? Because I don't think there's of course the Keaton of it all, but anything else you want to add about like your reactions to this piece of footage that we got finally?
I'm pretty excited. I think it looks good. I like Ezra Miller. I'm looking forward to it.
I think like I'll reiterate something I touched on a little bit earlier. Like I think my biggest fear or worry with this film is that it would be overtaken by the bad of it all. Like Rach, you're an expert baker. Like if you're making some cookies, right, and you got to balance some ingredients, if you put some nutmeg or paprika, or I don't know why you putting paprika in the cookies, but let's do it. If you put a little bit of nutmeg in the cookie, you're like, okay, this is delicious. It balances well. But if you dump the whole bottle of nutmeg in it, it ruins the cookie. And I'm like, knowing how WB operates, is like it would be so easy for them to cross that line and go too far into the Batman of it all and overshadow Flash in his own film. So I'm hoping that, like Vanessa was saying earlier, like we get our Keaton, because we all love Michael Keaton, but it's not something that just overstays its welcome, and we still have a chance for Barry to shine, multiple versions of Barry to shine in this film.
I could see that they're not baiting the audience, but I could see them overemphasizing it in the early teasers and trailers, just because if they don't, everyone's going to be like, where's Michael Keaton? Show us Michael Keaton. So hopefully it's just one of those things where they're trying to reel people in, and it's not actually he overtakes the film.
Yeah.
Anything else you want to share, Vanessa?
I don't think so. I think I said everything I needed to say. I am curious about the different versions of Barry, but I am curious if we're going to see the DCE version of Reverse Flash, because that's all I usually care about.
I want to see Eobard so badly.
I want to see who they cast. I have numerous thoughts about who they should cast. That's really who I care about. And you can't really tell a Flashpoint story you can't tell any story of his mom dying without Reverse Flash. So we have to see him at some point. So I'm excited for that.
Well, we have one more host we're going to introduce. So he is also one of the hosts of Just League Dark podcast. The podcast covering a show that HBO Max seems to have forgotten. Even though J.J. Abrams did show up, but he didn't take the opportunity. So let's welcome Keenan. How you doing, buddy? Woo!
Hey everyone.
Well, this is your first
Hear me?
live stream. We can hear you. This is your
is.
first live stream, right?
It is.
Well, welcome.
Yes.
We're gonna make things chaotic as always.
I love it.
This looks like the most exciting game of Hollywood Squares ever.
Yeah. No, everyone has very cool backgrounds. Yeah, I'm just glad my green screen turned out well, which was a birthday gift for my parents again. So if they were to watch it, Vanessa, yeah.
That's
Vanessa
my fan
and
art, and
flexing.
then there's my comic books over there.
Yeah.
I love that.
And I
I'm
actually
jealous.
commissioned a lot of fan art from artists, and that's on my wall. So yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, no, but yeah, so Keenan, we were talking about the Flash movie and the movie that some people don't believe is happening. Not gonna name any names. I'm just so happy that there's footage that where I'm just gonna be like, listen, it's here, it's finally here. So, Keenan, what are your thoughts on what's going on this teaser? Because there's a lot going down here. You Supergirl, Batman, and so on.
I think that I saw 2 berries and I said, "What? What's going? What? Tell me more. I want to know more." And of course, I'm waiting for our Michael Keaton because that's like my childhood. He is my first Batman. Well, he's the first Batman that I spent a lot of time with.
Yeah, I've been reading the Batman '89 comic, and I'm just like I'm so glad to be back in that world because I love so many more Batman. I love Christian Bale, I love Ben Affleck, I love Michael Keaton, and so to be able to revisit that and just see what could have been because Batman Forever, Batman Robin, it's like something that it's like a movie that came out in 2017. I just can't remember what it's called, but either way,
choices were made.
Yeah, choices were yeah, that's one way to put it. So yeah, and also I'm just as a Flash fan, I love that he's making his own boots, with the lightning bolt, and he has the Flash ring, and it's gonna be interesting to see this kind of Barry Allen without, and no offense, but I love Team Flash, but it's gonna be interesting to see what he is like without that kind of support system. I was hoping to see Iris. I was hoping to see Iris for a little bit, but I'm ready for that romance. I am ready for the DCU West Island. So there's a lot. Sorry.
Newsflash. That's the comic.
Oh, that's okay. I didn't know
the
that.
comic canon name is Newsflash. So.
Yeah. So let's move on to I guess should we just talk about the Batman trailer? Because I'm still shaking a little bit. Am I the only one who did not come? I need to buy more wardrobe, y'all.
You didn't.
merch.
Where's your merch, Andy?
No, but it's just like it was like when the Snyder Cut was coming out, they were releasing so much to the point where I'm like, my wallet is like it doesn't exist anymore almost. It's almost like gone. So I'm like, okay, I gotta be careful. So but I will let's see what yes, lighting t-shirt, yeah. So the Batman, oh my god, the best 3 minutes. One of the best 3 minutes of this year. So Keenan says our recent guest. What were your thoughts on Robert Pattinson as the Batman in the Batman?
Okay, so I was a little hesitant. I don't love Rob Pattinson. I guess because really my experience with him is that vampire movie that I don't really care for. Mm-hmm. And I was like, well, he's not going to bring us like Cedric Diggory energy to this movie. So I'm excited to see what's going to go down. And I was very pleased with what they gave us, and I want more.
Were you there was a lot of Catwoman scenes with him.
She was so good. I love Catwoman. I remember I had my little action figure of the Michelle Pfeiffer Catwoman as a kid, and I was I want to see what Zoe's going to give us.
Breeze, what about you? How were you? Rebecca, sorry, I'm trying to go in the order. What were your thoughts on the Batman?
I was most taken with the music that was used for the trailer. I don't know if that's going to be part of the score, but the sort of the haunting piano I thought was really great. So I'm hoping that that's actually going to be what scores the film and is part of maybe Robert Pattinson's Batman theme. I think that would be really cool. But parts of it, I like. I'm really intrigued by the story. I'm interested in seeing what kind of world they set up for this iteration of the Batman characters, but I guess I didn't get like overwhelmingly like, oh my gosh, this is crazy. Cause some of the stuff I've seen before. Like I've seen Batman punch a guy on the ground. I've seen him overlook the city before. So I guess I'm a little bit of a snob, like a Batman snob. I'm like, show me something new. Give me something new. I've seen a lot of this before. So I'm hoping that the story will be really interesting. I think the cast is going to be good. And so I guess I'm just going to have to get in there and see it because some of the shots I was like, okay, but this looks really familiar from other films that I've seen that have Batman in it. So I guess I wasn't like overwhelmed by it, but I'm interested to see what they do with it.
Breeze, how about you?
Well, I like that they start with the world's scariest latte art to introduce the Riddler. I'm still not sold that we need a movie with the Riddler and the Penguin. I feel like it's going to be hard to balance those two villains. I know they're doing an HBO Max show with the Penguin for some reason, so maybe he'll have a smaller role in the film. But I thought the trailer looked really good. To Rebecca's point, I do think the trailer emphasizes a lot the action sequences, and Matt Reeves has said in interviews that this is very much a detective story. I wish we would have seen like a little bit more of that in the trailer. We got glimpses here and there of like kind of his cat and mouse game with the Riddler, but I think we could have seen even more. And I think Zoe Kravitz looks like she's going to be a great Selena Kyle.
Yeah, I'm trying to go look at Michael Giacchino's Twitter page and see if he has said anything yet about the score, because I was also wondering like how much is new or if it's anything reused from other.
Someone mentioned it's a Nirvana song from maybe they used a version of a Nirvana song in the comments.
I think they've used that same music for both of the trailers, like the little teaser we got last year and for this one. So it seems like something that's like a recurring thing. So I was just really curious.
Maybe Bruce is just a big Nirvana fan in this movie. Like he will listen to
he does have that smells like Spirit kind of vibe. Yeah.
I wonder.
Yeah,
he will listen on his like cassette tape. I don't know what year this movie is taking place in, but I'm like, this is like he might be listening to like his little iPod, the original iPods from years ago. So maybe
generation one.
I think Batman movies consistently have been like almost.
Oh my god! You have one? Wait, no, Keaton, bring that back. I need to see that one more time. You have one. Oh my god!
It was my dad's.
Oh, it's amazing. It's amazing.
Now, Vanessa Shark, I mean, when she was muted, you could all see her just getting excited. So now that you've seen it again, how are your feels?
Just checked. It's called Something in the Way. Hot Productions is checking on the song.
Oh,
Something in the Way by Nirvana, maybe. I don't know. The trailer I thought was cool. I actually really liked the emphasis on Zoe, and you can always tell when marketing gets involved, or marketing is like listening to social media a lot, because a lot of the Batman promos so far has had almost no Selena Kyle. Like maybe a couple of seconds in the teaser, but like the posters, the teasers, the all the art has been very villain focused, which is fine because they have a lot of villains in the movie. But every time I go into a trailer, like anytime they tweet about it or whatever, where's Selena Kyle? Where's our Selena tease? Where like it's everyone wants to see Zoe as Selena. So I loved the emphasis on her, and like I don't know what little action she's got going on there. If she's playing the Afro-Latina Selena or if she's playing the Italiano Selena, we'll see, since she's neither in real life. But I'm interested to see like what kind of Selena she's playing. There's many different versions, but I did geek out at the fact that her suit in one of the suits looks like Darwin Cook's from the 2001 run of Catwoman. And that's one of my favorite runs. And I'm so excited if that's the kind of version that they're going with. But yeah, I'm mostly excited about Selena. Batman, like Rebecca said, like a lot of it is familiar. We've had most of the stuff in live action before. So any little bit of newness, I'm excited for. So more Selena, the better. And the Riddler looks terrifying, which is not something I would ever expect to say about the Riddler. because the Riddler actually looks kind of fine lately in the comics. Got the suit, he's looking sexy, or he's goofy looking. So the fact that he actually looks like Leatherface type serial killer is terrifying.
Yeah, they keep hiding it. Like when they were going up the like I guess the wall that was between him and Batman, like they're not showing it for some reason. I'm like
a gas mask almost. It looks weird. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, talk about this. You were speaking about Riddler being sexy. I mean, like, listen, Gotham, Corey Michael Smith. Oof! I was like, when they cast it, I'm like, we're gonna have a problem. I'm gonna be like there for 5 seasons, just drooling over him. And I wasn't the only one. The Penguin loved him.
Yeah, the fandom loved him. Yeah.
Yeah. So like I will get to my thoughts later. So Nate, how are you feeling about the Batman footage?
I'm still at a 7, Andy B. I'm still at a 7, which it might sound a little low, Keenan, but like I was telling everybody, man, before you came through, when we had FanDome last year, and this was like first kind of stepping on out, I was at a 4 because I'm a little saturated, man, with this Batman. Like that seems to be the only consistently pushed property out of DC, and it's like Vanessa mentioned earlier, like there's so many other characters that you can go into. We always don't have to go back to the Bat. So I was at a 4, and then when we saw like the little behind the scenes footage earlier in FanDome, I was like this year I was like, okay, I'm at a 6. Y'all working with a little something. Then we saw that trailer, and the combination of some of the action set pieces, even though they were a little familiar, like the music, the score of the trailer worked for me, like the antiquated, stereotypical forget about itness of the villain.
Won't let it
that,
go.
I don't know why. Like that, just like there's no rationale behind it. But that always like I'm a sucker for like Sopranos and mobster movies, so that always gets me. So like I'm at a 7 now. I'll probably be a little bit higher on it, but I do think though that this movie needs to be something where we work within sort of the established Batman tropes, but we push it further.
Yeah.
And we give folks something new, and we're not going back to again, I said, man, I don't want to see any detour or turn down crime alley, because we've been there before, man. We don't need to see it again. Just like you can tell us how that informs who Bruce is in the present, but we don't need to go and retread that territory. So I'm cautiously optimistic, I would say, about this iteration of Batman that they're going to give us.
And Rachel, how about you?
I mean, Nate just stole what I said earlier when I said I was cautiously optimistic, but
I repurposed it. I remixed it.
Just teasing. Kind of echoing what other people said. I'm hoping we don't kind of like do the same old like dark Batman stuff. I think I am looking forward to them do a dark version of the Riddler. I don't think he's had like a really iconic portrayal in Batwoman stuff or Batman stuff in a while. Batwoman, we got a quarter of a shout out with him. It was like, oh, Enigma's dead. Did you know she was the Riddler's daughter? Anyway, I was like, what? So I would love a really dark, interesting version of the Riddler. So I personally want to see that. I'm also really looking forward to Selena Kyle. I love Zoe Kravitz and I love Catwoman, Selena Kyle. So I super want to see like, and I just like, I love Selena and Bruce's relationship and like the way those personalities interact and just like how both of them want justice and like their drive for that. I really love that. And it looks like they're going to get into that. So I'm excited for those aspects of it. Definitely. I just hope they don't fall into the same, just like, ooh, gritty, dark Batman. So I hope they really just flesh out the story more. And yes, we hate Ocean. Thank you. I have to grab the package, so I will be right back.
It's not his fault. He's written terribly.
It's not his fault, and I'm sorry I accidentally called him a white man on air. It was not his fault.
Oh, yes, I remember that.
I remember going back to the year when like we were hearing about Robert Pattinson being cast as Batman. I'm like, that's not who I imagined they would cast. But I like Robert Pattinson, and Cedric Diggory, deserved better. I will always put it out there. But watching him in these two these trailers that we've had, I'm just so excited to see him bring something new. I think to Batman, because I think we're really going to go more into his psyche. Because if there's one thing with Batman that these films have not explored, is that or not they haven't explored enough of is that this man needs therapy. Listen, this man is not okay. So I want to see like also especially with like this being not a time period piece necessarily, but it's like a couple of years ago. So that will be interesting to see what they do. And like I'm all here for Selena Kyle. Like I'm like I don't need GCPD. I don't need a Penguin show. I need a Catwoman show on HBO Max. Because I know Rebecca and I think you and I talked about it where it's like they're just the movie hasn't even come out yet and we're already getting all these spin-offs. I'm just like, let's just calm down a little bit. Let's just slow down a little bit.
It's the weirdest choice because I think and I hate to give any credit to Marvel and Disney, but what they've done so well is that they've taken characters and franchises that were really popular with fans and then spun them out. They waited until the fans responded to them and then created shows. Like I'm watching Loki right now and it's great. And I'm not even like an MCU fan and I'm like, I love Loki. But they're doing this.
Marvel took that from CW.
I'm sorry?
CW started that technically, and we got to give them props for that because they started the spinning off of the spinning off of the spin-off, which Marvel kind of then took to a new height with their streaming service. So it is a CW. That was a CW thing from the beginning because Flash was a spin-off from Arrow and Legends was a spin-off from Flash and so on and so forth. So that kind of predates Marvel's thing. And I know that now DC's trying to like copy it, but it's more of like they know it's successful in their own.
That's really interesting. So like, okay, like let's stay here for a second because I didn't know we were gonna go here. That's a really interesting thought that. So it's like you create something, and then you see somebody take what you created and do it bigger, on a broader level, and then it's like you're playing catch up to something. You're playing catch up to the game that you started.
It's our.
I think that's where WB is at right now.
They disregard their own TV so much to the point where they're not actually looking at like. And I think they were even surprised by how successful and groundbreaking and viral their Crisis on Infinite Earths for the first couple episodes were because of the fact that they brought in all pieces of their universe. And that is like I think partially obviously inspired by Into the Spider-Verse. A lot of it is interconnected. They're copying each other. But I think that the formula of the spinoff from the spinoff from the spinoff that started with the CW.
Well, I think the WB is doing it backwards though, because
they've been doing it backwards since the beginning.
What WB is doing is they're saying, okay, we have this Batman movie. We're putting it out. Nobody has seen it yet. Nobody has ever laid eyes on this thing, but we're going to make a Penguin TV show based off of it. Nobody has responded to it. The Penguin might suck. We might all hate him. They don't know that yet. And they're investing all this money into a TV show based on it. They did the same thing with the Peacemaker and the Suicide Squad. They said they were going to do a Peacemaker show even before the Suicide Squad came out. It sort of boggles my mind. Like, why would you do that? You don't know that the audience is going to take to them. So why would you invest? Like, that's why I mentioned the Disney Marvel stuff is because they know Loki's popular. They know Loki is a big thing. The Winter Soldier is very popular. So they made shows based off of audience reaction to it because they know there's an audience for it. But WB's like, here's a show you're going to have to just take and watch. We don't care if you like it or not. We're going to make it. So I think it's weird.
It might be their Netflix formula, though. Netflix does the same thing. Like, like Disney, and these are two different formulas. And I don't know if which one's correct because Disney has their own problems. But there's the formula of doing years of market research before we can ever greenlight this one show that gets one season and done because it has 16 movies to back it up. That's the Disney formula. Netflix's formula is like, we're gonna throw everything at the wall. And some things go viral, like Tiger King and You, that's getting several thousand seasons because they're just finding an audience somewhere. They don't know if there's an audience for it. They don't care. Because someone's gonna watch it. If it doesn't get watched and there's no money to back it up, they're gonna cancel it. They don't care.
And GCPD scares kind of me.
Mixing and matching that they want to just create content because they have so many characters and they don't want it all to be canon. Or is it all canon? I don't know. But I think that they're trying the Netflix formula. Do I agree with that format? I don't know because it's getting me more content with characters of color than we've ever gotten before, and queer characters too. So the formula of here's all this content. Yeah, we're getting some propaganda shows, which we are gonna get anyway. But if I'm getting, you know, Jaime Reyes, Blue Beetle, if I'm getting a Black Canary TV show, like there are things that like it kind of balances out. I get where they're coming from, where they're like, it is the Netflix formula where it makes sense. That's the Netflix way. It's just throwing a bunch of spaghetti at the wall and seeing all the noodles stick. That's how you make spaghetti.
I don't mind creating all that content, but it just doesn't make sense to me to spin off something that hasn't already been received. Like, I think it's cool that they're putting Blue Beetle out there and Black Canary and all that kind of stuff. That makes sense to me. But then to like spin off a TV show of a movie that nobody has seen yet, that's weird.
We just had Gotham.
Give them that, but I agree with. I'm hating on GCPD's show. Period. Like I don't care. But Penguin and Peacemaker existed already. So if Penguin has a fan, like Danny DeVito, like the fact that they announced Danny DeVito was writing a single Penguin series, everyone was like losing their mind over that. There is popularity with the Penguin, but like I don't know. I get where you're coming from, but these are known characters. They're not made up characters that were only introduced in this one movie. Like they.
Well, it's just weird to me because WB like knows there's an audience for something like the Snyderverse. They know there's an audience. Like the Pop Funkos on DC FanDome, the only Pop Funkos that were sold out were the Zack Snyder's Justice League ones. And so like there's an audience for that, but they won't make that show. They won't spin that off. But they are making things off of something they don't know they have an audience for yet. And I think that's so bizarre.
And GCP feels so like, because we just had Gotham and like, you know, and I love what
Didn't
Gotham
it get canceled or like lose its showrunner?
It's dumb.
I thought GCPD was like no longer in the works.
GCPD has
they for sure cancel it?
They changed, they switched the showrunner, the original showrunner, he left because of creative differences, which, you know.
It's always a good sign.
A discussion for another stream, maybe. But like, GCPD, like and you know, Penguin, like I feel like I agree with Rebecca when I think, you know, develop those ideas, but like, don't go and give them, you know, serious orders before the film has even come out and so on. Because they're talking about GCPD.
I just like experimentation. Y'all are scaredy cats.
I think it's like
there's more experimentation, like, and that's what I'm saying. I it's bizarre, but like I don't think it's. We'll see in a couple of years if it's a bad strategy or not. I don't know.
If I'm running a company, I don't want to lose money. I want to know that I'm going to have money out of an audience that is wanting that.
I don't know.
That's a larger question though. Like
it all comes down to the streaming wars. Like 2 years ago, they didn't have HBO Max. Now they're trying to fill their content library and get eyeballs and have you pay the whatever insane amount monthly rate. Like it just keeps going up and up. So
it's all bundled in.
Yeah. So the question is. So this is a business. So the question is, do you trust the business behind this? And
no,
like,
I mean,
Marvel's got issues, but I trust that business plan.
Like,
whereas DC hasn't.
Content, I'm good.
Yeah, like DC hasn't shown me that consistency yet as a business to earn my goodwill, I think.
So we're talking about them as a business now, or are we talking about just like content we want to see? Because that's a whole different conversation.
We're
talking about their business model. I do not care. I don't work for them.
They're separate, but they're connected. Like like not to sound like
corporate synergy.
But it's corporate synergy. Like one feeds the other, and so the question is, if they're making consistently good shows, then that will improve the business. But if the business ain't working, if they don't have that foundation, we might not ever get consistently good shows because they don't have the apparatus set up to give us those consistently good shows.
They didn't do that before. They weren't doing anything before. That's what I'm saying. This is new for them now. They're literally just being like, let's do this now. So it's a different strategy than they were doing before, where we were literally, they had Henry Cavill Superman still in limbo. Like, do we still want that business model or something completely different and changing things up is what I'm saying. Like, it seems it's weird, but like
you want it all.
I don't care. Like as long as we get more content, then and if it's successful, we're part of the reason why if it's successful or not as well. If the audience,
I don't think they care about that,
huh? They do to a certain extent, yeah.
But if they did, we'd get more of the Snyderverse. That's what I don't.
You guys overblow the Snyder. People caring about Snyder so much more than they actually do.
I don't trust them to care that much about I think they're giving us what they want us to have.
You want them to care about a small, loud minority when they did give you guys something that they gave you $10 million extra for money that could have gone to other projects featuring people of color or queer characters that have not even been featured yet. But no, they gave $15 million to Zack Snyder so we could finish y'all's little pet project. And it was cool. It was actually better than what they
Let's move
originally released.
on
But
to.
I'm just saying they did that. Like, I don't know. Anyway.
Let's move on to I think the Batman, we said enough about that. So did everyone have time to watch the Black Adam footage, or again, it felt it was
about this man Dwayne the Rock Johnson.
I wanted it to be longer. I wanted it to be like 3 minutes long, even though I know it's still a while away. Where it's a while till we get there. So, Keenan, I'm gonna start back with you. Like, how you feeling about seeing Dwayne Johnson now as I guess he's played a superhero in other things, but now he's a DC superhero or anti-hero, I guess.
Has he?
I lost track. I've lost track of his filmography because it's longer than I think Wikipedia's had to create a separate.
Yeah, I'm saying this as somebody that's hosted a podcast called the Rocky Maivia Picture Show. I'm trying. He's played heroic characters, but I think this might be and as Vanessa said earlier, technically Black Adam's the anti-hero. So I think this is something completely different for Dwayne. Keenan.
So I'm not super familiar with the Black Adam story. I'm really excited about watching this one because I have no background in that character.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying not to consume a whole lot about it. The previews looked fantastic. Mm-hmm. And I'm fascinated with the Justice Society. So learning more about those characters is pretty awesome as well, because I do love Stargirl. So I'm like, okay, I can see a whole new level of some of other Justice Society characters that I don't know about. So I'm stoked.
Rebecca, how about you?
Well, I just want to first apologize to Vanessa. I hope I didn't come off as contentious. I was just trying to talk about how I don't really trust Warner Brothers at all. But I hope I agree to disagree.
I think she went off for a second. So yeah.
So I just wanted to apologize if that got contentious. So I didn't mean it to be. The Black Adam movie looks really good. I'm excited about Dr. Fate. I think Dr. Fate is a really cool character. Black Adam could be really cool. I'm not really invested in his character, and hopefully the movie will get me there. But I think some of those other characters, it could be really fun to see, Hawkman done really well, and Dr. Fate to actually be. I think he was on live action in Smallville, but I would really love to see a big budget version of Dr. Fate, because he has some really amazing powers, and I think it's really exciting to see Pierce Brosnan in that.
Yeah. Oh my God. It's gonna be because I love Ken Nelson so much. I'm just waiting to see how they're gonna tackle because we haven't seen Ken Nelson live action since literally Small. I mean, Nate and I, we literally watched those two episodes last week, and and damn you, Icicle, for taking him away from me. So, Breeze, how about you? How did you enjoy the Black Adam footage?
I mean, I think it looks good. I also am a little not confused, but just he's an anti-hero, but then we know there's going to be heroes in the story, like Hawkman and Dr. Fate, which I guess Dr. Fate's kind of in the gray area sometimes. But so I just don't know what to think yet. I want to know more about what the movie is actually about, because it just seems like another one of those characters. Why do we need this movie? Why is this happening now? So I'll give The Rock the benefit of the doubt. He's a bazillionaire for a reason, because he normally makes popular movies. So I'm sure it's got to be at least halfway decent if he's attached to it.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, Breeze, and I love you, fam. But you just answered your own question within that answer. The reason this is happening is because Dwayne the Rock Johnson. Ain't nobody really out here caping up, no pun intended, for Black Adam. I haven't heard the hue for we want Black Adam content, but we want Dwayne Johnson in this universe. We'll take that, please. And so I am not well versed in all things Black Adam. I've read a couple of stories that featured him, and I've seen him in some animated movies and things of that nature. But this is all new. And so what's getting me to the theater is A, Dwayne the Rock Johnson, B, that man Aldous Hodge as Hawkman. I'm so excited for Aldous, because I think this is a guy that's been really good for a really long time. And for him to get this break is really cool. And Also, like Keenan was alluding to see what this film version of the JSA looks like. Because I think that's, we talked earlier, Rebecca, about all of these characters that are untapped potential for DC, for Warner Brothers. And I think like there's so much stuff you can do with the JSA, and like taking all of these sort of secondary tier characters, no offense, but they are what they are, and linking them to the megastar that is Dwayne Johnson. I think that's a smart move, and I'm excited for it, man, because he's a guy that is naturally likable. And so for him to play a character that as written is naturally unlikable, that's going to be really intriguing for me.
I don't know if Vanessa is back yet. So I'm going to jump to you, Rachel. What were you thinking about the Black Adam footage?
I think Nate is right. Once they kind of attached Dwayne The Rock Johnson to it, everyone's like, well, I want to see Black Adam with Dwayne The Rock Johnson in it. So that kind of boosted people up for it. Yeah, I'm not super familiar with the story, but I am definitely pumped to see what's going on with that and to see another version of the GSA characters. It's just like there's so much there, and we've seen like little hints and pieces of it in a lot of DC properties, but haven't like really delved into their stories proper. So I want to see like what they're going to do with that, and the way him as like an anti-hero is going to interact with them as like I got straight up heroes basically. So I have to go get my cat again, but I will.
And Nate, how are you feeling about? I know you said it a little bit. If there's anything else you want to share.
No, I'm just excited for it, man. Like I think this has been a long time coming for Dwayne Johnson, and I think that he is somebody who is just so charismatic and so magnetic. Like even in the worst movies, and like I said, I've watched a bunch of his movies, like over 30 of his movies for this podcast. And like even in Doom, like Doom is one of the worst movies I've ever seen in my entire life. And if you paid me $100, I wouldn't watch it again. Like, why waste your money to get me to waste my time? But even in that, he was really charismatic. So I'm excited for Black Adam and what Rock can bring to this, because yeah, like if you bring the Rock in, man, you're gonna bring in eyeballs. So this could be big.
And now Vanessa's back. So what were your thoughts on the Black Adam footage? Now that we've seen it.
Oh yeah, the cape. The cape. That's what I
Oh,
remember. Do you get anything else?
Yeah, we saw some of the costumes for the JSA. Like we saw
Yeah.
Hawkman's.
Oh yeah, the suits. Yeah. I'm actually really excited for Cyclone. She's very cute in the JSA comics, and I'm just excited to see the JSA. They have been, like I said before on the live stream, they've been getting repped really well lately in live action. Sargo's been a really good representation for them, and I just enjoy. And I think they're in Young Justice because Jay Garrick's there, and I just love the JSA, and I want them to give them their due. And I think you said that their costumes look expensive, and they do. Yeah. So I'm really excited about the JSA.
Yeah, no, these past few years has been like increasingly bigger for the JSA. I'm gonna pull up some images here again. Like, I would not dare to touch this. Like, I'm gonna break it, and it's gonna I'm gonna get sued. And then we had the doctor. I'm gonna bring that up. Secondly, for me, like, it looks great. And again, like, yeah, for me, Black Adam has never been someone that I'm like gaga for, but yeah, if you have Dwayne attached, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna watch it. But they have such interesting things going on here, with the JSA, with Black Adam, and also because I want to see Shazam and Black Adam fight.
Yeah,
I want to see that showdown, and we even got a tease of it in the first Shazam movie. Where like I think it was maybe the latest scene or something, but like when they went to the throne, they're like, "Who's that chair for?" And then there it was.
Can you imagine Zachary Levi fighting The Rock though?
He's gonna lose. Right? I expect him to lose. There's no way that I don't. There's no way that he's gonna win. I mean, I guess he has to win because he's the hero, and there's the Cyclone's costume. Man, now I want to be in a superhero movie just so I could be an extra and wear a suit. But I know they would never do that. And then we had. See, I'm gonna bring up one last thing. It was because even though he's gonna get, he's already big. He's gonna get bigger in this movie, and that's Adam Smasher. So yeah, pretty exciting stuff. Let's switch to TV for a second with something. There wasn't, like I said, there wasn't as much as I was hoping. We had the gold boots with Flash, and Supergirl had their tribute panel, and they had First Look at Legends. I'm trying not to laugh because I see the tail just like going back and forth. She's like trying to pace me, being like, "And you talk this slowly, and then you can go up." And then there was the first Legends 100th episode, and we had renewal for Titans and Doom Patrol season 4 respectively. So yay, awesome work. And then, but we also had a look at next week's episode, Stargirl, and a look at Naomi. So I guess it's maybe easy to go with the ones who had footage and so on. Who here is caught up with Stargirl? Who here isn't?
I am.
I think I'm caught up.
I am.
I guess we're all caught up.
Okay, yeah, okay.
That's how good Stargirl is. We can't even miss one episode.
I prioritize that over Titans. That's how good it is. Titans is like the first that I usually try to watch.
Yeah, like for me to say, I don't know, I can't decide anymore because like they're all like coming together out at almost around the same time. It's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Thursday, so much. So Keenan, what excited for next week's episode of Stargirl from what you were able to see? Oh, Keenan, you're muted.
Okay, sorry about that.
It was all right.
I was so I was thinking about Stargirl and where we were at the end. Can we talk about the last episode? Like, I don't want to ruin it for anybody, but them like Stargirl, Courtney getting sucked into the shadows by Eclipso, and they're going back into the house with the staff, and all you can hear is Barbara crying. I'm not ready for that. I don't want to see Barbara cry right now. Little Beth in the corner. Oh,
yeah.
I don't know if I can deal with these emotions going into this next episode, but I'm stoked, and I'm holding off on reading. I'm probably jumping ahead any of the Naomi stuff because I want to see how the show is going to go. But I'm very excited for both of those shows.
Mm-hmm.
Rebecca, how about you? How are you feeling about next week's episode?
It looks like they're going to do something similar that Titans did this season, where Donna and Tim went into the underworld and everything went black and white. And so I think that's an interesting take on that on Stargirl as well, is that they're going to change and make things look different, I guess, in the shadow world or wherever she got sucked into. So I think it's neat to see something different out of the show and how they approach it.
Breeze, how about you?
Yeah, I mean, I also I love Pat and Barbara, especially Pat, because he's daddy. But it just makes me so sad to see them so upset. And we all knew Cindy wasn't dead. That's not surprising. So I think this is, kind of where they've been heading a while. We all know Courtney's going to get out of there, and Dr. Midnight, and probably Cindy too. So I'm not that stressed about it, but I do think it's going to be a pretty intense episod. But I like that they're trying things. The footage looks super creepy. I almost miss when this was a bright sunny show. Now it's horror movie every week, which I knew that was the theme going into the season. But I think it'll be a really strong episode. They really haven't had they've had a few so-so episodes this season, but for the most part they've been really strong.
That's how about you?
Are we talking about Stargirl and Naomi or just Stargirl?
No, it's just Stargirl right now. Then we can get
okay. Stargirl, I'm excited about. She had the drag her to hell moment and just came down the pipeline. But it's the Eclipso being their Stargirl villain is very, very intense because Eclipso is a really scary villain. So this whole season has been very nightmare inducing, and he's not a good villain. He's like a racist, and so bad villain, and I don't like him. And so I actually add an extra layer of he sucks, and I hope but he's also really terrifying. And then I'm excited to see the black and white, and it does seem like they got a memo across all the shows to do a black and white or explore the underground and death, because this is the third show I think that's come out that it's going to have an episode where they kind of explore I know the Shadowlands isn't technically, it's another reality dimension, but it feels like they thought that Cindy was dead. So I feel like they're going to have that kind of aspect, and it's in black and white. So I think it's interesting that they're exploring that in the show. But yeah, excited.
And Nate, how about you?
Just to piggyback real quick off of Nessa's thoughts about Eclipso, like, you know, I love the kids, Andy B. I'm like Wu-Tang. I'm for the children, man. I'm here for the children. But if that little racist, sexist, Opie Cunningham looking boy was sitting on my steps and said the things to me that he said to that sweet, innocent Beth Chapel, I might have caught a case, and Rachel would have had to represent me in court for beating up
I
this
would
minor.
chase that kid down the street. I wouldn't hit him anything, but I would chase him. Be like I will chase you home to your court and tell you what you. I will tell you what you did.
He's an interdimensional demon. I feel like I'm allowed to hit an interdimensional demon no matter what form he takes. But in terms of Stargirl as a whole, man, this show has just been so good. Like I was late to the party on season 1 and binged it right before the summer school season started and fell in love with all the characters, man. I think the relationship of the family is really important. In some ways, it kind of gives me echoes of Black Lightning, where family was such an important part of that show. Like, I love Pat and Barbara. I think like Courtney was a little hard on Pat this last episode, but I feel like they were doing that just so that it hurts more when she gets dragged away at the end of the episode. I'm excited to see not only Courtney come back, but also like the original Dr. Midnighter, because I think like Pat, one thing I want for Pat is Pat needs to know that he doesn't have to bear all this weight on his own shoulders for all these kids, man. And Pat needs somebody like Jay Garrick, somebody like Dr. McNider to kind of give him the pep talk instead of it being him leading these kids all the time, man. So I'm excited for what they've got left for us this season. It continues to be great, and a bit of a preview to my thoughts on Naomi. Like, if Naomi comes out of the gate like Stargirl did in season 1, I'll be very, very happy because, Stargirl has been a really refreshing show for me. Like, I didn't think I was going to be into it, but I'm totally into it.
Yeah, Stargirl, like every week, like I'm like, it's like for me, like I'm glad it's on Tuesdays because Flash has been a must-watch for me for the last 8 years. So I'm like, I still have an 8 p.m. tradition, and yeah, so I'm excited. Yeah, it's black and white episodes across the Arrowverse this year. I'm just like, is there going to be a consistent theme next year for something where like we're all going to the carnival or something, or like I don't know, something. I don't know what's happening. But let's move on to the newcomer, Naomi, which is coming in mid-season. Okay. It's sadly no series premiere date as of right now, but I'm sure by December we will know. But they're filming right now. They're filming season 1 right now. So I'm going to start with Keenan again. What were your thoughts on the I guess it was a scene. It wasn't necessarily a trailer. What do you think of it?
I want to see what happens. I like Nate said, like if it comes out like Stargirl did, I'm sold. I think I'm already sold on the show. I want to know what it's about, because I don't even know what it's about or what she does, or if she has powers, what her powers are. Mm-hmm. I've just read a bit of the character description, so I'm really intrigued, and I'm ready for that show.
Rebecca, how about you? How I don't know if you follow Naomi much or so, but what did you think of what we got to see?
Yeah, I don't know anything about Naomi, so the show would be an introduction for me. So to learn what her story is, I thought the scene was good, and the actress seems like she is excited about it, and I did sort of like the little. I don't know if it was supposed to be a nod to Secret Identities, but when she sort of hits the ground and the glasses come off, I thought that was a cute touch. But so I mean, I think it looks good, but I don't honestly know anything about Naomi, so look forward to seeing more.
Bruce, how about you?
Yeah, well, first of all, I have to say Candace interviewing Casey Wallfall was so cute and precious. I love that interaction. I have not read the comics yet. It's on my very long comic reading to-do list, so I felt like the scene was like a little hard to understand what was going on, just because I don't know the ins and outs of the story, but I do think it looks good. It just looks like very high quality, like we've been getting from DC with these newer shows. So, I mean, Ava DuVernay is producing, so I feel like I don't think she's going to attach her name to something that's not high quality. So I'm looking forward to it.
Vanessa, what about you?
I'm gonna read some of these comments. Do you
Okay.
think the Superman incident Naomi saw was with a fight with Edge? I think that
Ooh.
yes, because
Ooh.
if that's the case, this would be a beautiful way to connect Superman and Lois to Naomi, because Naomi, like myself, is a Superman stan. I have loved Superman since I was a small, teeny tiny baby. I have so many covers on my wall, most of them him kissing Lois. But anyway, I love Naomi. She looks like me. She is a nerd. She's gorgeous and she's smart and she has no idea where she comes from. And her background, the twists in her story, the art, the fight that happens, like literally the first page is a fight with Superman versus Mongol. It's in her neighborhood. They land, a fight crash lands in her neighborhood. I think that might be them switching it up, a fight with Edge versus him going at fighting Mongol in the comics, which would be a beautiful way to like incorporate the universes. I have no reason why they wouldn't connect, and I hope that they do, because her being a Superman fan is such an integral part of her identity. She has a locker with his pictures on it. She's so cute, guys. I love her so much. It is probably the only times besides Miles Morales where I've felt this like about a character, because they feel like very much like me, and I love her so much. I'm so excited for the show. Like I think Bree said, Ava wouldn't attach her name to something that wouldn't be high quality. Stargirl, Doom Patrol, and even Titans, they do have great quality sets and costumes and stuff. So the newer stuff, it looks good. Superman and Lois looks good. There's another one that says Naomi has to eventually cross over with Superman and Lois, right? Yes. And I really like that connect. Yeah, kept that connection to the comic. That's the biggest thing. Naomi's a huge Superman fan. If they keep that, that's a core thing for her, and I'm excited. Sorry.
It's all right. It's all right. That's what we're here.
I love her so much.
DC FanDome is all about geeking out. So, Nate, what about you?
Yeah, obviously, I was excited for this, man. Y'all, if you ain't picked up the book yet, go ahead and pick up the book. It's great. The art is beautiful. Shout out to that man Brian Michael Bendis. But here's the thing. So when you first watch something, a lot of times you don't have a full encapsulation of everything that went down, just because you're trying to pick up on the key elements of a scene or a trailer. And so when I went back and watched it when we took our break, I was just like, there was a key part of Naomi's character that they established without even saying a word that I missed, Vanessa. And I know you're like, you'll understand why this hit me specifically. Like when she gets the text, like Superman's fighting or whatever, and she's like, I got to go cover this for my blog or whatever she's covering it for. She hops on her skateboard to get from point A to point B. And that's her mode of transportation, it seems like, in this movie. And like my middle niece is big into skateboarding, and her hair is very much in the style that Casey's character is on Naomi. And so like just seeing this little small snippet, like this was an appetizer, Keenan. They didn't give us a steak here. They gave us like a little salad, a little side salad, man. And I'm here for the side salad, and I'm also going to be here for the appetizer. I'm so excited that we have this new phase of the CW show, because it'd be very easy for the CW to kind of slack off after Arrow exits, after they prematurely cancel Black Lightning, after Supergirl wraps. Like it'd be very easy for them to be like, okay, we did that thing. Now we'll just see what happens with these other shows. But to establish Superman and Lois, to establish Stargirl, and now to bring in Naomi, I think you're setting the table for a great future, at least the potential for a great future. So I'm really excited, man.
And Rachel, how about you?
Yeah, so like I was saying earlier, I'm not super familiar with the source material, but I'm definitely going to go pick up the comic book after this. Casey is super cute. I loved the segment of Candace interviewing her that was just like perfect. I just love how Candace was in so much of everything, and they tied her in. She's great. I really like the clip. I think, like Nate was saying, I think they did a lot to establish parts of her character in like a short period of time, and they kind of got through like the main core of the show. I think it looks super cute and super exciting. And I mean, Ava is just iconic and her stuff is iconic. So I think it's going to be great. I'm really excited.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I have been looking forward to seeing this show after after seeing more of the casting and kind of learning more about the Naomi comic. Because I wasn't familiar with Naomi when it was announced. When I like, who is Naomi. And I saw, it was by Michael Bendis. She was created like 2 or 3 years ago. But I said, but hey, you know what? If Ava's attached, this this has potential. And like, yeah, the CW is definitely going back to like focusing more on. I'm not going back because they never did. I mean, because Smallville was their first DC show, I guess. But like, they're going more into this new generation of focusing on more teenage superheroes. We have Jordan and Jonathan on Superman Lois. We have Stargirl. We have now soon Naomi, and I mean, if they wanted, they could do an Impulse and Excess show where with younger heroes as well. I feel like as Black Lightning is over, Supergirl is soon over. Who knows about Flash and Legends? It could be this season, could be next season, but we're definitely closer to the finish line for those shows than we are at the beginning. So the fact that we're getting like Naomi is interesting. And yeah, like the little tease we got was just like the fact that Superman is out there in this world, and it remains to be seen. We don't know necessarily if it's on Earth Prime, but I think it would be cool because that could be another way to establish to post-crisis world where like one of her Earths was the ones that got destroyed or came back because of Oliver. So I'm definitely interested. It looks very, it definitely has this feel of those newer shows that we have now. Where like, and hopefully it's because maybe they're doing a shorter season, only 13 episodes or something. Because we don't need 22 episodes. Like, I am washing myself off of 22 episodes. I am done. Use that money on effects and casting and bigger costume and so on. We don't need.
I think the Arrowverse established just that we don't need 22 episodes.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's see, what else do we have? Because I think because a lot of the other things was just like it was I think Batwoman, they showed a trailer for that was mostly the same footage that we've seen I think in the last big trailers, whatever and so on. We had like a quick Legends 1 episode per second, like 100 episodes in 100 seconds, and that I think that episode is airing in. It's soon. It's very soon. It's like episode 3 or 4, I think. And we had a set tour of the Kent Farm, Superman Lois, which I'm like, okay. Honestly, I didn't care. Not to be that, but I'm like, give me season 2 footage. There's something to give. How about we can talk briefly about the concept art that we got for Blue Beetle and Batgirl, just to get the reaction. So, Keenan, excited for some Blue Beetle and Batgirl coming?
No, it's not muted. Womp womp. I missed the Blue Beetle part, but I did catch the Batgirl stuff, and yes. Way back when, as a little kid watching Batman 66, I was very much into Barbara Gordon. And I've always wanted a little bit more of her. I don't tend to care for solo Batman stories, so any of the other Bat family characters, I typically tend to be into more than Batman himself. So, yes, I want to watch me some Batgirl.
How about you, Rebecca?
The Blue Beetle stuff looked really good, and I'm looking forward to seeing that because I think Blue Beetle is such a cool character. So, especially he's such a unique character, I think as well in the DC universe. So I'm excited to see more of him. And I think Batgirl, the concept sketches look pretty good, and I think the actress, knowing that she's so excited about it and that they're training now, I'm excited to see what kinds of things they're working on. So I think it'll be good.
Breeze, how about you?
I thought the Blue Beetle panel was just so infectious. Like, they all seemed like they were having the time of their lives. Like, they're so excited to like get this character on screen. So I'm really looking forward to it. You can tell they're just really passionate about the project. Same for Batgirl. We haven't really gotten a proper, or like, I think Savannah Welch on Titans is great as Commissioner Barbara Gordon, but we're getting this Batgirl origin story now. So I think it's really amazing. Still wish they had hired a female director for it, but I'll let it go. So,
Vanessa, how about you?
I'm moderately excited for both. I think I'm a little bit more excited for Blue Beetle. I just excited for more Latino representation in the overall universe. And they did seem so excited. Jaime Reyes, who guys playing Jaime Reyes is just a cutie pie. So I'm excited for that. And Batgirl, I'll watch it. I don't feel much about it.
Nate?
First off, shout out to Keenan for bringing up Batman 66 because that was like the special prize in the box of Cracker Jacks when you come home from school and you watching Batman, and Monday regular intro, Tuesday regular intro, Wednesday regular intro, Thursday regular intro, but Friday, Keenan, you get the regular intro. Then at the end, that little bat bike scoot across the screen. You're like, oh, this is a Batgirl episode. Oh, this is gonna be good. So shout out to Batgirl 60, Batman 66 and Batgirl. But I think like the Blue Beetle, yeah, I was probably the most excited about that in this section because Jaime's a character that I'm not too familiar with. I think like my first exposure besides like a comic here or there was probably Young Justice to the Jaime Reyes version of Blue Beetle. And so, yeah, like it's always a great thing when the actor is excited about the character. That doesn't always guarantee that the work is going to be good or that the project will be good, but it's a good sign. And so like I'm excited to see what they can do with Blue Beetle. The concept art look really cool. And yeah, like let's go. Let's give us more. Like it doesn't always have to be Batman centric. Like there's so many great characters in this universe. We got the money, we got the network, we got the time. Let's bring as many as we can out here because there's some character is going to be somebody's favorite character, and could be the thing that gets somebody interested in all of your other properties. So let's do it.
Rachel, how about you?
I'm excited for both of them. I really like the Blue Beetle stuff. I think that, he's definitely someone we've seen a lot of in different little places. I think I especially like his version in Young Justice. He's just like such a great character. And yes, the kid playing him is adorable. So I am definitely looking forward to that. I wish we got more of the Batgirl stuff because they got like a quarter of a second of concept art, but I understand they haven't filmed much. Vanessa and I were saying earlier, I have not the best feelings that, they kind of took her back from being Oracle to bring her back to being Batgirl. Mm-hmm. That's unfortunate the way they did, but, I do appreciate her as Batgirl and I hope they tell a good story with her.
Yeah, Blue Beetle is my dude. I have since Young Justice been a huge fan of him, and because I don't I'm always here for my brown superheroes. So it's also just so funny that the kid that everyone wanted to play him is the one they got. So I'm wondering like. Mm-hmm. Did Twitter just manifest this casting, or like was his kind of like almost like always like in the works? Because I feel like it went so quick from like it's in development. We have a director now, we have a scriptwriter now, and then we have an actor, and now it's like they're gonna start filming like next year or something. So and that suit looked really really cool because you can do your hit or misses with those suits, and I know we haven't gotten there yet, but like when you see Blue Beetle in Smallville, you're gonna be like, what happened? Because that was my reaction to it. So thank God for that. Thank God for that HBO Max money. So I'm excited. Batgirl, yeah, I'm looking forward to see what Batgirl is going to be like. And I love that we're able to both have Oracle on. We have her on Titans, but we can also have Batgirl in the cinematic universe too. So that I think again the best of multiverse worlds, Warner Brothers. You can have So I'm just saying. I know we've gone for a while now. So is there anything anyone specifically wants to bring up, kind of like that we haven't touched upon already? So just kind of like get this along a little bit further.
You got any hot comments in the chat, V?
What is the comment saying? Do we think Billy and Izzy might get it?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Didn't Izzy die?
Well, is anyone really dead in a superhero story?
True, but like he didn't go in the hell pit, right? I don't know. The one that played the violin.
I don't know. Like that fight went so quickly, and I'm just like, at the next episode, I'm just like, did we have any funerals? Did we have any? I don't know what happened. And give us Hootie the Owl. Yeah, where is that owl? It's probably just flying around in the J.C. Brown zone, being like, "Oh my God, are they ever gonna come back and pick me up?"
Man, you fed me in 10 years.
Oh, we haven't talked about DMZ. Does anyone have comments on DMZ? Hot Production or Hat Production? I keep calling you Hot Productions. It's Hat Productions.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have much for DMZ because I haven't read the comic. I don't know much about it. But if anyone has anything to say, go for it.
I have nothing to say.
Yeah, I think what we said about Naomi in terms of Ava's involvement could apply to this as well. Where like she's at the point where she's not gonna put a name on something that's not worth her time and worth her reputation. So like if she's involved with it, I'm at least gonna give it a watch just because of her reputation preceding her.
Bree just texted me to let everyone know that her computer died, even though it said it had like 11%. So, yeah.
Breeze, no.
She told me to tell everyone bye. Yeah.
Bye. We love you, Breeze, even though you can't see us right now.
Maybe she's watching. Who knows? We can. Does anyone have anything they want to say about Shazam: Fury of the Gods?
Shazam.
I'm excited. I think it looks good. And I like all the kids. They're so cute.
Well, that kid, yeah, but those kids are like they're growing. They're growing. Keenan, any thoughts on Shazam?
I mean, Lucy Liu.
Yes.
That's it. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. I was like, oh, she's involved. I'm there. I enjoy Lucy Liu.
Yes.
We were talking about them fighting. Huh? Sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was going to pass it on to Rebecca. So yeah, about Rebecca, what were your thoughts on Shazam?
I echo Keenan. I'm excited about Lucy Liu. I think she'll be a good. It sounds like she's going to be the villain, one of the villains of the film. So I think she'll be really good. And I liked all the concept art of the different locations where they're going to be. So it got me much more excited about the second take in that Shazam universe.
There we have her. I was looking up an image of Helen Mirren. Oh my God! I kind of
Helen Mirren. Yes.
The names we were saying on this episode, on this recording. Vanessa, what were you gonna say? Sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I was like, I got distracted by something. No, I was thinking when we were talking earlier about the Shazam kids fight, the Shazam fighting Black Adam. Like in the comics, like when they do, it's comically hilarious because they're kids, but in adult bodies, and he's like, "What is happening right now?" So, they did a rebirth issue, and it was really great. So, if they eventually do cross, I mean, they have to cross him over. I hope at one point, but
they have to.
A fight scene between Black Adam and the Shazam would be hilarious. But I'm really excited for Helen Mirren. She's getting coins. Wasn't she also a Kraken in Aquaman?
Was that her?
Was that Julie Andrews?
Nope, that was Julie Andrews. Looking at my established actors.
Julie Andrews, yes.
That was Julie Andrews. And Helen Mirren's in a Marvel movie, though, isn't she?
She's in the Fast and Furious.
Damn it!
Is she in the Fast and Furious?
Yes, she's in the Fast and Furious. She's Jason Statham's mother.
Damn it!
Okay. I love it. Sometimes you got bills.
Yes.
I'm excited for that. Anyway,
anything she's in, she makes better.
Agreed. She's got a great, just looking good for a woman that I don't know what her age is, but she looks good.
Amazing.
Shout out to her. And her people.
And here's how good, here's how good I'm feeling about this Shazam, Andy B. Like we talked earlier while we were watching the live stream. Like I'm disappointed. I'm hurt, man.
You're hurt.
We didn't get Sinbad, man. Because that when that joke was out there, man, I was like, oh, Sinbad would be kind of genius in a weird, small, Uncle Dudley kind of role with this Shazam family. Like, I would love Sinbad to come and get these DC coins. But seeing Lucy, seeing Helen, seeing Zach back in the suit, man, I'm like, you know what? It's okay. I'll let it slide this time. Just make it up to me by having The Rock show up in the post-credit scene like he was supposed to in the first one, and it's all good.
Yeah, I love that there's not much we know about this movie. I mean, I love that everyone's getting costume upgrades. The kids are growing, so that's quite something.
That's what they do, Andy B. That's what they do.
But what else should we? Does anyone want to talk about? We had Young Justice, which the two first episodes now on HBO Max.
Yes.
So I guess maybe for any of us who are watching it, we're like, we want to go watch it after this because that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, exactly.
Watch party.
Maybe next time. Let's see. Sorry.
The Legion of Superheroes. I think they're supposed to be on this season.
Oh, really? That's
Because they teased them with the ring last year.
all right.
So we're
Yeah.
supposed to be
See,
getting
it's-
some form of them this year.
Mhm.
It was such a wild. It was such a wild and saw season 3 because I'm like, I feel like since everything happened in 2020, I feel like everything that I did or watched last year was like 5 years ago. Like so, but yeah, let's see. I didn't have much to say about Sweet Tooth because I don't watch the show. But I hope people who watch the show had a good time with the panel.
Rachel was really excited about that, though.
Super excited, yes. The child was cute. I have not watched any of the show. I know nothing about it, but the child was cute. And not so you can't hit him, Nate. Sorry.
Hey, as long as he's not a racist, sexist, interdimensional demon, he's cool.
Valid. That's valid.
That was quite the episode. And I'm not saying oh my god, and I love that he was racist. That was not what I was meant about. I'm like, that kid is just so creepy. I'm like, this is why I'm gonna run away from kids for the rest of my life. I'm like if you all
that laugh, like that, I don't know who that little kid actor is, but his laugh is perfect. Just so creepy.
Yeah.
And let's see. Helen Mirren and Lucy Liu as the villains is truly inspired casting. Yeah.
Yep.
It's like larger than life kind of thing. But yeah, I guess if there's nothing else anyone wants to talk about, I think we could start wrapping this up. So last call. Anyone wants to talk about anything else? Gotham Knights looked awesome. Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League looked awesome.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I guess real quick, I just wanted to say like the Peacemaker footage that we got, like that's another show that I was kind of in on just because I love John Cena from being a wrestling fan. Like where I'm going with this, Keenan. So yeah, like I've been a fan of like a lot of this dude's ventures in terms of acting outside of professional wrestling. And so like even if the show wasn't any good, I was gonna check it out just based on John Cena.
Yeah.
But I think like the overall thing that I got from FanDome this time around, even though they didn't give us a schedule like they should have, because that would have made things a lot easier in terms of planning. I think you're starting to see a lot of the variety in this universe, and that's a good thing. Like every project isn't going to be for everybody, but there's a lot of things on the menu, and I'm excited for most of it. Like not all of it, but most of it, and that's a good thing. And Andy, you and I will play that Gotham Knights video game, which Rachel and Vanessa have no interest in whatsoever, and we will have a good time.
I will convince Rekka, Vanessa, Rachel, Keenan get gaming consoles so we can all play. We should play some Injustice. Yeah, we should play some Injustice. Me and Rick can finally select who is fast.
We won't be fighting. We'll just have races between Supergirl and Flash. Like who's the fastest on this?
Well, I mean, like one of Barry's power moves, or like kind of like special powers, is like he can like stun you and like kind of run so fast, like he takes you through the speed and so on.
Oh wow!
So Rebecca, I'm just saying, like, if you want to prove the car is right, we gotta play.
Fair though, like you're the expert here, Andy, on all things Flash. Like, didn't Flash need like performance enhancers to beat Supergirl in that race? Like, didn't he have like the speed harness in that episode?
Oh, you're talking about CW Flash? I was like, Flash?
I'm talking about Grant and
although Wally West is faster than Barry. So technically no one's faster than Wally West, but
yeah, the Wally West disrespect is real.
Just saying.
any counter response, Rebecca?
Oh no, I think Nate's referring to the I don't know what it was called. I can't remember, but he did have something on his chest that was
yeah. So
it was supposed to increase his speed to do something
to go back to open a portal.
Was that to help open that? Yeah.
The portal, yeah, because
opened him to another universe.
Yeah.
I'll just say he couldn't have done that by himself.
Okay, I know.
He needed some help.
At least he beat Kara in Invasion. I'm just saying. Like Kara was so brainwashed that like when he like just stood in front of her and she just flew into him and he vibrated and then she. Wow. Invasion was a good crossover. That was a good crossover.
Yeah, I forgot about Invasion. That was because that was during the Arrow's 100th episode, wasn't it?
Oh
yeah.
Yeah.
Two of those episodes were true crossover episodes. Yeah.
It was weird. They kept saying a 4-part crossover, and then like super like there's just these weird portals in the super weapon. I don't know what was. I think Kara was like fighting.
Yes, we got like 10
someone,
seconds of a Supergirl crossover. Like,
yeah,
Kara,
yeah.
we need help. Come on.
Yeah,
To be continued.
I remember that Kara was fighting someone, and then like a portal suddenly showed up, then disappeared, and Kara was like, "What is going on? Why?" Like,
oh yeah, because Cisco was trying to find breaches to like find her apartment. Yeah.
Oh
yeah. That was
Yep.
But yeah, I
invasion.
think it was good. It was good.
It was like overall, I enjoyed it.
I mean, I guess the one last thing we could talk about is the fact, and again, I was so shocked that this happened, was that they did include Smallville for its 20th anniversary. So if I know, Keenan, did you watch Smallville?
I did. I watched. Yes, I did.
Okay.
I don't remember all of it, but I remember watching it.
The cast doesn't either, so you're
okay. Yeah, so if anyone's just share anything Smallville related before we wrap this up, and then because happy 20th anniversary Smallville, the show that made all these other shows possible.
Yeah, where was Erica Durance? Did I miss her, or was she not?
She wasn't on there, but I think she may have been in one of those like video messages because they had all the other cast members, cast and
I'm really happy they brought it up. It just makes me happy, and I love that they brought back like so many people from the show for the video messages. At least just seeing Cassidy Freeman just makes my heart happy because I'm not over that. Justice for Tess Mercer. Not over it.
Don't spoil it, Rachel. I haven't gotten there yet.
I won't spoil it. We need justice.
She goes through some stuff. Yeah, Tess,
yeah. She goes through some stuff.
I really do. I used to hate her, and then over the course of like the storyline, I was like, please leave her alone.
Biggest character around.
Because right now I'm in the part of the story where I hate her. Yes, that's where I'm at right now.
I was right there with you.
Wait a minute.
And they somehow got, and you know me, I don't budge on some things. So I was like, I actually like her now. What the hell? So I really love Smallville. It's the show that gave us, you're right, it gave us the CW, or I say gave us the Arrowverse. It's the granddaddy. And I'm glad that they continue to respect it, and they showed up in Crisis on Infinite Earths and showed up in FanDome, and hopefully, we do a 30-year anniversary, and hopefully they get a movie. I want more. Seems like we're wanting to be more a part of it. And Tom Welling still looks good. He's big, beefy Superman. We all love that. He's like the Superman smashes the Klan Superman. Like he's big, I love that. Love it. So.
Yeah, he was the biggest 14-year-old that I've ever seen. He was supposed to be, I remember
all that milk in Kansas, or corn, or corn-fed farm boy.
Yeah. Like, that checks out. That's right.
He was like 21 when he started Smallville, and I'm like, this is 14 years old car. I mean, I could have bought it if it was like 15 or 16, but like that is one hell of a ripped 14-year-old. Rebecca, any sentimental thoughts for Smallville?
I just thought it was nice that they recognized them, and I kind of liked that it was just Tom and Michael, because they seem to have a really good rapport. They've done a lot of conventions together, and so it was nice to see them being able to reflect on that. And it was a good move of synergy because that Blu-ray just came out, so it's kind of used to honor the show but also push their product. So I guess there is that, but yeah, so I mean, I at the end of the show I didn't really care for much of it, but I think it is something to be honored within the DC universe, because it did make a lot of people into Superman fans. And so and it did have Laura Van Voort, who is one of my favorite Supergirls. So I thought she did a really good job in that. And so it was nice to see her in one of those video messages. So even though I'm not as big of a fan of it as some people are, I'm glad that there is a respect that's given towards it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I like, for me, Andy, like, I think seeing Michael, like, that was good for me. Cause I think that's still like one of the glaring omissions from Crisis, which was otherwise like this amazing love letter to the fandom. Like it sucks that they weren't able to make that happen and get everything on the right page so that Michael could have been a part of that. But seeing him and Tom was really cool. Like, I'm somebody who like, I watched, as Andy said earlier on the show, like I watched like the first 6 seasons of Smallville, and I was like, I'm good. I got the general gist of this. Alien falls in the middle of Kansas, got some good parents, grows up to be a superhero. his best friend loses hair, goes crazy. I got the story. Thank you. I'm done. But going back and watching these later seasons that I missed with Andy in 2020 and 2021, like it's like there's so much wild stuff once they kind of open the door and like we're bringing in the JSA, we're bringing in Amanda Waller, we're bringing in like all of these different people that you wouldn't think would be on this network TV show. And so, yeah, I have a newfound respect for Smallville. I'm a bit anxious now knowing that something's going to happen to Tess. But yeah, because right now I'm at the point,
Wasn't my
Andy,
fault. Was not
I'm
my
at the
fault.
point, Andy, where like, I mean, you did spoil one big thing about Tess already. So.
Okay, just Lena Luthor,
Totally
whatever.
spoiled it for me. Spoiled this 10-year-old show or 25-year-old show for me. But I'm excited, man, to see how the show ends because, yeah, like in a lot of ways, the template was set with Smallville that still resonates to this day with a lot of the shows that we watch and we cover. So you got to give them their respect.
Rachel?
Yeah, no, you know how much I love Smallville, and it is honest. I did not watch it while it was airing, but it is what got me into the Arrowverse because I love Justin Hartley and Green Arrow, and I was like, okay, I need more of this. But I also totally fell in love with Superman and Clark throughout the show, and that really originated the love of Superman that I now have, and the show just makes me really happy. So I'm really happy that they saw it appreciated, and then we got to talk to Michael Rosenbaum and Tom Welling. They are hilarious and so funny together, and yes, they both look great. So I was really happy with it.
And for me, I mean, like Smallville is why I do any of this. You know, Smallville is how I got into journalism. Smallville is how I got into podcasting, and and like Tom Welling's Clark. And for people can say how much like, oh, he was Superman for 5 minutes. Like for me, I think Smallville proved to me that you can be Superman with or without a suit. And we had it was it's a different take on the Superman mythology. I'm totally aware of it, but that I like it. That's what it gives us something new, something interesting. Like we know what we know the destination, but we get to see the journey, and it was refreshing. Yes, did it have awkward stories? Where Lana and Chloe and Lois became witches, or when they had an exploding baby, or when Lana became a vampire somehow. Or when Maxima, their weird take on Maxima came.
The Jensen Ackles era.
Yeah, the Jensen Ackles
Oh, that
was that all in season? Oh my god!
Was it season 3 or 4? It was so early.
Yeah. When Clark was, when Clark was, sleepwalking and getting into this like nightmare villain. Like listen, Smallville has had its weird stuff, and but what would Smallville be if it wasn't a little weird? It's in Smallville. It's the weird of the. It's a definition of the weird, the wall of weird, as we had it before.
Yes.
And so, and like for me, like I am just, again, like so grateful that we had all of this so that we could get what we have today. Oh Lord. So we can have all this today because there wouldn't be an Arrow because Green Arrow wasn't someone that was huge in live action before because Justin Hartley was the first one. Without Arrow, there wouldn't be Flash, Supergirl, Legends, Batwoman, Blind Lightning, Superman, Lois, and Titans, Doom Patrol, Stargirl, whatever else is coming. I think I think the DC universe owes Smallville a lot of gratitude, and sometimes I don't feel like it doesn't. I don't feel like it doesn't get that. But today I'm just so happy because again, like they did in the press release, they didn't say Smallville was going to be there. Like when we saw the graphics coming up today, and Smallville was in the back, I'm like, maybe they're just punking us. Like I was that much in denial that I'm like, oh my god, what if they're just going to mess with us? But we had a good chunk of minutes spent to Smallville, and whether we get a revival or if the story is over forever and so on, like there's 10 years of content, and that of course it was done partially because of the Blu-ray, but I'm glad the whole series is coming on Blu-ray because before it was just season 6 to 10. Season 1 and 5 did not exist on Blu-ray, so I'm glad that for people who do collect Blu-rays can now have that. So yeah, I'm looking forward to see what DC FanDome has in store next year. But it's been an honor and privilege to host with all y'all today. And it's been almost 5 hours now. For everyone who's tuned in and watched us, thank you so much. The video will be up. You can keep watching it however you want and so on. And go to dcpodcast.com for more updates on FanDome in terms of you can see all the trailers, a lot of photos and stuff like that. And I think we're gonna sign off from here. So everyone, if we want to say goodbye, I'm gonna play us David Jones and Mike Schmidt's awesome little
Okay.
ending. Okay. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Later.
Bye.
Love you, people.
Bye.